Yes, look at me. I'm so random and quirky. I'm so spontaneous with my spontaneous live stream that I told no one about, but I'm still expecting everyone to come. Everybody come. Everybody get in here. Is my microphone fucking up? I just heard me in the other thing. Hold on 1 second. Hold on a minute. Is that better? Hold on a second. I gotta listen to myself. Hold on. Is that better? Hold on a second. Yes, it is better, but now my mouth isn't moving. I'll be right back. Boop. We will fix this. Random stream. And I have shit breaking on me already. Well, you know, it wouldn't be a nefarious stream without some sort of complications. Right? Right? Why is my mouth not moving? I'm just gonna be talking through my teeth the whole time. Distinguished jank screen. Always running into problems. One of these days. Just put a face mask on like a COVID VTuber. I could do that, dude. I don't want to, but work, damn it. Am I working? Yay, yes, okay, here we go. I have arrived. I'm still invisible. Boop. Yay. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Let's go. Okay. Now that we fixed all the complications. It's fucking hot. Okay. So I wasn't going to go live today. I was going to do some clips for the channel because I done ran out. But then some shit happened and things have been popping off and stuff's been going on. Mama Shoe uploaded, and you know me as VTuber, I gotta react to some shoe on head. Yeah, here I am. I have arrived. Me and my cat ear headphones have arrived. I barely finished yesterday's stream and saw this. Yes, 2 days in a row, because for a couple of reasons. First of all, the shoe on head thing. I wanted to react to that. She was a day late and a dollar short from yesterday's stream. So I decided to go live today and watch it on stream. And then some Iron Mouse stuff popped off. I don't know if you guys have heard about the Iron Mouse VTuber drama, but that shit's been hitting the fan, and I'm interested in that because I'm also a VTuber, and the people have been hating on VTubers just for being VTubers. And that sounds a little bigoted if you ask me. That sounds a tad bit, racist. I've noticed that people aren't discriminating people for like race and religion. They discriminate groups of people based upon their experience with said group of people. It's like pattern recognition, but kind of not really. Because yeah, I understand why people hate VTubers, but then I also don't understand at the same time. And then I'm just like, how can you hate every VTuber just because you met a few ugly ones? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That'd be like if I met a few black people, right? That were like terrible to me, and now I cross the street every single time I fucking see a black person. You would think I was racist, right? But no, if I see a couple VTubers that I don't like, and then and then now I have this blanket hate of VTubers that I just throw across the entire VTubing community, is that not in and of itself racist, right? Is that not bigoted, right? If I were to say, oh, I had a couple experiences, I had a couple of bad experiences with homosexuals, you know, guys just walk up and grab my dick out of nowhere, you know, and now I hate homosexuals, wouldn't that be homophobic? Would it not be? But I can't be homophobic. My bitch is gay. No, just kidding. How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Hit man in the top, try to see a man topless, even the stick is gay. Anyways, yeah, so when you hate VTubers just for being VTubers, that sounds to me like bigotry. Does it not? Does it not? So yeah, the Iron Mouse situation has been boggling my mind for that reason. So we're gonna watch a little bit of that also. And then maybe we'll play some Black Myth Wukong to wrap the stream up. I loaded it, compiled all the shaders before the stream, so now there won't be any problems. We won't be sitting here in silence for the next, like, 20 minutes while we wait for the game to load. So that's the plan for today, everybody. Ladies and gents. Ladies and non-ladies. Breasticles and testicles. What are you guys talking about? I just went on a little side ramble there. No, perfect, just got off work. What up, Thug Rats? Glad you could join me. I heard about weird drama between Mouse and Dev, but that's just it. Never looked into the Mouse too much. Yeah, I'm not hugely into a lot of VTubers like Mouse. I understand why people like her. You know, she seems wholesome and stuff. And, like, you know, people seem to like her and stuff. Which I get. But it's the hate against her I don't understand. I'm not huge into, like, a lot of VTubers, especially the ones that pitch their voice up. You know what I'm saying? And they're all squeaky and they're like, hi. Yeah, I can't even do it without tearing my vocal cords to shreds. So, like, I don't understand. I don't understand how they just do that. But yeah, that's why people hate VTubers for the most part. And that much I understand. What up, Jennifer? Welcome to the stream. You've never been to a stream. Welcome to the stream. I don't know, after watching Stinky Genshin Impact VTubers that make themselves look like children to attract weird groups of people. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Those people, they make their avatar look super young and then they pitch their voice up and then that's obviously to attract a specific demographic. And it sounds weird. It's weird when you put it in that context, but to see that and then hate on the entire community because of that, that's wild to me. And then some people they hate on VTubers because they're overly sexualized, which I get that also. But like 3D women are overly sexualized and they're half naked on Twitch, bouncing on inflatable bananas, and nobody's saying shit. Friggin' why is nobody just hating all women, right? Nobody's like, all women, all the women suck because of this handful of women that are half naked bouncing on bananas. Nobody's like, all women streamers are just overly sexualized. Like, nobody's saying that. So it's wild to me when people are like, all VTubers are just, like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. I saw Turkey Tom uploaded a title about Twitch having a problem and the thumbnail was VTuber banned and Osama bin Laden green check mark. Yeah. Twitch is a huge part of that issue, right? Because Twitch made rules that says if a VTuber like shows their like hips or some weird rule like that, they could get banned for like a week. But then there are people actively promoting terrorism who get to keep their accounts. Like, what was her name? Frogan? There was this bitch called Frogan who said, if you're in the United States Army and you have PTSD, you deserve the PTSD that you get. And it's fucking... There are people actively promoting terrorism on the platform. But then VTubers are the ones getting banned because we show a little hip on our fucking models. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't. I'm not saying we, like I'm showing my hips. But they are showing hips. They have like a swimsuit on. And then they get like a month-long ban. I'm like, what the fuck? Nanners, fucking Nanners played a game where you spanked a butt and she got banned for a week or a month. I don't remember how long. She got banned for a while. But then there are real live action women who are half naked in hot tubs and nothing happens. There are people promoting terrorism and nothing happens. Oh, but VTubers, you know, we're the real danger. We're just the anime people. The anime people. That's what we're gonna be called. We're gonna call ourselves the anime people. You are dangerous to the anime people. Racist to the animes of the world, of the YouTube. Trying to get a girl to keep her clothes on while she's trying to sell her soul for money seems to be really difficult. It is super difficult. That's a woman's asset right there, is her looks, and she can totally. You can tell. Sorry, I did see the cupcakes. I am excited for cupcakes. I love cupcakes. I was just in the middle of a very passionate rant about bigotry against VTubers. That's all. I love cupcakes. Yes, Twitch, quote, rules. I can't even call them standards because that's shaky as hell. Yeah, pretty much. They're not even rules. They're like rules for me and not for thee. Like, if I can... Oh, VTubers can't show a little bit of cleavage, but you can have half-naked fucking bimbos doing hot tub streams. You can have Amaranth fall asleep half-naked in a fucking sleep stream for 8 hours, and nothing happens. Alright, anyways, now that I'm done ranting for a while, now that I've ranted your ears off for the last 15 minutes, let's watch some Shoe on Head, dude. Shoe on Head, which feels like false advertisement, because I have not once seen a shoe on her head. She made a video called The Downfall of the Democrats, and I am 100% curious about that shit. So we're gonna watch that together. What up, Wrangler? Good to see you. Can't stick around long tonight, but wanted to stop in and say hi before I have to go do some of my stupid human tricks. What up, Wrangler? Go do your stupid human tricks. Just make sure they're not too tricky. There we go. Oh, I did it again. Get my eggnog out of here, because I'm not wearing my Christmas hat. This is like the one thing I can never seem to be prepared on. Is getting my...
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Thanks, Luna, for letting me know. Thank you, Wrangler. I should have thanked you first. Thank you, Wrangler, for donating $4.20. Now that you've donated $4.20, I gotta hit the pen. See, you do this. You do this every day, Wrangler. You do this every day. You donate $4.20. Now I gotta Now I gotta smoke for 420. Gotta hit the pen. All right, where's my screen, bruh? There we go. Done. Yes. Boom. Ha. But yeah. Fuck. What was I gonna say? I see. I hit the pin. Now I crashed my train of thought. Damn, already Wrangler? Yeah, Wrangler stays on that shit. Can I heart this? I'm gonna heart that. I'm gonna heart that. There we go. Boom. Gonna give that a like also. I appreciate every super chat. And Coleus is here to... Well, Coleus isn't here. She went to Blue Sky. So she's still at Blue Sky. So we have Luna in the booth reading your super chats. So...
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
You said that already. God damn it, Luna. Why you got to be so bad at your job? You know what? God damn it. It's the friggin' cost of hiring an android. Should hire human labor. They're so fucking expensive. All right, shoe on head. Let's go. Bernie Sanders. Kamala Harris will struggle to win unless she speaks to the long-neglected working class. Huh. You mean the same working class that Donald Trump is speaking to?
Election night in America, one of the most consequential elections in recent history.
Donald Trump has won the presidential election in Kentucky.
Florida, Alabama, Tennessee, and Oklahoma. Missouri will go to Donald Trump.
It's clear now that Donald Trump has picked up key support among Hispanic voters despite all the things that he said.
Donald Trump will win the state of North Carolina.
Did you hear that? She was like, he's gonna pick up despite everything he said. You don't even listen to the shit that he says, or else you would like him. I swear to God, these motherfuckers, all they do is watch the clips out of context. They don't watch a full speech because they don't have the attention span for that shit. All these motherfuckers with their TikTok brains can't fucking sit there and listen to a whole speech of Donald Trump talk about what he's gonna do for the American people. All you gotta do is fucking sit there and watch these 15-second clips put out by the mainstream media, and that formulates your whole opinion of this person. Always the music, Shoe, gotta love it, right? She does the fucking and the fucking what's the difference? Oh, that makes me want to rap every time I listen to her music.
That the state of Georgia will go to former President Donald Trump.
The evening was getting increasingly somber.
Oh, the liberal tears. Oh, they're crying. Oh, the end of democracy as we know it. The Trump empire will reign for 1,000 years.
As people realize what this map is looking like.
CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Kamala Harris.
That's funny because I have a friend in Pennsylvania who voted for Kamala and tried to get everybody else to vote for Kamala, and then Trump ended up winning the state. Now then, no more man dark laugh.
Harris is not winning.
So you won't hear from the vice president tonight?
News Decision Desk can now officially project that Donald Trump will become the 47th president of the United States.
Do you really think that the Democratic Party is fighting for you?
Hold up. I gotta read this because I'm also in Virginia. I'm a Virginia resident and abjectly never heard of that word before. Ashamed of my state in urban areas. Yeah, Virginia. I think Fairfax County fucked Virginia over. I think Fairfax County is chock full of liberals. We've got all the colleges. Loudoun County's got the colleges. Northern Virginia Community College. What is that called? It's called Nova. Is it Northern Virginia? It's Northern Virginia Community College. They're here. They've got a branch in every fucking county. There's a Nova in, I think, Loudoun County. And then George Mason University, James Madison University, all of that is here. So we got all of the colleges here in Northern Virginia. So Donald Trump was winning there for a minute. Donald Trump was ahead by a lot until all those colleges and all the city, they popped in, and then they kind of flipped it blue. Which sucks, because I wanted Hung Kao to win the Senate seat, because Tim Kaine is freaking Hillary Clinton's fucking best friend, and Hung Kao actually had a really good, really level head on his shoulders. Fucking Marine from was it Philippines? I don't remember. He was from somewhere. But he was a Marine, and he was a really good candidate for the Senate seat. But then I don't think he won. I'm so old, even my spontaneous things take planning. I actually have a plan this time. I had one. We'll see how well we stick to it. I slept so good that night because I already knew who was winning. Yeah, dude. I was up the whole night because I was at work. So I watched the whole thing. I watched the moment they called Pennsylvania. I was like jumping for joy and shit. Vietnam? Yeah, it was probably Vietnam. I think it was Vietnam. That sounds right.
The overwhelming answer is...
Hold on, we got to read that.
The United States.
Do you really think that the Democratic Party is...
Donald Trump just created 5 new swing states for 2028. Ha 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 ha. You goddamn right. Woo. Look at that map, dude.
fighting for you? The overwhelming answer is...
Trump just realigned the entire political map. Democrats have no easy path to fix it. Ha 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 ha! Ah, yes! Reversal is complete. Republicans are the working class party. Goddamn right, dude. We're anti-establishment. Did you see how many celebrities came out and endorsed Kamala? They are the establishment. They are the establishment. It is wild how things kind of reversed, bro. I think his family owned a Vietnamese restaurant. Yeah, that might be it. Yes, they entrenched themselves deeply in Nova during the Obama administration. Yeah. Yes, he was a great candidate. Yes, Tim Kaine is a vampire. He's a parasite. Yep. I don't know about Obama being a good candidate. That's kind of debatable. But yeah, he did make an impact on Virginia. He flipped a lot of Virginia blue. And the fact that there are so many colleges here, like all the brainwashed college kids, the LGBT pipeline is deep in Northern Virginia. Like there's a lot of the gays here. A lot of the non-binaries, the non-binary bullshit. Does this mean Trump is a punk icon? Yep, it sure does, dude. It sure does. Donald Trump is Eminem before Eminem killed Slim Shady. Eminem used to be anti-establishment, anti-censorship, and then he died in a car crash in 2006 and they cloned his ass. And now we have Marshall Mathers, who's not quite all there. Doesn't even look the same. And now he's endorsing Kamala Harris. He's part of the establishment that he used to rave against.
No.
Yes, he is. We have the same monster, mama. Yes. I'm so happy.
Well. What have we learned? Nothing, apparently. I regret to inform you everything.
I like her outfit. Her outfit's so modest. Dude, she's so... I love Shu.
Thing I predicted about the election in my last video came true, and more. Men did overwhelmingly turn out for Trump, especially young men. But I was wrong about one thing. Young men weren't the only ones who came out in droves for Trump. Nearly everyone did. The madman took everything. Every swing state. Pennsylvania, Georgia, my home state,
Goddamn right.
New York, was closer to flipping red than Florida was to flipping blue.
That is wild, dude. That is wild. I have never seen New York go anywhere near the line. Like, it's always been deep, deep blue. And the fact that the fact that it's flipped, that it's almost a swing state these days. That's just insane. He used to be Slim Shady, now he's just Shady. Yep. Which is kind of wild because he made Shady records and Shady Aftermath, and now everything's just Shady. He's a shady person. It's wild, right? Because he endorsed Kamala Harris, right? Because he's battling hate speech or whatever. But, like, he literally just dropped an album that the entire left could consider hate speech. So, like, his entire endorsement made no fucking sense. He's 100% compromised. He's got a tape out there somewhere.
Turns out Dick Cheney's brat wasn't the best message to win over voters. Dems did so bad it
Dick Cheney's brat.
really had me thinking, damn, did we steal that election? So what happened here? How did it go so wrong? Is it too late for the Democratic Party, or can they turn this around? Will the Democrats learn from this, or will they double down and get worse? In this video, I'm going to go through all the excuses and the copes the Democrats and the broader left are coming up with to avoid accountability. Read some silly tweets, watch some silly news clips, and even give the Democratic Party some advice on how to win 2020.
The fact that she's, like, drinking Monster out of a wine glass. Why do I love this so much? Okay, anyways, fuck, I was gonna say something about what she just said, but I completely forgot. Ah!
8. Don't worry, Republicans watching this. They won't listen. Maybe in 2050, under the barren Trump monarchy, someone might come to their senses, but not anytime soon. If you only watched or read most mainstream liberal news, it really seemed like Kamala had this in the bag, which is...
They would have to, like, actually shun the mainstream media in order for them to even wake up a little bit. Like, they're... Hold on. Like, they fucking... They would have to completely reject their own echo chambers to even become close to waking up. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen.
Which is why you should try to get your news from a variety of different sources.
Ground News... Oh, we're doing a Ground News sponsorship, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. That reminds me, before we dive into this election dissection, let's give a quick shout out to today's sponsor, a sponsor I've been working with for over 4 years now, Ground News.
Called it. Ground News. Ground News is actually not that bad of an app. It's actually a pretty good app. It's a good way to determine that, you know what, we're just gonna let her talk about it.
Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy and transparent way
they're
to read
sponsoring
the
her.
news
They're not
all across
sponsoring
the
me.
Political spectrum. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown that helps you understand the full story and makes sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features of Ground News is the blind spot feature, which shows you what news stories have been covered by one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here is a story about how Bernie Sanders is open to working with Trump on capping credit card interest, and there's 23 sources on it, and 89% are right.
You were booing Mama Shu? Surely you weren't booing Mama Shu. That is not allowed. That is not allowed in my Christian Discord server.
Wing. No left-wing sources have covered the story. And this story about how 2 women have told the ethics panel that Matt Gaetz paid them for sex, 31 sources, 61% of them left-wing. You can even see who owns these political outlets. Ground News also makes it really easy and fun to compare headlines to see how ownership or political bias can affect the framing of a story. For example, this story about how a man was arrested after allegedly a stabbing spree in Manhattan that left 2 dead and 1 injured. This left-wing outlet says, man arrested after alleged stabbing spree in Manhattan that left 2 dead, 1 injured. This right-wing outlet says, 2 dead, 1 critically injured in Manhattan as knife-wielding maniac launches unprovoked stabbing spree. I have been using Ground News since
Wow, that was a little extra, wasn't it?
2021, and I am just obsessed with this app. It is a great and easy way to stay informed. Plus, it really helps me see how both sides frame the same story so differently. Best of all,
I will download the app right now just for Mama Shu. Just when she was trying to give the left advice. Well, she's on the left. She's a liberal, but she's one of the sane ones. She's one of the smart ones. But definitely not. They're definitely not going to take the advice. They're not going to. They're going to keep doing the same shit that they've been doing.
Well, for Black Friday, I am offering 50% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. This is their biggest discount of the year, so go to ground.news/shoe, use the QR code here on the screen, or use the link in the video description down below, and subscribe today for only $4.16 repeating per month. I personally think what they're doing is very important because it helps approach the news in a more balanced and transparent way, and I feel like we really need that nowadays. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right? And
I didn't
now,
skip
let's
the
get
ad.
back.
I didn't skip the ad. Had to make sure I wasn't muted. I didn't skip the ad, okay? I know you always yell at me. I didn't do it this time. Okay? I'm sorry.
To this election dissection, shall we?
There's no point in saying good morning, because it certainly is not one.
From blaming...
Oh, fucking Nancy Pelosi, you're such an emotional bitch. What the fuck? Get these emotional motherfuckers out of here, bro. The ones that keep freaking...
the American people to blaming Joe Rogan. The Democrats and the media are having a hard time coping with their loss, and I don't blame them. It was a pretty big loss. Embarrassing, quite frankly. Donald Trump overperformed in nearly every state, with basically every demographic, and the entire country seems to be shifting more red. Everyone was so sure.
I love how threatening she gets when it comes to sponsorships. Gotta get the bag somehow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, whenever she looks at me disappointingly as if I skipped the ad and she looks at me like a fucking... It makes me want to watch the ad. I don't know. It makes everybody want to watch the ad. I don't skip. I don't want to be looked down upon for skipping the ad.
Or
She understands human behavior.
Dangerous, devious, dastardly Donald would never make his way back into the White House to steal democracy. And he did it. With democracy. Anyway, I got a lot of comments on my last video from new fags like, wait, you're left-wing and you...
Did she say new fags? Did I hear that right? Hold on a second. Wait, is it 16 a month? Hold on a second. I did scan the QR code. If it's not free, it's not for me, okay? If it ain't free, it ain't for me. Oh, yeah, it costs money. It's a subscription. What? I don't want to pay a subscription. I thought it was free. I thought it was free. I'm not paying no fucking subscription. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'd rather just... You could just Google the articles, bro. You could just see what they're saying. That's just... I don't know. I like that they put it all in front of you, but not for a price. Like, I could just look it up myself. Put it all in front of me. Just do a Google search. You'll see them all.
Hate the Democrats? Yeah, man, that's a pretty common thing. If you were shocked that I'm...
Hold on, did she say new fags? I want to know if she said new fags.
Comments on my last video from new... And he did it. With democracy. Anyway, I got a lot of comments on my last video from new fags like, wait, you're left-wing
She did say
and
new
you
fags.
hate the Democrats? Yeah, man, that's a pretty common thing. If you were shocked that I'm left-wing, maybe that's a sign you need to take a step back and evaluate some of the preconceived stereotypes you have of people. Not all of us are crazy blue-haired socialists, no.
Thank you. See, it's Shoe on Head that makes me realize that there are insane woke motherfuckers, and then there are the normal Dems. People like Shoe on Head, Tulsi Gabbard, and RFK Jr. make me realize that not all of them are fucking retarded. There's just the extreme left who think that shaving their head is somehow gonna get rid of the male population. You know what I mean?
Some of us are crazy brown-haired socialists. But
Hey!
for those
I was good.
of you who are new here, hello, I am Shoe on Head. If you ask the right wing, I am Stalin. If you ask the left wing, I am Hitler. Fiscally
Being an independent in a nutshell, dude.
Far left, culturally centrist, socially retarded. But if you really must put me in a box, it's not that hard to pin me down. I'm a populist. Think Huey Long if he was a 5'3" Italian New Yorker woman who still did her hair and makeup like it was 2008. Put a
I like that though. Fucking, I don't know.
pin in that Huey Long name, by the way. He's gonna come up later. I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s. My political awakening was jibjab.com. The first time I voted for Obama. I was ready for that hope and change. Instead, we got the crushing of Occupy Wall Street and more drone strikes. And from there, it only got worse. I voted for Bernie in the primaries in 2016, and I watched as the Democratic Party did everything in their power to destroy this man twice. So it is safe to say I am a little biased when it comes to the Democratic Party, but I don't think I've hated them more than I do right now. The truth is, my last video was way meaner and way harsher than the final product turned out to be. When I showed the video to my assistant, he basically had an intervention with me and he was like, listen, you need to soften this up a bit. It's a few days before the election. You went too hard. Well, the election is over. And I'm sorry, River, but I'm going hard. Too hard. Well, the election is over. And I'm sorry, River, but I'm going hard.
I like when she does that too. The fucking knuckle cracks on her head, dude. Oh, that's so fucking gangster.
You idiots. You morons. You imbeciles. Kamala Harris? Really? That's who you threw up there? The one who dropped out before Iowa? The one who got blown the f out by Tulsi Gabbard? Why didn't you hold a primary? Aren't you the f***ing saviors of democracy? Where the f was the democracy? Oh,
thank you.
Congratulations to Tim Walz on being the first white male DEI hire. It didn't
thank you. Oh my god. I've been waiting for someone to say this shit.
work. The DNC completely neutered that guy, reduced him to this weird token white man. Hello, fellow men, I too play football. But hey, men weren't the only demographic you completely dropped the ball with. Trump made incredible gains with women, too. Oh, and all those never Trumpers you tried to court, the people who like the old respectable GOP. You know, the old respectable GOP that led us into a pointless war that cost us trillions of dollars and millions of lives. But we're at least nice on Twitter. That GOP. Yeah, they didn't come out and vote for your ass either. So you got Liz Cheney to tag along for what? For f***ing what? You raised $1 billion and ended up 20 million in debt? Where the hell did all that money go? Maybe you should.
They all went to fucking celebrity endorsements, dude. See you later, Wrangler. Have a good night, bro. Yeah, they went to all those fucking celebrity endorsements. She spent like, what, $10 million on a Beyonce? I don't know. She spent something. I think it was 10. It was either 3 or 10. It was one of those.
You should have blown it all on celebrity appearances that did nothing.
They spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to rebuild the set of Call Her Daddy. Because Kamala didn't want to go to the actual set. Like, and this is the bitch that's supposed to fix our economy. The one who can't even spend appropriately. Jesus Christ, she spent her campaign funds like she was a bougie bitch on a shopping spree.
Nothing. Or maybe it was spending 6 figures on a single-use set for the Call Her Daddy podcast.
Hey, that's what I literally just said. Yeah, they spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on the Call Her Daddy set. Instead of just going to the set, they just flew the host to this set. Like, what? And then we're surprised that she freaking lost all this fucking money. Like, what?
That didn't even hit 1 million views. I want to see a full...
Yeah, she didn't even make her money back for that. Like, that's fucking what? Oh my god, it didn't even make enough in the ad revenue. It wasn't even a sponsored video. It wasn't anything. It wasn't anything. She made 0 money-making moves in her entire campaign. All she did was blow money.
Audit of this campaign, because I wouldn't be surprised if this was all like a big money laundering scheme, because honestly that makes more sense than this being a legitimate presidential campaign. Then they had the audacity to beg their supporters for money after she lost. How about you. How about every DNC consultant should have this map sewn onto the inside of their eyelids? May they never have a peaceful wink of sleep for the rest of their miserable lives. So that
Fucking thank you. Oh my god. I love Shoe on Hedge so much, dude. Oh, yes. Yes, dude. I can't believe that she... Just the fact that she was supposed to be the one to fix our economy. She can't even make any sort of smart financial decisions with her campaign funds. Her and her campaign are the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever seen. Yeah, 1000%, dude. Maybe to be funneled into Ukraine. I think the Ukraine war was the money laundering scheme. I think they were laundering money through Burisma. What are those? Burisma? Through those, I don't know. That's just an on-the-spot idea that I had. That's not anything I've been pondering for a while, so I might be completely wrong. Well, anyways, moving on.
That is how I feel about the whole situation. But what do Democrats in the media
Shu, the internal center voice everyone needs. Exactly. That's why I love Shu.
think? What do they think the Harris campaign did
She's very
wrong?
based.
Why do they think Kamala lost?
I think Harris ran a really good campaign. If there's one person I do not blame for this loss, it is Vice President Harris.
Why would you not blame her? It was her campaign. She was the one that made all the decisions, right? Right? Was she not the one that made all the decisions? Why would you not give her accountability, bro? Yeah, she fucked up. There were so many smarter moves that she could have made, and she didn't because she's retarded. Like, what the fuck?
This is gonna be a long fucking video. The media...
It's been only 10 minutes, dude. That feels like I've been sitting here for half an hour, dude. The media this morning saying Dems need to have a reckoning. No, we don't. We can't be blamed because we expected Americans to be who they always claim they are. Democrats don't have a messaging problem. America has a racism problem. What? Yeah, the problem can't possibly be you guys. You know, the problem is that we're racist. All of us. We're just all racist. We just have a whole bunch of race. You can go outside and not see a single shred of racism anywhere. But, you know, we have a racism problem. I live in fucking the Tri-County area in the Northern Virginia, and there's people all over the damn place of all walks of life. I can go outside and not hear a lick of English unless someone's speaking it to me. So there's tons of diverse people. I can go outside and not seeing a single shred of racism anywhere. In real life. I only see people talking about their experiences with racism on the internet. And we're supposed to believe their story wholeheartedly. And be like, oh, yeah, they experienced racism because... oh no, someone assumed they wanted the chicken sandwich at Popeyes. Like, you know, that kind of shit. All these microaggressions. Yeah, well, we don't have a racism problem. We're not all racists. It's because your messaging sucks. You're terrible with your money, and you think that fucking celebrity endorsements is enough to get us to like you. Oh yeah, that'll make gas affordable. Frickin' Beyonce talking for a few minutes makes gas affordable.
Yeah, this morning saying Dems need to have a reckoning. No, we don't. We can't be blamed because we expected Americans to be who they always claim they are. Democrats don't have a messaging problem. America has a racism problem. Kamala ran a flawless campaign in 100 days, and I refuse to let y'all...
A flawless campaign. A flawless campaign. In 100 days. And I refuse to let y'all gaslight me into believing anything other than that. She lost because she's a woman and a black one. What? I swear to God. Well, maybe if you stop putting women up on the fucking candidate ballot. Stop putting women that suck on the ballot. There are so many better women. You could have totally put a woman with a level head on her shoulders up on the fucking campaign trail, and she would have performed infinitely better than Kamala Harris. A flawless campaign. Flawless my fucking ass. She wouldn't even do a Joe Rogan interview. That was the one thing that could have maybe saved her with a few people. Then she wouldn't even do that because she's afraid of actual questions. The one time she actually did an interview with someone on the opposing side was a Fox News interview with Bret Baier, and she bombed it. They had to cut the interview short because she was failing so hard. Flawless campaign. My fucking left foot, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Take your flawless campaign in 100 days and shove it up your hindquarters, okay? No one believes that she ran a fucking flawless campaign.
Gaslight me into believing anything other than that. She lost because she's a woman, and a black one at that.
I mean, this really was an historic, flawlessly run campaign.
Listen.
Oh God, Joy Behar. You always see fucking. She is the most racist bitch on TV. I can't fucking. I saw that news clip that she just played too. She was like, "Oh, she ran a flawless campaign. She had all of these celebrities. She had Beyonce. She had Megan Thee Stallion. She had the," and we're like, okay, but like, who gives a fuck? Like, who cares? Megan Thee Stallion twerking is not gonna make us like you. Politics is not a celebrity popularity contest, bro. We want to know what policies you're going to put into place to make our lives better. We don't give a fuck about whether or not you got Megan the fucking Stallion twerking at the DNC. We don't care.
I'm no political analyst, but losing seems like a pretty big flaw. Truly, don't overthink it. It's because she's a woman.
Losing seems like a pretty big flaw. Oh my God. Facts, dude, right? Why did I fucking think of that shit? Joy Reid was her name. Why did I say Behar? Who is that? Is that the bitch from fucking The View? Yeah, I think I got their names mixed up. Truly don't overthink this. It's because she's a black woman. Okay. It's lit. Okay, so this is all cope. This is all cope. That's all it is. Oh, she didn't win because she's a black woman. Oh, and Trump won because he's an orange man. Is that what you're trying to tell me? She's a black woman. He's an orange man. Orange is the new black, and that's why he wins, right? No, it's because he's a man. He's orange man. Orange is the new black. It's a great show.
She's a black woman. Don't overthink it. In fact, don't think about it at all.
And Kamala Harris lived up to our dreams. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She ran a remarkable 107-day emergency campaign full of joy and hope.
Kamala Harris was the perfect candidate, and she ran a beautiful campaign of joy, empathy, and unity. Joy and empathy and unity doesn't motivate people to go to the polls. No wonder Republicans had incredible turnout and so many Democrats stayed home. This isn't Steven's universe. You just can't, like, joy and empathy and unity your way out of not being able to afford food for your family. CNN has a story titled, Where the Harris...
Right, exactly, dude. The joy and empathy aren't gonna put food on our plates, bro. CNN has a story entitled "Where the Harris campaign went wrong." Nope, I won't read it. Harris ran a great campaign. The story should be titled "Where the American People Went Wrong." See, they accept zero accountability. It's either a rigged election or her campaign was flawless, and we're all racist, misogynist bigots. That's their cope.
Harris campaign went wrong. Nope, I won't read it. Harris ran a great campaign. The story should be titled, Where the American People Went Wrong. La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la, I can't hear you. It's not me, it's you. La 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 la. The cope is unreal here. They don't even... Thank
you. It's a fucking cope. It's the cope. The most brain dead take I've ever heard is that Hispanic men voted for Trump because they are racist against black people. Right, dude? That and that they voted for their own deportation. That shit, I swear to God, bro, that shit makes me laugh so fucking hard. Paying famous people to put their trust in you should be considered bribing an official because all the mentally stupid people sure treat them like gods. Yeah. Oh yeah, calling your opponent Hitler over and over and to fearmonger is just nothing but unity. So much unity. Much unity, many empathy. Yeah, dude. Fucking, yeah, that sounds like a great campaign of unity. Oh yeah. Calling Donald Trump Hitler and a threat to democracy so much that he got shot twice. And then you're going to be like, oh, yeah, we ran a perfect campaign of unity and love and empathy for our fellow man. Also, Donald Trump is a Hitler. He's Hitler. He's a threat to our democracy. And we cannot allow him to get into the White House. Like, what? We got to come together and love each other. And also, Donald Trump is he's gonna take all the women's rights. But we have to love each other, and it's the unity. But every Trump supporter is a Nazi, and they will never know peace. Flawless campaign.
Want to listen to criticism. They really think they did absolutely nothing wrong. They only see this as a Trump win and not a Democrat failure. Kamala Harris was not a flawed candidate. America is a flawed country. This incredible tweet here is from Shannon Watts, who is on the board of Emerge America, which is an organization that, quote, shows Democratic women how to run for office.
What?
Yeah, we're never...
What? Democratic women need to be shown how to run for office? What? I thought bribing celeb for an endorsement was already a crime, or at least frowned upon. I don't even know. I didn't even look that up. They probably slid it in there at one point in a bill somewhere that overrode it or changed it or whatever.
For getting a female president.
Joe Biden's been a phenomenal president. He's lived up to so many of the promises he's made. There's one promise left that he could fulfill. Being a transitional figure. He could resign the president.
Oh, yeah, this motherfucker's the biggest dumbass on the planet. This is the guy that was literally going to be like, oh, you know, we could still have our first woman president if Joe Biden did a service to the country and resigned and let Kamala let Kamala be president for a couple months. That should be insulting to every single fucking woman. Everywhere, even the liberals. That should be insulting. Oh, let's give them this handout. Oh, they didn't win the election, but we can still sidestep democracy and install a woman president in there for whatever XYZ reason. And then that'll be enough to, you know, and then we'll have our first woman president. Isn't that great? Doesn't that make everybody doesn't that just bring the whole world together? Sidestepping democracy and installing a president that nobody voted for, who lost 2 primaries and a presidential election. We're just gonna throw her in there for a couple months. Won't women just love that handout?
Presidency in the next 30 days. Make Kamala Harris the president of the United States.
Whoa.
It would absolve.
Wow. What the f is this Make-A-Wish president shit? Like she's a little kid who wants to play pretend. Oh, just let her for a few days. What? Please tell me we are not gonna get the first female president out of pity. Well done, America. You failed them both. The people cannot let politicians down. That's not how this works. As a politician, you are not owed anyone's vote. You have to earn it, and evidently she didn't earn it.
She didn't earn shit. They actually believed conservative men's wives had to secretly vote Kamala because they are afraid of their husbands. This was a real thing. Have you seen redneck women? We will beat a man's ass. Dude, these motherfuckers have never seen a redneck woman, bruh. Like, they don't go outside of their bubble. They've never left the city. And when they do leave the city, it's to go to another city. So, like, no. Like, a lot of these prissy city bitches or these wannabe gangsters would be fucking, they would shit their pants in the face of a redneck woman, dude. Like, There is no way a redneck woman would vote for Kamala in secret because they're afraid of their husbands. What? Hell no, bro. I swear, dude, if anybody from the city would just go to the country for a little bit, it would be a massive culture shock, dude. I'm speaking from experience.
Already went through this in 2016. Donald Trump beat both female candidates. Donald iron sealing Trump. It's not our fault the female candidates you're putting up are dog shit. Give us some good female candidates and maybe people will vote for them. At this rate, the first female president is going to be a Republican. Mark my words, it's bound to happen. And if it doesn't happen, this was a joke. One of the groups...
It will happen, bro. I swear to God, Tulsi Gabbard still has fucking presidential aspirations, and now she's a Republican. If she runs again, dude, if Tulsi Gabbard runs again, bro, I will be voting for her ass so hard, bro. Like, I will fucking vote for Tulsi Gabbard.
That showed up overwhelmingly for Trump was Latinos. One of the major stories of the results is the significant surge in support for Trump among Latino voters. Trump nearly...
Every woman has their version of the chancla. And my mom's was a yardstick. Ooh, that thing hurt.
Erase the Democratic advantage in this group, narrowing the gap from 33 points to just 8. Democrats gonna build the wall 50 times higher after that one. We have to have a very, very uncomfortable conversation about Latino voters in this country.
See, back in my day, it would have been considered disrespectful to ask someone who they're voting for. But today, in the year of our Lord 2024, people are telling you who to vote for. And like, if you don't vote for who they say to vote for, they get so mad at you. Like, not even that long ago, dude. Like fucking 15 years ago, this would have been unheard of. Or the frying pan or the cast iron skillet. Dude, when them cast iron skillets come out, everybody shuts up. You don't want to be hit in the face with a cast iron skillet, my friend. Hell nah.
Me watching him deport the Latinos and the...
See, this bullshit. Dude, why would he deport people who voted for him? That doesn't make any sense, dude. He's only deporting the illegal immigrants. And the illegal immigrants can't vote. So they didn't vote for him. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, dude, the implication that Latinos are racist, dude. Just because they voted for Donald Trump. And they think that Donald Trump is going to deport all the Latinos that voted for him. And he can't do that. He can't do that, dude. Like, come on. You can't just deport a citizen. You can only deport illegal immigrants. And they didn't vote for him because they can't vote at all. These people are so stupid. They're so stupid, and they make me violently angry.
The Arab Americans after they voted for him. And Cinco de Mayo.
To all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family.
Man, get your ugly freaking donkey no. Shit, I almost said something racist. Moving on.
We're here legally or not. You gotta go.
I know for a fact that most Latinos for Trump have undocumented family members. So if you know of a Latino who voted for Trump, I urge you to call this number and report said family members.
Wow, see, he's actively trying to get people deported for voting for Trump. Like, oh yeah, just call this number and deport the family. Okay, fucking whatever, dude.
Donald Trump's strongest soldiers. Spiteful liberals.
A district that's 97% Latino went 75 percentage points for Donald Trump. Why?
Misogyny.
It's on the border.
It's
the border
misogyny.
crisis is on.
See, fucking they can't stop themselves, dude. They can't stop themselves, dude. Misogyny. Like, what the fuck?
on their doorstep.
So
and they were begging people to care about it for years. We need to take some lessons.
That's what that was.
Another demographic for people that overwhelmingly showed up to vote against Kamala were Muslims. In a Michigan-specific poll of 502 registered Muslim voters, Stein got 59% support, followed by Trump at 22%.
Yeah, because Muslims are business owners, dude. Like they... Fire says no rage or no cookies. Well, I want cookies. It's the Muslim voters. I must be calm and zen like the monkey from Wukong. Yeah, Muslims are business owners, dude. You go to a 7-Eleven, they're all owned by a Muslim. I used to work at an arcade. It was owned by a Muslim. They're business owners. They know they can identify a trend. So they know that if Kamala would win, then their businesses would suffer. Like if Trump is in office, he would make their business thrive. Fucking, I went to a hibachi restaurant. Dude wasn't Muslim. He was Asian, obviously. But I went to a hibachi restaurant with my wife. And dude was also a Trump supporter because he owned that restaurant. And he wanted it to do good. So yeah, the fucking business owners, they are all for Trump.
And Harris with a tiny 14% of the vote. The results show significant backlash to the Biden administration's handling of Israel's brutal war in Gaza, which has killed at least 43,508 Palestinians.
Also that.
Including more than 16,765 children, as well as how the Harris campaign chose to tackle the issue. So how exactly did they tackle that issue? Why,
What did Candy say? I gotta sort my chat. Are they dumb or disingenuous? Yes, the ones at risk of deportation couldn't vote. They are starting with the known criminals and ones detained. Yeah, exactly. But the left doesn't know that because they're all retarded. 1,000%, they're deporting all the criminals first. And the gangs, the people in Aurora taking over Colorado. My dad went to Colorado because my dad has family there. I was worried about it the whole time because all I hear about is these fucking gangs in Aurora, Colorado. They went from that M word to complete emasculation. Yeah. He sparked up a convo with you because of your Trump shirt, so we got to get him in there. Yeah, that was the guy. That was the owner of that hibachi place. I was wearing my Trump was right about everything shirt, and the guy pointed it out and was like, "You like Trump?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah, we got to get him back in there, bro."
Sending that old pervert freak Bill Clinton up to Michigan to talk down to Muslims about Palestine.
I understand why.
Wait, what? Like, did he really, like, they really send Bill Clinton up there to talk to Muslims about Palestine?
Young Palestinian and Arab Americans in Michigan think too many people have died. I get that.
Yeah.
But
Muslims really said,
I love that she cut it right after he said but. like he was about to launch into a reason why they shouldn't. Oh my god, dude. Bill Clinton does not look good, dude. Get all of these geriatric motherfuckers out of office, bro.
Hate you more than the guy that talked about a Muslim ban. Just a side note, look at this fucking guy. It's like he hasn't had his daily dose of adrenochrome in a week. Someone get this man a fresh child stat. Muslims, Latinos, who else are we gonna blame? Ah yes, women.
The Emperor Palpatine looking ass boy. something dark side.
Yes, Trump improved with young men, but he drew in young women too.
Wow. Look at that. 52% of all women who look like me are f***ing stupid.
What? No, just you. You're the only one that looks like you, and you're stupid.
52% of all women who look like me are
stupid.
Despite making abortion the #1 issue in her campaign, despite Brat Summer, despite the White Women for Harris Zoom calls, and most of all, despite the Taylor Swift endorsement, Harris only managed to get +8 with women.
Damn. Wow, dude, much unity. Many empathy indeed. Oh my god. Literally all these people think about her identity politics. Like, if they would just look at Donald Trump's actual policies, they would see that none of the things that they're talking about are true. Counting down to January 20th, Clinton is the one that made the trade deal that shipped all Michigan's jobs overseas. I'm sure he wasn't well received. Oof, I didn't know that. When Clinton was in office, I was... How old was I? Like 8? I was not cognizant of politics.
Despite it all, many women came out to support Trump.
No one looks like that bitch except Angelica Cynthia doll with the hair. Good. Yeah. Right, dude? Cynthia looking ass boy.
Especially Gen Z women. In 2020, 30% of young women voted for Trump. In 2024, 40% of young women voted for Trump. In fact, so many women voted for him that women on TikTok started wearing blue bracelets to signal to other women that they were one of the good ones who...
Wow, oh my god, the meltdowns have just been amazing. No! There we go.
Didn't vote for Trump.
Swifties, I'm buying as many blue beads and blue hearts as I can, and I'm gonna make bracelets, so we know who we can trust.
Yeah. Anyway, some young women in response to Trump's victory are starting to get into the 4B movement.
Oh god, yes. Please talk about this shit. Oh my god. The 4B movement just blows my mind, bro. We're gonna get back at men by making us as ugly as possible. Can we start doing red bracelets? What is this? We're gonna literally turn the entire country into the Bloods and the Crips. You really want to do that shit? Everybody with the blue bracelets is gonna be shooting at the people with the red bracelets, and then we're gonna be defending ourselves. We gotta shoot back at the people with the blue bracelets, and then if we go into the city, we're gonna be like, "Oh, you in the wrong neighborhood, honky!" Like, and then we're literally gonna turn the entire country into a Bloods and the Crips gang war, bruh. I ain't getting no red bracelets.
A movement started in South Korea, basically MGTOW for women. Women giving up on dating men, having sex with men, having babies, marriage, whatever.
Just the amount of narcissism that comes with this movement, like, I don't understand. Like, not the South Korean 4B movement. I understand why they're doing it because of the actual abuse that a lot of the women were suffering for a while there. But, like, the American 4B movement is just narcissistic as fuck. Like, this bitch broke up with her Republican boyfriend and joined the 4B movement. These bitches are, like, shaving their heads, thinking that they'll be unattractive to men, while simultaneously, inadvertently calling bald women unattractive to men. Like, and then they're so narcissistic that they think taking themselves out of the dating pool is going to affect the population. All that means is that the conservative women are going to get all the dudes. $100 says this bitch didn't have a boyfriend to begin with. She's making it up for a TikTok. Could be, dude. Could be. I doubt 1000% doubt that she is a liberal woman would be dating a Republican man. Not in today's era. She 100% made this up for TikTok.
We are taking coochie off the table indefinitely.
Cancel all future plans with men. 4B is where it's at. Use their own stupid traditional views against them. Say that you don't want sex before marriage. Say that you are waiting for the right man. They will be seething because...
You know that this would make men respect you more, right? like they're... Oh, they are fucking... Okay, hold on, wait. I need to collect my thoughts for a minute. Oh, we're gonna get back at men by making us modest as fuck. Oh, we're gonna become traditional housewives. That'll teach them. We're gonna start wearing modest dresses that don't show off our cleavages. We're gonna start wearing pearl necklaces and putting our hair up and fucking... That'll make men respect you more. We're not gonna fuck on the first date anymore. We're gonna say that we're waiting for the right guy. We're gonna... Yeah, act like a conservative modern woman, a conservative modest woman. That'll definitely stick it to the man, dude. Oh my God, they have turned themselves conservative by thinking they are getting back at dudes. They're not fucking before marriage. They're waiting for the right man. They're not having sex, so they're not getting abortions. Like, come on, dude. They've basically just made them all conservatives.
Because they are sexually dependent on women who they call sluts. See, this is the best angle. No sex before marriage. Give them what they voted for.
Yes, give them what they voted for. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
So conservatives won the election and women are threatening to not sleep around. It kind of seems like the conservatives won a little more than just the election. I might do a whole video on the 4B movement. Tell me if you're interested in that. I don't know. Anyway, young men did come out and support Trump, and apparently for the reasons I and many others predicted. We asked young men why they voted for Donald Trump. Here's what they said. Nick Sumners, a 21-year-old cosmetic car repairman from Virginia, says he is pro-choice, but when he voted in the 2024 presidential election, he did so for Donald Trump.
Nick Summers W. Nick Summers W. He's from Virginia. Virginia W, bruh.
Despite his personal beliefs, he says that Trump talks about the American people in a way that resonates with him, without, in his opinion, faulting him for his gender and sexual orientation. I'm a straight white man, and I feel like we take the blame for a lot of things.
Fucking thank you. We are the villain in the freaking Democrat story arc, bruh. In the narrative that they are crafting for us, we are the villain. Well, straight white men are the villain. I can't say we. I'm not. I'm bisexual as fuck. But yeah, straight white men are the fucking villain of the story. So yeah, obviously they're going to feel like they're attacked and go towards the Donald Trump shit.
Of course there are bad guys, he adds, insisting that he's not one of them just because he voted for Trump. But what appealed to him about Donald Trump was that his campaign was not coming after us. He was highlighting the American people, which we are. It doesn't matter what color you are, what you may identify as. Since I wasn't excluded, I resonated with it. When you tell a young white guy, hey, you're an oppressor, and because you're white, you have privileges that your black and Hispanic peers didn't have, and you're inherently at fault, or you're guilty for that, which is what a lot of the left wings or Democrats are saying. We're not racist, we're not misogynistic, we're just normal people, and we are friends with everyone. We're tired of hearing a lot of this BS from a lot on the far left. I feel like there's this cultural frustration that young men have that they're not allowed to be young men. I hope the male lonely...
Oh yeah, I'm also Asian. Fucking forgot, dude. I'm Filipino. So I don't fall into the straight white male category, but I do empathize. I feel your pain.
Loneliness epidemic eats you MAGA scum alive. I hope you feel a hole in your soul and feel unloved until your dying day. I hope you rot on your deathbed, wondering why women looked at you like you had rabies your whole life as your eyes closed for the last time.
What the fuck? That was dark. Like that was dark. Oh, they're not unhinged, not at all, not one bit. Wonder what the percentage of Asians voted Trump. Do we need to have a conversation about them too, or is it just Latinos? Sounds racist to me. Yeah, nobody's talking about the Asians, bro. Like, I guess we're just not making enough noise. I feel like they just described their future if they keep that bitterness. Yeah. This is fucking dick repellent, bro. This is a cat lady in the making right here.
Why women looked at you like you had rabies your whole life as your eyes closed for the last time. Unfortunately, the all men suck branding just isn't good for getting men to ally with you.
Thank you. The fucking kill all men shit, dude. That shit just blows my fucking mind, bro.
Oh no, it can't be. Is that the consequences of my own actions?
Right,
yes, the
dude?
reasonable and rational men know you aren't talking about them, but maybe it's time to realize that most men aren't reasonable and rational. How do you speak to young men when they're literally Nazis? Why are Gen Z males the f***ing Hitler youth?
What the fuck?
How do we get
How do you speak to young men when they're literally Nazis? What?
young men to get on board with the young men eat shit and die movement? Hear me out. Maybe not calling them Hitler Youth? After the election, a YouTuber I am subscribed to uploaded a video called How the Right is Winning Young Men, and I was excited to see his take. But then it comes time to talk about men's issues, and this is how he did it.
But this is the part where I want to enter the male loneliness epidemic. I know, we're all tired of hearing.
The entire idea of the male loneliness epidemic is it's this idea that really centers men and men's feelings. The premise is of quite a flawed premise to begin with.
What? It's a flawed premise to begin with. Do you understand how wild that is, dude? Yeah, we shouldn't follow women, the feminist movement, because it really centers women. It really focuses around women's feelings, and that's a flawed premise to begin with. Like, come on, bro. How about you shut the fuck up? Let men have their groups also, dude. We're people too, bro.
I agree. I also, I have such mixed feelings.
You're a man too, bitch. The fuck? Are you really one of these self-hating dudes, bro? Jesus Christ.
Feelings about this. I do. Unpopular though it is on the left to like give grace to the male loneliness epidemic. I have mixed feelings about it. I'm picking my words carefully so the leftists don't murder me. Like, don't rake me over the coals for this. But I think that I understand as much as I can understand a heterosexual man.
Yeah, I think we found the answer to the video title. I have to pick my words carefully so my own movement doesn't attack me for caring about men's issues.
Right?
You see the issue? If you can't talk about this without having to walk on eggshells in fear of your own allies ripping your head off, maybe that is part of the reason men are moving right. Also, I feel like this is really important to say. I don't think all these men are moving right. I think just a lot of them hate the Democratic Party and feel alienated from the left. So
to them, that is moving right. Like, a lot of them are just we're just done with the hate, bro. Like, we're done with being your villain. We're not gonna be in the Democrat Party if all you do is hate us. There's no point in that. Why would I want to be in the same room with a bunch of people who hate me? Just for being born how I am. You know, I thought you guys preached against that. I thought you guys preached against hating someone for how they were born, right? Oh, if you're born gay, we're supposed to love you. If you're born black, we're supposed to love you. If you're born a woman, we're supposed to love you. But if you're born a man, we're supposed to hate you. And you don't see a problem with that. So of course, we're going to be like, hey, you know, maybe you guys aren't as cool as you think you are. Maybe you're just preaching the bigotry you're supposedly against, but in the other direction.
what was the overwhelming takeaway from the Democrats and the left? To actually start listening to men? No, of course not. Instead, their solution once again seems to be... we need a liberal Joe Rogan. We need a liberal Joe Rogan, ASAP. We need a...
Joe Rogan is liberal! Joe Rogan is left-wing! He voted for Bernie Sanders. Like, what the fuck? He voted for Obama, I'm pretty sure. I swear to God, dude, all of these people, every single one of them, they're all fucking retarded. Have you seen the Vosh video of his stream during the election? It was the biggest copium usage I've ever seen. I have not. Maybe we could watch that one in a bit. I would be interested in watching Vosh meltdown. Vosh is a piece of shit. Exactly. He is a liberal. They kicked him out because he questioned shit. Because you're not allowed to do that, apparently. Like, he asks too many questions about the left and their hypocrisy. So, you know, they kicked him out. But now that they kicked him out, now they want a left-wing Rogan. They think Rogan's a fucking conservative because he interviewed Donald Trump and J.D. Vance and Elon Musk and Vivek. It was on Nuxenor's channel. Dude, I will totally watch that shit. They had Joe Rogan and Tim Pool. Yeah. Just because you alienated them for asking too many questions doesn't mean they're now conservatives. Jesus Christ, these people are fucking stupid. I can't with any of them.
A left-wing Rogan. Democrats are going to keep losing until they have their own Joe Rogan, their own Elon Musk, until they create their own alternative to Fox.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They can't be this blind, right? They had Elon Musk too. Elon Musk, they should love Elon Musk. He's making the electric cars that they freaking think they need. He's the one doing the energy shit. What? They had Joe Rogan. They had Elon Musk. They had alternatives to Fox News. They had all of that shit. Yeah, the CNN, the Communist News Network. They had all of that shit. MSNBC is still fucking shilling for Kamala Harris and shit. They have all that shit. They're the ones that flood it with lies, and then they can't trust nothing. Or they push away these big names, dude. Dude, it just makes me so fucking... It just blows my mind that people are this fucking retarded.
Fox News. People saying Harris should have done Joe Rogan are missing the point. That wouldn't have helped her. Liberals need to build their own Joe Rogan. Oh my God.
Build our own Joe Rogan. We have the technology.
We need a liberal Joe Rogan. You had a liberal Joe Rogan. His name was Joe Rogan. But he was too edgy, too problematic, said too many no-no words, talked to too many no-no people about no-no topics. And in 2020, when Bernie Sanders went on his podcast and Joe endorsed him, the Democrat journalist class freaked the out and smeared him for weeks. The left can't have a Joe Rogan because everything that makes Joe Rogan, is not allowed on the left. Kamala Harris dished Joe Rogan podcast interview over progressive backlash fears. So Joe Rogan was too problematic, but Liz Cheney was fine? Listen.
See? Look at this fucking backwards land that we're in, dude. I can't. We are in backwards fucking la-la land, dude. Liz Cheney's okay, but Joe Rogan's problematic.
Listen, you don't need a leftist Joe Rogan or liberal Joe Rogan. You just need leftists and liberals to go on Joe Rogan. And that means not giving a shit about being canceled by your own movement.
Look, you can have an argument with Rogan, agree with him, disagree with him, but what's the problem going on those shows? I got vilified by some of the Democratic establishment because I went on Rogan's show. Now a lot of other people are doing just that.
Anyways, liberals should start doing podcasts and TikToks and whatever aimed at setting the youth straight. Ah yes, there's nothing the youth enjoy more than being set straight.
We don't have the equivalent of Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson to move that man in a feminist direction. By the way, we should educate men that it's actually really great to live with a strong woman.
What? Oh, we don't have anybody to push men to the feminist direction. What? Because feminism is a fucking lie. And we know it's a lie. There is not a single man where the woman is the breadwinner making more than him that is happy in that relationship. not one. They have to be either making the same, or he's making more, or I don't know. There's no way. There's no way a dude's happy to being a stay-at-home husband. There's no way.
Woman who makes money,
and then the fucking liberals who do have this fucking strong, independent woman end up in a fucking open relationship where the woman's fucking around on him anyways. Because she doesn't respect him, because he's not a strong man. What up, Black Anime Lover Man? Good to see you, bruv.
It's actually easier. Life is easier.
We're going to be under Republican rule for the next 100 years, aren't we?
We
Trump's
sure are,
win
bitch.
leaves Democrats asking, where are our bro whisperers?
The bro whisperers, dude. Dude, Shoe on Head talks to the men more than anybody. And she gets so much hate for it. Anybody who tries to cater to men gets a mob of backlash from the left. You're not going to get a bro whisperer. Fucking even the liberal fucking you have one. Here's Shoe on Head. She's a fucking liberal talking to men, and you fucking hate her too.
We have to make entertaining, engaging content that men want to watch and care about. Then, over time, you pepper in more progressive views. So you want to start a normal podcast and then start sprinkling in propaganda? Should you even be saying this out loud? Dems need to seriously put all their money into creating propaganda networks to compete with the right's massive amount of propaganda.
Wow. They're just saying it out loud. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we just need to pump all of our money into propaganda. Because that's what they're doing. Fuck it. I mean, we don't even look at their side. We don't watch any of their videos or see anything that's actually going on. Or listen to anything that they're actually saying. But it's propaganda. So we should just have propaganda. Right? Doesn't that make sense? I mean, they could be speaking complete truths. But we're just going to call it propaganda. And then to counter that quote-unquote propaganda, we're going to build a propaganda machine and just pump a bunch of money into false narratives. What? No, get the fuck out of here, bro. What the hell?
Democrats need their own propaganda machine, and I'm not even joking a little bit. First of all, again, I don't think we need better propaganda is something you should be saying out loud. Second of all, Democrats already have that, and have had it for decades. It's called Hollywood. It's called every celebrity, every institution.
Yes, dude, big facts, bro. Big facts. I forgot about that already, dude. Fucking Hollywood. Hollywood. That's their propaganda machine. Every single movie they make fucking has some sort of subliminal messaging.
Every piece of media, from movies to video games. Every celebrity from Beyonce to Taylor Swift endorsed her. She had Cardi B at all her rallies. She got the fucking Avengers together.
I remember this.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers.
Hey, Scarlet.
Wow, Trump is literally Thanos. By the way, with all these like journalists and people talking about how we need a liberal and...
We reacted to that on stream a couple weeks ago. Like, that was literally... That was the most scripted bullshit ever. Like, it was obviously scripted as fuck.
Andrew Tate, a liberal Joe Rogan. Yeah, be prepared to see some of the most forced, overproduced, astroturfed streamers and YouTubers to pop up overnight and subtly or not so subtly start shilling for the Democratic Party. You're gonna...
Well, yeah, we've already been seeing it. Fucking Harry, what was his name? Harry Sisson. They're gonna be pumping these plants, these industry plants into everywhere. They've already done it to music. They've filled up the fucking music world with industry plants. They're going to be filling up the streaming world with more industry plants. And they're going to try to get people to shill for the Democrats. They're going to be trying to be... Oh, they're going to try to be this... a feminist image of what masculinity should be. And then try to cater to the men. And then the first thing we're going to do is make fun of him and bully his ass. Because that's how men work. We're not gonna sit here and listen to you be like, you know what, you know what's cool, gents? A strong, independent woman. No, we're gonna fucking laugh at you. We're gonna make fun of you. That's what we're gonna do. Have you guys ever considered being a stay-at-home husband? I think you'll be way happier if you let your wife sleep with the neighbor. Yeah, we're gonna fucking bully you off the internet. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna start seeing funded DNC plants all over YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, because they really do think the answer to all of this is More podcasts. All the funding in the world won't buy you an audience. You could have $1 million set and the best sound and video equipment ever, but it will not buy you a large and dedicated audience. I've been using a Mac laptop webcam and a shitty snowball mic for over 10 years, and you idiots keep coming back for some reason. And listen, it's 2024. You all have a camera and a microphone. Be the liberal Joe Rogan you want to see in the world. But the thing is, if people can hear your opinions when they turn on the TV, they're not gonna watch your shit. People tune into...
I don't like Andrew Tate, but him versus the Harry Sisson debate, I'd pay for that. Yeah. Dude, I would fucking pay for that. Dude, that would be so fucking funny. Oh my god, I'd watch that so hard. Oh, I would watch Andrew Tate just rip him a new asshole, bro. Oh, it'd be so funny.
Alt media to hear alt opinions. Even the most popular leftist streamers, like Hassan, for example, spend a lot of time criticizing the Democratic Party. So it's gonna be hard to build some kind of, like, Democrat shill Joe Rogan. But I can't wait to see you try. After the election, one of the only politicians I've seen who is actively trying to understand why people voted the way that they did is AOC. When I met her, I whispered into her ear, "Take the pronouns out of your bio." And she did. My influence. Anyway,
wait,
after
what? Did that actually happen?
did the way that they did is AOC. When I met her, I whispered
she met
whispered into her ear, "Take the pronouns out of your bio." And she did. My influence.
Shoe on head doing the Lord's work.
Anyway, after the election, AOC found out that a ton of people voted for her down ballot, but also voted for Trump for president on the same ticket. Curious, she took to her Instagram to ask people why they did that. And these were some of their answers. "I feel like Trump and you are both real. It's real simple. Trump and you care for the working class. But also you signified change. Trump signified change. I've said lately, Trump sounds more like you. Loved ones say you're both straightforward and challenging corruption and broken government. Because it's different than what has been the last 4 years. Something had to go. I feel that you both are outsiders compared to the rest of DC and less establishment. Voted Trump, but I like you and Bernie. I don't trust either party establishment politicians." The replies, of course, were full of people like, "These idiots, these morons, these fools." Most depressing shit I've ever seen. These people sound dumb as hell. Such staggering ignorance and stupidity. The median voter. I hate the median voter. I want to destroy the median voter. Why is the median voter this stupid? I hate the median voter. How could this be real? Americans really are the dumbest gentlemen on earth. This is giving me a headache. I don't understand the median voter. Listen, it's really not that hard to understand. It's populism, honey. It's why when I went to January 6th and told a bunch of boomers I was a Bernie supporter, a ton of them reacted like this.
I think he's one of the few honest people I think he's honest. He beat Hillary Clinton, and he would have beat Joe Biden, too.
People hate empty suits that...
Oh yeah, I remember when she went to the January 6th protest, and people were actually like people were respectful. Some of them had pretty nice things to say. I swear, a basic crunchy audio more entertaining. Yeah. Harry's face more smooth than a female. I swear, dude, he looks like one of these preppy ass kids who were like just selected to shill for the Democrats. I don't know, or like he was bred to be a fucking shill. Like, dude, he has one of the most punchable faces on the internet.
That sound like they're constantly reading from a script. They want someone who tells it like it is. Someone who fights for the everyman, or at least sounds like they do.
How are you feeling about Trump's upcoming presidency, Trump 2?
I voted for him.
Oh, you like AOC?
Yeah.
Did you vote for her?
Yeah. Remember one thing about why people voted for Trump. They want change.
The average American voter despises the establishment and will vote for anyone who promises to destroy it. And the fact that none of you understand this is a big reason why you lost and will continue to lose until you do understand it. Capiche?
Trump keeps on talking about how he's draining the swamp, destroying the establishment. It's the whole reason that he created DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency. It is a branch of the government designed to eradicate itself. That has never been done before. That is why. So yes, we are all for dismantling the oppressive establishment.
The beatings will continue until the populism improves. How could people have voted for this felon? How could they vote for Trump, especially after January 6th, where he led a bunch of his supporters to destroy that beautiful, shining beacon of hope? Well, first of all, you have to understand that That's not a shining beacon of hope to most people. That is a dirty, disgusting brothel that sold out the future of their children and will probably send them into the next World War. After all the indictments, the mugshots, the committees, the documentaries, people clearly don't care about January 6th. And that might scare some people, but the truth is, a politician that promises safety and affordable food can do 100 January 6s. It's kind of like FDR said. Democracy has disappeared in several other great nations, not because the people of those nations dislike democracy, but because they had grown tired of unemployment and insecurity, of seeing their children hungry while they sat helpless in the face of government confusion and government weakness through lack of leadership. Finally, in desperation, they chose to sacrifice liberty in hope of getting something to eat. Speaking of FDR, let's talk a little bit about the guy that FDR stole a bunch of his ideas from, shall we? Someone who the modern Democratic Party should probably try and learn from. That's right, I finally found an excuse to talk about my favorite politician. The man, the myth, the legend, the kingfish himself, Huey Long. Huey Long was the 40th governor of Louisiana from 1928 to 1932.
Never heard of this guy.
He was a populist member of the Democratic Party and rose to national prominence during the Great Depression. He took on big oil and Wall Street and drastically helped lift Louisiana out of poverty. Long had many supporters and haters, and to this day is
I love her so much. She makes me laugh.
celebrated as a populist champion of the people, and at the same time, denounced as a fascist demagogue. To give you a better idea of who Huey was, here are some quotes from the man himself. Corrupted by wealth and power, your government is like a restaurant with only one dish. They've got a set of Republican waiters on one side and a set of Democratic waiters on the other. But no matter which set of waiters brings you the dish, the legislative grub is all prepared in the same Wall Street kitchen. The only difference I ever found between the Democratic—
Hey, this motherfucker's spitting. This motherfucker's spitting. That was facts.
leadership and the Republican leadership is that one of them is skinning you from the ankle up and the other from the ear down. But Huey Long wasn't some enlightened centrist, no. The man firmly had a side, and that side was the people. I'm for the poor man, all poor men, black and white. They all gotta have a chance. They gotta have a home, a job, a decent education for their children. Every man a king. That's my slogan.
Hey, yeah, this motherfucker's spitting, dude. Look, he's freaking spitting bars right now, bro.
When asked if he cared about the bad press he got, Huey replied, "All I care about is what the boys at the forks of the creek think of me." And when Big Oil threatened to leave Louisiana, he said, "If they gotta leave, they can go to hell and stay there."
Damn.
They don't make politicians like this anymore.
They sure don't, bro.
Used to be like mob bosses. Now they go on Call Her Daddy podcasts. Sad. Huey had many powerful enemies, and because of this, he was assassinated in 1935.
Ouch.
His last word—
Jesus Christ. Yeah, always with the assassinations of these motherfuckers. If they care about the people, they try to give the people power. You know, they end up mysteriously dying from a rogue assailant.
Words were allegedly, "God, don't let me die. I have so much to do." There's a lot of talk online right now about how we need a Joe Rogan for the left and Andrew Tate for the left, but there's also talk about how we need a Donald Trump for the left, and well, Huey Long was exactly that. And to be completely honest, I don't think you people could handle a Donald Trump for the left. You couldn't even handle Bernie Sanders. You called him a sexist and a racist and did everything in your power to crush him and keep him down. But unlike Bernie, Huey Long wouldn't just lay down and take it. Huey Long would scare the shit out of the modern Democratic Party. But if there's anyone they need to take a lesson from, it's him. Alright, time to get out of this costume. I feel like an old hooer. It should come as no great surprise that the Democratic Party, which has abandoned working class people, would find that the working class had abandoned them. Bernie Sanders said in a statement about the result.
The left be like, be yourself. No, not like that. Dude, right? Oh my God.
Results of Tuesday's election. While the Democratic leadership defends the status quo, the American people are angry and want change, and they're right. Will the big money interest and well-paid consultants who control the Democratic Party learn any real lessons from this disastrous campaign? Will they understand the pain and political alienation that tens of millions of Americans are experiencing? Do they have any ideas as to how we can take on the increasingly powerful oligarchy, which has so much economic power? Probably not. All the groups that Sanders originally courted, young people, Latinos, the working class, are gone. And I don't know if they're coming back. Maybe this is—
I liked Bernie Sanders, dude, when I was on the left.
a one-time thing, maybe it's just because of Trump or inflation, or maybe the meme is coming true. Maybe Republicans are the new party of the working class. Democrats' working class exodus sets off reckoning within party. Democrats, who have long prided themselves as the party for the little guy, instead strengthened their emerging base of financially secure college graduates this election, while a growing number of blue-collar voters embraced Trump and Republicans.
Yep.
Especially alarming for Democrats this election, the exodus of working-class voters from the Democratic Party included not just white voters, but helped Trump make gains with Latino and black men. This realignment crystallized a political reality that is tough for Democrats to swallow. With blue-collar voters flocking away from their party over multiple election cycles, Democrats' refashioned base is becoming more upper-class, urban, suburban, and coastal. It's a narrowed coalition that does not bode well for future elections. To put things into perspective, the Trump coalition is closer to the Obama coalition than the Harris one is. That is crazy. That
wow, dude,
is wild.
That's what I was about to say.
Call a potential party switch. And I don't really care about how many leftists or Democrats cope about this. We have better union policies. We have better wages policy. Yeah, that might be true, and I agree, but we don't get to decide who the party of the working class is. The working class does. And if exit polls are anything to go by, basic left-wing economic policy is still incredibly popular. People just hate the Democratic Party. White men without college degrees are going to ruin this country. First of all, white men without college degrees built this country, bitch. Second of all, this is apparently a real Democratic Party strategist saying this. You want—
Dude, what the fuck? White men without college degrees are gonna ruin this country. Again, college degrees does not equal intelligence, dude. Just go, how many times I gotta fucking say that shit.
Want to know how to win 2028? Step 1. Stop listening to freaks like this. The election, if having a degree was a requirement to vote. And this is what the election would look like if everyone was allowed to vote. Oh wait, that's this election. I too hate democracy.
And I think Bernie Sanders is wrong. I think the more relevant question actually is, what is wrong with America?
Democrats have a smug problem. The day after the election, an NBC News chart circulated on Instagram that highlighting exit poll data showing that the more education you had, the more likely you would vote for Vice President Kamala.
That's because you're brainwashed by the goddamn colleges, dude. College is a fucking scam. Unless you're going into like a STEM field. But they're just brainwashing camps. That's all they are. They're indoctrination camps.
Harris over President-elect Donald Trump. Some liberals use the occasion to look down upon the icky dummies who were too stupid to know they shouldn't vote for Trump. Yet Trump's victory was both definitive and diverse. He won broad swaths of the electorate, making significant gains in New York and California, and winning over larger percentages of Latino voters and young voters than in 2020. He also won a majority of first-time voters. Large factions of the left condescendingly believe that dumb people are the reason Trump won in 2016 and won again in 2024. And that patronizing, visceral vibe is obvious. It's a massive turnoff to many other voters. It is a mountain smug Democrats have to overcome if they want to reconnect with voters.
They're so smug, dude. Smug is a good word. Smug is a good word to describe them, because the way they just look down past their nose at the rest of us like they're so morally superior, like it just blows my mind, dude.
Once, the coastal liberal establishment had an air of open-mindedness, but now these elites have evolved into the provincial, narrow-minded scolds they once critiqued. All their education has narrowed their worldview. Their credentialism has built themselves a bubble in which to hide from reality. The contempt many liberals and some leftists have for the working class has never been more on display than it is right now. Even coming from some leftist YouTubers I watch that I know better and spend a lot of their time trying to bring people to the left. Your college degree does not make you any smarter than a working class person without a college degree. And more importantly, don't talk down to a vast majority of the population, because despite how badly you want to believe it, they are not stupid. They are the people who grow your food, build your houses, pave your roads, fix the plumbing in your luxury apartments. And guess what? There are more of them than there are of you. So maybe you people should start listening to them instead of wagging your finger in their faces as if disagreeing with you is some moral failing, because it's not. These people aren't all racists and Nazis or whatever. They are normal people. They are the proletariat. They're who you should be fighting for. And they don't believe you are fighting for them. More importantly, there is a difference between being educated and being—
They're fighting for the goddamn establishment, dude, and the wars in Ukraine. They aren't fighting for the working class at all.
smart. IQ isn't just about how many books you read or how many words you know. A lot of it is about pattern recognition, and boy did I recognize some patterns here. Maybe you guys should have listened to the bimbo with populist brain rot, because she seemed to be right about a lot of this. If the Democratic Party wants to win another election, they need to start understanding the importance of populism. Drop the divisive identity politics and focus on the bread and butter issues, or you are doomed. Become the party of you belong.
They can't drop the identity politics. They are obsessed with it. They can't help themselves. Even after realizing that it caused them to lose, they still can't drop it.
Again, or you are doomed. But you know what? Maybe you're not doomed. Because if Trump fails to deliver on his promises, or we get like George Bush 3, it's totally possible that the populism vacuum will be open again. Will the Democrats take advantage of this and actually put up a good candidate?
Nope.
No. They're gonna put up like Pete Buttigieg or Gavin Newsom, and the populism vacuum will be filled by people like my Twitter mutual and soon to be Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance. That is still so weird. What do I do with this power? Hey, J.D. Best Buddy, I have an idea. It's called Patriot Care, and it's healthcare, but our tax dollars go to it instead of bombs. Doesn't that sound cool? If you can't beat him, join him. The fact is, this election was a complete rejection of the liberal ideology. Funny. Or it was just because of inflation and people want to afford eggs again. Yeah, it was probably that. It just kind of sucks to see the party you voted for your whole life, the party you grew up with, just get worse and worse over time. After this, the Democrats are gonna move right in the dumbest ways. They're gonna become like the new neocons, but gay. And I have no idea how a second Trump term is gonna go. I hope it goes well. I don't know. Congrats to RFK, I guess. I'll see you guys in the Adderall labor camps. Otherwise known as the concentration camps. Get it? Okay. Anyway, so that is enough of my yapping. Now I want to hear you yap. Why do you think Trump won? And what could the Democrats do to win 2028? Anyway, if you liked this video, please consider subscribing. Also, if you can, donate to me on Patreon, or you could do a little tip with the little tip jar down below.
If Democrats want to win 2028, they're going to have to drop the ideologies, all of the identity politics. They're going to have to drop all of that shit. They're going to have to drop the woke shit. They're going to have to get all of that wokeness out of all of our institutions, all of the education bullshit, and they're going to have to actually focus on the people. They're going to have to stop with the wars, stop making the money with the wars, because that's all they're fucking doing, and then they're going to have to stop trying to brainwash the kids. But they're not going to. They're going to keep on doing that because that's the globalist agenda. The Democrats want open borders because you can't have a globalist society if you have borders. So they want to get rid of all the borders. And if you don't have borders, you don't have a country. And if you don't have borders around America, how do you know where America is? You know, we don't have a country. But that was Shoe on Head. Love Shoe on Head, dude. Not even gonna drop. They gotta start a square one. Yeah, they probably should just nuke the entire fucking. My phone keeps going off, bro, with these notifications, dude. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, they're gonna have to start over, bro. They're gonna just have to nuke the entire party and just start over from scratch. But I don't think they're going to be able to do that because that goes against their own agenda. They're going to have to friggin' just keep on doing what they're doing, and then everybody's going to move right because we're sick of all the woke bullshit. And then, you know, if the liberal women keep on with the 4B movement, eventually the Democrat Party will just die out altogether. But I know one thing for certain. Gavin Newsom cannot get into the White House. That motherfucker will turn the entire country into California. And California is already bad enough. They can freaking shit in the streets and the fucking on the sidewalks and shit. At the end of the day, food is more important than identity politics. Yeah, we need to be able to afford our groceries and shit. So I will be right back. I'm going to leave you guys with this music, and I will be right back, and then we're going to dive into this VTuber drama because I'm interested in seeing what C-Dog has to say about that shit. BRB. All right, I'm back. Let's see what's going on with this. Hold on, wait. Boom. What's C-Dog talking about? I used to watch a lot of C-Dog, dude. I used to watch a lot of C-Dog back in the day. I like his voice. His voice is deep and smooth. His voice isn't deep and rough like mine. His voice is deep and smooth. Smooth like caramel. Are you guys ready? Boom.
This video is going to be a long-winded rant, and if you like that, welcome. Come join the Angry British Man. And if not, don't worry, my normal videos will resume after this one. I just had to talk about this. I feel like online lately, it has been a miserable experience for any of us to be online, and I actively feel that my mental health gets drained slowly using any online platform, especially my personal case, Twitter. I think Twitter allowing people to make money from ads is probably one of the worst changes to any platform in history. Sure, I get $20 here and there for tweeting a funny picture of my giant monkey behind me, but there are those who use it to spread misinformation, lies, just make stuff up, spew absolute vile hatred stuff. It's pretty horrible experience to use it now, as Twitter seems to feel like it only wants outragement bait or tweets that'll make people angry.
I mean, that's not Twitter itself. That's the people on Twitter. But it's okay, because now all of those people have moved to Blue Sky. So Twitter is going to be okay now. So everything will be all right. If you guys don't know, C-Dog VA, voice actor, is friend of Iron Mouse. They're like best friends. And Iron Mouse is currently the #1 streamer on Twitch, and she's getting a ton of hate just for being a VTuber. So I think he's about to launch into a rant about that, and I'm curious.
And if you're not seeing that, you're seeing somebody get killed. So it's really just a miserable experience overall. And don't get me started on TikTok and Instagram, which are famous for their brutal comments. And I wouldn't really even use the word brutal, because I think brutal can sometimes mean there's a bit of honesty and fun there, but I would say it's just cruel. Like, just being online right now is cruel. I feel...
Well, I mean, if you take it seriously, yeah. But sometimes this shit's just funny.
It's like nobody has any respect for each other. But I don't think I've quite lost as much faith in the internet as I have until now. But look, I'll be honest. This video is about one thing. It's about the weird blanket hatred towards VTubers. I've seen a massive, massive hate train against Iron Mouse, which I don't understand. And I know that you guys aren't the ones doing this. You guys watching this video are very normal and well-adjusted people, and I appreciate that. But there are a lot of people online that seem to just have fun ruining other people's lives. I don't understand it. Now,
yeah,
you're probably wondering,
why? There's a lot of those people, especially people who hate VTubers for some reason. Like, I understand hating some of them. Like, I understand not liking the lolly, high-pitched voice, you know, But like, not all of them are like that. I like actual like adult VTubers who actually use adult voices and actually spit based facts. There are plenty of them. I see them all over the place. But they're not the ones that get the attention.
Why am I bringing all of this up? Well, don't worry. It'll all make sense. Just get along for the ride and listen to the weird British man rant at you. You see, in 2024, Iron Mouse broke the all-time sub record on Twitch. It was a massive achievement. It was, I'm sure, an amazing and an inspiring moment for all of us, as well as Mouse. Unfortunately, probably what you didn't see was the deluge of vile comments, disturbing threats, and just overall hatred.
Iron Mouse is one of those. Yeah, she's one of the lolly ones that pitch her voice up. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the based VTubers that talk with, like, you know, their actual voice. Even some dudes are cringe. Even some of the VTuber dudes are cringe. I don't know. But they're not all like that. That's why the weird blanket hate around the entire niche as a whole, it just doesn't make sense to me. It seems a tad bit bigoted
towards Mouse. And I'd love to tell you that this all started here and it's pretty much gone with now, but sadly this is a thing that has been going on for a very, very long time. And this is not just for Mouse. VTubers in general have had to deal with a lot of shit.
Wait a second, what? VTubers are cringe, lazy, and fake? I find it very sickening how VTubers, especially HoloLive members, get so many fans and white knights. I know this is cliche, but as far as I know, they could be a 300-pound man sitting in his mom's basement. Okay. I just can't muster the courage to survive more than 10 seconds of any VTuber content. Most of the time, they have no personality and play on the overly sexualized avatar. I frequently watch podcasts and commentary YouTubers, and I prefer quality over some cringy fake avatar. My best sum up of VTubers are, they are corporate manufactured characters to exploit parasocial relationships. And this is a person who does watch anime and read manga. Just wanted to clarify that they are in fact a weeb. They just don't like the VTuber community. There's a lot to unpack here. Yeah, that is true. A lot of that is true. Especially the corporate VTubers, the ones who are in the HoloLive and like FaZe Connect and VShojo. Those are, I could see how those could be considered cringe, lazy, overly sexualized. Because all they do is they get all of their corporate money, and then they pay somebody to make an avatar, and then they pay somebody to make a background, and then they pay somebody to draw some props, and then they pay somebody to rig their avatar, and then they pay somebody. Like, they're just throwing money around. Like, I understand the HoloLive members, yeah, the corporate shit, but the thing that blows my mind is like calling VTubers lazy. I everything I do on my channel, I do myself. Every single thing. The entire background I made that tree. Okay, I made this fucking, I make everything. I made the moon. Okay, you see that moon back there that's floating in the sky? I made that shit. That building back there that says Neff News, I made that shit. This lake, I made that shit. My avatar, my fucking dude, I made this shit. I made everything. Everything was made by me. Luna was not made by me. but her background was. So like when you call me lazy, just because
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Luna, shut the fuck up. You said that. That is your third time saying that shit. So when you call me lazy, it just pisses me off. Because I made everything. I literally work all the fucking time. It just makes me mad. It makes me mad when people hate VTubers, then they say the same shit, dude. Like, and they say shit like this. Like when I made the Jake Paul video, When I made the when I made the Jake Paul video, there were people in my comment section who were sending me hate comments just because I was a VTuber. Like they were like, oh, yeah, open video, see VTuber, close video, and I'm like, literally, dude, if you watched or if you saw my thumbnail with the anime avatar in it, watched the preview of the that the thumbnail gives you, clicked on the video, and just now realizing that I'm an anime character, that says more about you than it does about me, you fucking blind retard. But yeah, they fucking hate me because I'm a VTuber, and that I don't know, that lazy comment just irked me. because I am not lazy. I made the environment that I'm in. The fucking video game that I have on the screen in the background of my videos, I made that shit too. I made the carpet that says Neff News. I made that shit. Fucking, that shit makes me mad.
Just for being an anime girl or boy on the internet. So let's go back in time a little bit so that
I do understand the hypersexualization though and being mad at that, because I'm mad at that. Like, as a VTuber, that pisses me off. Like, I don't like when people like play too much on the sexual bullshit. Like, do something, have something of substance to say to your audience. Okay, don't just sit there and play hypersexual games and be a hypersexual big boob bimbo just waving your freaking boobs around because they have jiggle physics. Like, that shit pisses me off also. So I understand why people hate us for that reason. There was a VTuber I saw with a pacifier in her mouth. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? No wonder people hate us. Like, take the pacifier out of your mouth, act like a fucking normal functioning person, and be entertaining. Have some personality. Speak with some melody in your voice and say some shit. Stop being a fucking monotone, parasocial, big titty bitch. No one cares. All you're doing, yeah, that shit also makes me mad. Stop playing up the fucking hypersexual shit. That's such bottom of the barrel fucking shit. That's such bottom of the barrel shit, dude. Nothing's enjoyable about hypersexualizing. Nothing's enjoyable about paying other people to make the majority of what you use, or dressing like a furry, or like Neff said, a dollar. Yeah. There's nothing impressive about that shit. That's not content. That's fucking, that's degenerate bullshit. And like, they get the same amount of hate from me as the 3D bitches that are sitting there half naked bouncing on bananas. Like, it's all the same shit. But the fact that VTubers get more hate for it, it just blows my mind. Why? Because they're an anime girl. You don't know if they're like an actual female, or if they're like, that says more about you, that you would want to fucking entertain yourself because of, oh, god damn it, dude. This whole topic makes me mad because I like being a VTuber. I like VTubing. I think the technology is cool. And I can sit here and smoke a blunt and not get flagged by YouTube. I can sit here and do whatever I want. I'm going to sit here in my fucking underwear. You wouldn't be able to even know. No, I'm just kidding. That's not the reason I VTube. I'm promoting a game, if you guys didn't know. The main character is the avatar I'm using. I know I never talk about it. I know I've never once mentioned that I'm a game developer promoting a video game. Never once mentioned it. Let's get back into this shit, dude.
So we can better understand the full scope of this mess. Yes, you got me. This is a video about me defending my friend. 100%. I'm not even trying to hide that. But I also just want to bring a tiny bit of attention to the level of normalized hate that is just for some reason acceptable. And hopefully that, you know, maybe this video can make a tiny bit of a change. Because what some of these creators have to endure is on a level that I've never seen before on the internet. And I've been here for a very long time. 4 years ago, VTubers had a massive explosion in popularity here in the West. Now, obviously they've been around in Japan for a while, because this is very Japanese coded. But
dude, Kazuma that was the first VTuber I saw. Like, and that shit was wild, dude.
You know, 4 years ago they blew up.
Some
and
of that
people
shit
started getting into them. However, there was a
this shit is so impressive. This is such an impressive piece of technology, and just to see it just get fucking destroyed, just get fucking annihilated by the internet. just because of some corporations that already took it over before it really got the chance to do anything cool. This is support independent VTubers. Independent. There's three things that you guys should support: independent journalism, independent music, and independent VTubers. I don't pay nobody to do none of my shit. If it ain't free, it ain't for me. Everything I do is free, and everything I do is by me. Everything is created by me. Fucking call me lazy one more time, motherfucker. Fucking dare you. I'll make a whole ass fucking...
Lots of pushback from people like me included who were kind of like, what is this? I don't know what this is. But I like it, but I don't know yet. I don't know, I gotta see. And I'm sure any VTuber who was around in this era could tell you the amount of hatred that was given out towards VTubers.
Yeah, dude, I was trying to like just slide past that. That was like for a few frames. There was like this chibi character saying, "You want to see my butt?" That's supposed to like defend your case, dude. That's kind of not not related to the video, but your character seems like if you had a mini-me. Yeah. I don't know. This is the 8th iteration of this character, right? So this is Nefarious 8.0. And yeah, he did. I did kind of model him after me. The hoodie though, I just created myself, and then I modeled my real life hoodie after this hoodie, which is modeled after a different hoodie that I got from a store, from an obscure store in Ohio somewhere. Yeah, so it is kind of like a mini me.
VTubers like, why are you using a voice changer? Are you a man? Are you an AI, perhaps? You know, pretty uninspired, insulting comments. And during this boom is when a lot of people found Iron Mouse.
How many of them are using voice changers? Because I don't understand that either. Like, I don't know. But that says more about the people hating the VTuber than the VTuber themselves, right? Like, I don't know. If you're upset that the person you're seeing on screen is different than the person behind the screen, like you're obsessing over the person behind the screen more than the person on the screen. I don't know. Because there are freaking corporate plants that control idol pop stars on screen all the time. And people develop parasocial relationships with these idol pop stars even though they're not the ones making any of the decisions. Or actually running the platform. Or running the account. So, like, where do you make that distinction? You know, like, it's literally... it's literally just like... I don't know. Moving on.
As well. Now, IMAS had actually been streaming a long time before this as well, but it wasn't until this moment where a lot of VTubers were on Twitch and kind of getting great viewership. Now, obviously, VTubers choose to be represented by an avatar for a multitude of reasons, but for Mouse, it was for...
See, a lot of them, they're not... Can we just get a normal-looking bitch? Like, why do they all have to have horns? I don't understand. Like, I get it, they look cute, you know, whatever. Why do they have to have tits bigger than my head and fucking horns on there in a fucking woman blazer? Like, I don't understand that shit, dude. Like, why? I heard that's one reason why they do the basic high pitch safety concerns, which I don't blame them. That's the whole reason they like the anonymity, is because it's for their safety, so they could be streamers and still go outside and do shit. And yeah, they use voice changers so they don't recognize their voice. Like, I don't know. You're talking about the horns, and I'm paying attention to the fact they animated VTube cleavage. Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm so used to that, like that it just kind of like flew over my head. Yeah, they animate the tits. They animate the tits. The tits bounce. They bounce when the VTuber moves up and down and left and right. The tits move just like my hair does. It's insanely distracting. That's why I like the ones that look normal. Or talk normal.
Anonymity, which is why most VTubers do it. And now look, I cannot talk for Mouse. You know, Mouse is their own person. But, you know, Mouse has been sick for a very, very long time with a multitude of illnesses, but the main one being primary immune deficiency. Primary immune deficiency is slightly different to autoimmune diseases that you might have heard about. Autoimmune diseases are where your immune system kind of attacks itself, whereas primary immune deficiency means that your immune system just doesn't work or doesn't work very well. And I'm sure a lot of my viewers are familiar with this because I'm always raising money for charities that want to find cures and support people with primary immune. I never get it right. Primary immune deficiencies. I mess it up all the time. When you have a really bad case of primary immune deficiency, it means that stuff like vaccines don't work on you. It means that you're worried about getting sick constantly from everything. Whereas maybe you and I could eat a bunch of dirt, maybe going even near dirt or someone who's slightly ill 20 feet away could easily get you sick or give you a bad case of pneumonia. This disease means that Mouse pretty much can't interact with anyone and can't leave her room. And even if she wanted to, Mouse was disabled for a very long time and has slowly started to regain the ability to walk thanks to being able to finally support premium healthcare. Yay, love America! So this meant the only human contact the Mouse got was pretty much talking to her parents or very close family who she was kind of already adjusted to, and family who understood about the disease and took precautions. And look, I know this is a lot of information, but what I'm trying to get at is that you can only imagine how crushingly lonely this must be. Imagine not being able to leave your room. Yes,
That shit animated more the flop more than your Santa hat. Yeah, dude. They animated the fuck out of them titties, bro. That's that shit. I don't know. That's the shit that bothers me. You should try that with the drawstrings on your hoodie. Moving physics. I don't have any bones in my hoodie. Yeah, you need bones to make them flop around. My hair can do it because my hair has bones. So it's not just stiff. It can flop around and shit. Same with the Santa hat because the Santa hat was made with the same material as the hair. So that can work, but yeah, not the drawstrings. Sadly.
We were all there during COVID, but we at least knew that it was probably going to end at some point. And I'm sure many of you knew, me included, that this was awful for our mental health. Not being able to see the people that you care about or interact with friends or just have a casual
Am I the only one that wasn't affected by COVID? I'm an introvert. I don't know, I'm an introvert, so staying inside wasn't the I mean, I was doing the same thing I was already doing. I stay inside and then I go outside to go to work. That was it. I work security, so I was considered an essential worker. So I still got to go to my job. My life did not change whatsoever.
interaction with a cashier person is interactions that I'm sure all of us missed. And it was thanks to VTuber technology getting so much better and more accessible that Mouse was able to stream like me or like you or like any other big streamer. It was a level playing field. And on top of that, if you were a more artistically inclined person, you could show off your artistic skills by, I don't know, costume design or singing or lore or voice acting. There's so many more facets to it than me raging at Jump King. It's talent, okay? And one of the best clips of Mouse's early career is when she's trying to raise money to get a new medical bed. Basically, normal beds, not good. They don't offer you support. They don't allow you to, go, lie upright. Basically, a lot more support. She asked her viewers if they'd be willing to donate towards that, and within minutes, they'd smash that goal.
I don't like to call my bed my bed. I don't like calling it my bed. It makes me feel very embarrassed. It makes me feel not so good. So I like to call my bed my workspace because that's where I am all the time. Doc, thank you so much for the penalty.
I can't handle the squeaky voice. I understand it's her brand. She's a mouse, but I don't know. I don't like it.
God damn it!
I can't do the squeaky voice.
No, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you.
And I think a lot of people forget that Mouse didn't used to stream long. Mouse used to only stream for like an hour or two at a time and then would go offline to take medication. But now feels comfortable enough to take the medication and still keep streaming, which I think is an amazing thing and something that the
Yeah, the squeaky voice makes me want to log off the reality server, bro. I'm not not about it. I don't like those high-pitched voices, dude. I can't do it. Maybe it's my ears. Maybe it's because I'm so used to a deep voice because that's the vibration that my ears are used to. So I don't know. I can't do it. That shit makes me want to fucking kill myself.
Outpouring support has allowed her to do. And obviously VTubers do more than just talk and play crappy games like me. Some of them have god-tier singing skills. We all know that Mouse was training to be an opera singer and sounds incredible.
If you could look at me once more.
What? Why doesn't she talk like this? Why does she talk in that high-pitched voice but she sings in an alto? Like, what the fuck? Come on, dude.
Combine that with aesthetically pleasing designs that are constantly changing, and it's no wonder that VTubers eventually had their boom. Now, obviously, Twitch and YouTube have always been very gamer-centric and gamer-focused, and gamers aren't exactly known for being the most chill and reasonable people. Look,
that was an amazing voice, dude. Jesus Christ, she could sing her ass off. Why doesn't she talk like that? she needs to deepen her voice a little bit.
I was a Call of Duty kid. If I said the things that I said in those lobbies and they were recorded, I would not be here today. I would not have a career or any career. I was toxic, okay? Now look, I've been a content creator for 10 plus years online. It's been my entire adult life. I've been doing this for so long that I'm a fossil in internet years. And even before that, I would pretty much only spend my time on the internet. And it was normal that as a creator that you would get some kind of hatred towards you, or some people who would just blindly write mean comments. It was part of the job. Doesn't mean it's a good part or that we should accept it, but it's just kind of how it was. And because every creator would get a bunch of hate comments here and there, there was kind of a...
Now I'm just weirded out. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I was like, what the fuck?
Mutual respect amongst creators that you wouldn't just blindly insult each other for no reason. You wouldn't insult someone you didn't know or you didn't have beef with. It was a thing that you could expect because that's how normal people behave. However, nowadays, it kind of feels like that's not the case anymore. It feels like it's kind of encouraged or okay to punch down and make fun of other creators that you don't like, or you think that something's weird about them. And this has happened a lot with VTubers. For example, in 2022, a massive TikTok creator, Noah Glenn Carter, made a video mocking the fact that people wanted to meet Mouse virtually. Here you go.
This might be the saddest video on the internet. So I want you to take a look at all these people. They were all trying to get the attention of a monitor. Basically, that's a popular VTuber on the monitor that was virtually attending an anime convention. And this whole crowd of people were following the monitor in hopes that they could get a picture with it.
Now, obviously, you and I...
That sounds awesome. I want to do that. I'm going to go to an anime convention, you guys, and if you want to take a picture with me, I'm going to be on the monitor, dudes. I'm going to be walking around. I'm going to be rolling around. By the time I muster the courage to go to an anime convention, they're going to have hologram technology. I'm going to be there with my avatar literally walking around as a hologram. That'd be sick.
I know that Mouse can't leave her room, and this is the only way that Mouse can walk around a convention or see any of her viewers, or any of those viewers can talk to Mouse. It's a rare experience for everyone involved, and an amazing feat of technology that we can even do anything like this. And to
I understand Mouse doing it though, because she's literally ill. Like she can't even leave her bed.
His credit, he did apologize.
This is an apology to a creator called Iron Mouse because of this video. Now, in my video on this, I called the video one of the saddest videos on the internet, which is completely unnecessary on my part. And Iron Mouse actually responded, clarifying that the people weren't even crowding her, but instead they were crowding somebody named Connor that was there. I'm really sorry to you, Iron Mouse, if you're watching. My video was completely unnecessary. I really hope that my video didn't cause you any kind of negativity or anything. And again, I am so sorry if it did. I will be deleting that video as soon as I post this one.
First of all, ouch. Second of all, you didn't think there was going to be any negativity? What do you mean by that? And now look, to Noah's credit, he did apologize and take down the video. And I think that needs to be commended, as a lot of people don't have the common decency to do that anymore. But would you not have taken it down if nobody complained? If everyone joined in, haha, let's make fun of it. Would you not have taken it down? Or did you take it down just because people were like, hey man, you're kind of a dick? The reason why I show you this is not because
yeah, he didn't take it down because he had some change of heart. He took it down because he got backlash for it. That's the only reason.
I want to send any hatred. This is 2 years ago. It does not matter. It's over. Do not send hatred towards another creator. And if you do, you are a piece of shit and you should not be here. But why is it now that you can just dunk on something that you don't know anything about, you don't understand, and you didn't bother to research into? Why is that the norm now? Why is it that you just post first and research second? Oh, I got some hate about this. I'll take it down. Don't worry about the other 500 videos where I blindly made fun of people I don't understand. The sad truth now is that it seems like it's okay if you're a large creator to be a dick to anybody you want or don't like or don't agree with.
Yeah,
you know,
that's just fucking wild.
Having a large audience is a huge responsibility. Whether we like it or not, We are influencers. We influence people with our opinions and what we say. I'm sure some people watching this video right now will be influenced by my opinion on all of this stuff. That's how it goes. But for some reason, it's okay now to blindly hate others and send rabid fans to go and attack people and stuff they don't understand. Why? It's hard enough just existing right now. It is horrible living in this year. It is a miserable time to be alive. Why?
I mean, sometimes. I don't know. I'm having a pretty good time.
Are we making it harder for everyone? And if you're a VTuber, it is kind of just accepted now that you just get this level of blind hatred all the time. It's insane. Why is this okay? Anyway, moving on with the timeline. Since then, Mouse, and I assume most VTubers, have had to deal with insult after insult. That is...
All right, come on. I understand this is an art style, but like, come on, bro.
normalized. For Mouse personally, this level of hatred and vitriol escalated another level when Mouse was nominated for the Game Awards. Now, the Game Awards have this category for Content Creator of the Year. Obviously, this year had a massive amount of very, very big creators that I'm sure we're all familiar with. But to the surprise of Mouse, and to most of us, Mouse got nominated. And this isn't saying that Mouse didn't deserve it. Mouse had an amazing year. Mouse had raised a ton of money for charity, had broken the all-time sub record for a woman on Twitch, and had done just some of the most amazing shit when you consider that Mouse is bedridden and has to have medication every single day that completely changes how any of this would be done, and providing such an insane energy to every stream whilst battling a ton of medical issues that are permanent throughout Mouse's life. I think the nomination is deserved, and by some sheer miracle, Mouse had won the award. It was a crazy achievement, and nobody expected Mouse to win, to be honest, because Mouse was by far the smallest creator out of the ones that were nominated.
And the Game Award goes to...
That is pretty impressive.
Iron Mouse. So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet.
Obviously, these creators were massive, and a lot of that...
She said yet. They want to download our brains, confirmed. Transhumanism, confirmed. Oh no, they want to upload us to the Matrix.
Fans that are watching the Game Awards were a bit upset about Mouse winning the award. This has led to a constant, and I cannot preface this enough, a constant stream of hatred now that Mouse has had to deal with openly on all of her socials for years now. This is the level of hatred that is normally like, I just gotta show you. I gotta show you. It's like ridiculous. This is 2022. Back when Mouse's comments were pretty normal, I'd say. As you can see here, this is beating Kai. Okay, a little negative and unnecessary, but not that bad. This over Kai? Bro, who are you? You know, and luckily at this point, not all the comments are like this, but they're by far the most liked ones. And it only gets worse the closer we get to today. We all came from that Kai video, right? This is #1 streamer. No way blood, this is #1 streamer. This is who gets #1 on Twitch. It's an evil world we live in. And you'd think, okay, maybe something happened at the time. This has been pretty much constant until now. Speed and Kai on top. How is the streamer of the year? How is the streamer of the year? This won the award, by the way. Oh, hell no. This is who won. No cap, who's Iron Mouse? Brain rot. This beats Cypher PK. Game Awards are wild. Why did you win? No way this won Creator of the Year. I'm crying. This literally goes on and on. And you'd think, okay, look, it's because Mouse won the Streamer of the Year. It probably stops after that. Oh no. So many people are like, post this on Instagram Reels. Post this on Reels. Oh yeah, great. Because love that. Love being toxic on Instagram. Bro, who are you? I'm begging you, please post this on Instagram. Why do people just want to be so cruel? What the f***? Just chill the f*** out, man. Who the f*** is watching this? This thing has the most subs on Twitch. How did you beat Kai? No human being on the planet wearing this. Okay, well, I wear it and it's f***ing fire. Okay.
I don't understand how you could just be a hater on the internet. And that's just... like, I don't understand that shit, dude. I mean, I'm convinced Game Awards has to be a joke considering I was never asked to vote for anything. Yeah, I don't know how those work. I don't know how those work.
My life. I've never in my entire life seen a single stream. Why do you care? Why? Like, if I just haven't seen something, I just don't interact. I don't understand what has happened.
Yeah, dude, fucking exactly. If I don't like something, I don't interact with it. Like, I don't understand how people can just go straight down to the comment section and start typing a paragraph about how much you suck. Like how is that your life? Like, I don't understand being a hater on the internet. Like, how does that bring you joy? Or does it just make you feel better, like shitting on someone else? Like, I don't get it.
where we all feel the need to say our opinion and be like, yeah, guys, we hate this, right? Who cares? You're a loser. This has gone on for months. And it's pretty much just led to Mouse just not posting on TikTok, which I feel is really fucked up. You can just successfully bully a massive creator off a platform. The reason why this all happened, by the way, is just because Mouse won an award. What? And this is just the stuff that Mouse gets on her own socials. This doesn't include the hatred.
Yeah, he's like Iron Mouse's one of Iron Mouse's best friends, and he's using Iron Mouse as an example because she's the #1 streamer on Twitch and she does get a lot of this hate. But he's referring to VTubers in general because there's a lot of it. There's just this blanket hate of VTubers. They just assume that we're all like Iron Mouse or we're all like these high-pitched, squeaky VTuber anime people, and I don't even like watching those type of VTubers. I know the array of diversity in the VTuber community. Like it blows my mind when people just hate everybody in this community just because they see a couple VTubers they don't like, or a squeaky high-pitched girl won VTuber of the year or whatever, or streamer of the year. I don't understand. I don't understand why they get so passionate about this shit. They're probably just bored. Yeah, could be. Find a hobby. Idle hands are the devil's playground.
That she receives from just existing in those posts from those low-tier bait Twitter accounts that post, can you believe this cartoon is beating Mars streamer, guys? And it only escalated once more when Iron Mouse got the all-time sub record on Twitch, which led to a bunch of news articles tweeting about it and people talking about it. And unfortunately, a lot of people were just being blindly hateful. And of course, this level of hatred doesn't just stay on the platforms you'd expect it to, it's also in Mouse's chat. Here is a 85-page document of just some recent bans of people saying the most heinous shit towards Mouse. Now, you're telling me this bitch-ass VTuber surpassed Kai Cenat? God, you know these people are so ugly. Just sad how Sims donate to this crap. This is the bitch that broke Kai's record. I refuse to believe any of you are real human beings. Unless you have less than 60 IQ, no one in this chat is real. I've been watching this shit for 10 minutes and I want to kill myself. How do people watch this shit, you weirdos? You'll never get on Kai's level. You guys know this is a fat guy, right? Amongst obviously all those insults, a lot of people saying that Mouse is lying about her illness.
I mean, Kai Cenat's not even that good of a VTuber. He's not even that good of a streamer, bro. I don't know. I'm not hating on Kai. I'm sure he's got his own appeal. But I understand people not liking the high-pitched VTubers that look like these young anime girls. I get it. I get it.
Which, I mean, I don't have to tell you why that's wrong. Like, look at this. This is psychotic. This is fucked up. How is this okay? And by the way, this is the list, obviously, that doesn't include the N-word bans, or that would be another 20 pages. Because of course it would be. Like, if this was my chat, I just would not stream. I would just not show up. This is fucked. 100%. I want to make this clear. I'm not blaming any creator. Obviously, we saw a lot of people name-dropping Kai, saying, how could this lose to Kai and all that stuff. This is not me blaming Kai in any capacity. I think his audience is at the size that is absolutely absurd. And at that level, you can try and tell your viewers, hey man, look, be respectful, which Kai has on numerous times. He's openly praised Iron Mouse and been very supportive towards small creators.
Iron Mouse has always been top 5 all time. She's somebody I had to pass during my first subathon. Now, I know people are defensive. I know a lot of people defend me and shit like that. But Chad, if you actually looked at her stream and actually kept up with what she's doing, you feel what I'm saying? Not only was it for a good cause, but it was pretty well put together.
But obviously, you know, as a creator, you do.
Hey, that's what's up. I've never watched any of her streams, so I don't know what's going on there. I don't watch his streams either. But it seems like he's got some respect for the VTuber. I mean, these are all different people who say, like, a single thing to assume they're diehard haters or something as a stretch of an accusation. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Do still have some influence over your viewers. And I think it's important to make sure that when you see this behavior in the community that you call it out. And I'm not entirely sure when this happened online, but it feels like it's okay to just blindly make fun or hate something you don't understand or have not learned anything about. But I guess that is more of a reflection of the current times we live in, because everyone seems to do that all the time. As a creator, I would be embarrassed if I saw my viewers blindly hating on someone else using my name. I would be mortified if I saw that. And the one good thing about all you guys is that I know that you don't do that. And I appreciate that, because you're all cool and you're all normally well-adjusted people.
Yeah, you guys better not go to other people and on my behalf start hating in their comments. Like, I would also be mortified.
I hope. And look, I'll admit, I don't have a point of this video. I don't have a plan. I was just going crazy looking at all of this open hatred and losing my mind, wondering why this is normal. That was literally it. And that's the reason why I'm making this video. And I kind of wanted to ask if anyone else or any other VTubers or any other even YouTubers, if you've experienced this same kind of level of blind hatred yourself. I would love to hear about it, just so that I know that I'm not going crazy. I hope we can have a civilized and good discussion in the comments. And so with that, I wish you all the best of luck. Don't let these urinal cake eating children distract you from what you want to do in life. Now I'm going to go.
All right, well, that's pretty much over. Blindly shitting on stuff you don't like isn't new. I'm fairly certain that's just human nature. Yeah. Yeah, that's just, 100%. I think one day there's going to be enough normal VTubers that maybe the pendulum will start swinging in the other direction. I'm just a regular ass dude. Just a regular guy in a cool hoodie who says stupid shit. That's it. What else is going on? Let's see what else is going on in the world of YouTube. And then maybe we'll play some Wukong. Dude, is Elon Musk buying MSNBC? That would be fucking great. Yeah, he should definitely buy that. Elon Musk should definitely buy MSNBC. Buy all the liberal news networks. Yo, did you guys hear that 3 Days Grace is back, dude? And they brought back the old singer. Hold on, give me 1 second. We're gonna scroll more YouTube in 1 second. Just give me a second. Hard to feel bad that someone's receiving hate when they're literally being paid loads upon loads of money to act like a lolly for grown men on the internet. Kind of like asking us to say we hate a political figure because we'll hurt his feelings. I mean, yeah. I understand the hate for wanting to, you know, for people acting like a little girl and high pitching their voice up. Like, I understand why that would get hate. Because, like, I don't like that shit. Like, I don't watch VTubers for that reason. Like, I even had to... I used to be shitting on Rev Says Desu before my comment section was like, yo, he's actually pretty base. Like, you should give him a chance. And then I did. I gave him a chance because, you know, the chat was like, yeah, give him a chance. So I gave him a chance. I ended up liking him. But he also doesn't, you know, use a voice changer or pitch his voice all the way up. Like, his voice is almost as deep as mine. He's just a little girl, dude. A little vampire lolly chick, which is apparently a joke. So I don't know. Like, when I said that VTuber drama is getting out of hand when I made that video, I went into this whole rant about VTubers and why I don't like them. And then I'm like, you know, people think that because I'm a VTuber that I watch all these fucking VTubers with their voices pitched all the way up, you know, pretending to be little girls on the internet or hypersexualizing shit with their big titted jiggle physics. Like, I don't like any of that shit. Like I said in my post, like, if there were more people who looked and acted normal, then I feel like we wouldn't get such a bad reputation. But that's why I don't mind when I get the hate. When I get people in my comment section that are like, oh, you're a VTuber, blah blah blah, it's so cringe. Just get on the camera, stop being a fucking loser. I'm just like, whatever, bruh. Because they don't know that I'm only doing this to promote a video game. So, I can't expect them to know that upon clicking on my video. Yeah, let's see what else is going on. Yeah, Layman's on the rundown. You've been on camera for a better part of a decade? Yeah. Like, I started on camera. I remember when I made my first video, dude. I had my iPhone 6S. The year was 2018. And I had just moved into my apartment. And I set my iPhone on a box. And had it sideways. And I sat there staring at myself in the camera for like almost 30 minutes. Trying to muster up the courage to hit record so I could react to Second Chance's Rap Devil remix. In my living room. Because that's where my desk was. That was my first video. So yeah, I've been on camera for a minute. I make all kinds of music videos, been doing it since 2018. I made all kinds of live action videos. I made an entire EP telling this story about how I fucking went from the live action world and being sucked into the anime universe right before I became a VTuber. Did this whole fucking music video where I get sucked into the video game universe. And then I have a fight with myself. Like, you know, I do fights with myself a lot. And maybe I'm saying something subconsciously. I always end up fighting a dark version of myself in all my fucking music videos. Your first video was a Minecraft video that was still up on YouTube. Hey, you know what? PewDiePie's first video was a Minecraft video. So, you know, take that for information, do what you will with that. The Hatred album was genuinely really good. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty alright. Got to. Because I like fight scenes and shit. And I like telling a story. When you tell a story, there has to be some sort of conflict. And the only way I can have a conflict without starting a conflict is to tell the conflict about myself. Make the conflict be myself. You know what I mean? It just makes sense to me. Instead of fighting somebody that looks like somebody else, you know, just fight a mirror image. That way I'm not pissing anybody off. Oh, this character looks like me. Is he sneak dissing me? Oh, no, now I gotta diss Nefarious because he made a video about... No, we're just avoiding all that shit. Hold Up is still one of my favorites. Your hair was just starting to grow out. Yeah, that was when my hair started to look like my avatar's front bangs. That's what my hair looked like. Now I got the ponytail. Oh, did you just drop that link? You just dropped a link to my music video. Alright, well, if everybody wants a face reveal, there you go. There's nothing on. I get a lot of VTubers in my recommended tabs because I use the VTuber tag. So I see all kinds of VTubers in my recommended feeds because I use the VTuber tag when I make my clips and I watch my clips, so I get all the fucking VTubers. I see all kinds of characters, all kinds of colorful motherfuckers. That's how I found the fucking pacifier bitch. Too late to delete it? Oh, no, not deleting nothing. I stand by all my shit. The drawbacks of being a VTuber. Yeah, that's one of them. Now, like I said, I meet a couple of them that are pretty based. You know, I'll click on a video here and there, and I'll find some that are pretty based, but a vast majority of them are just sexual deviants. And they do give a bad name to the rest of the community. And the men, oh, Jesus Christ, the male VTubers are somehow worse. Why are they all so effeminate, dude? They're all so effeminate. Like, put some bass in your voice, damn. Yeah, other VTubers, I get a lot of them in my chat or in my recommended. Like I said, a few of them are based, but then I'll run into one or a majority of them that are just like, why would you do that? Why would you want this to be your fucking... No, I don't get it. It's just money. To me, it's like selling your soul for money. And especially when a majority of VTubers are part of some big corporation. There's nothing on YouTube, you guys. I've been sitting here trying to scroll the recommended feed. I'm seeing all of this fucking dumb shit. But nothing that looks interesting to watch. Or something that I would freaking even care about. A lot of people making videos about the Mr. Beast shit, but they're all like 50 minutes long. Based devs just destroyed the Twitter police. Alright, I'm
So
down
there's
for
this
that.
game on Steam called Mouse.
I'm down for that. Game devs destroying the Twitter police? Decoy Voice did a Johnny Somali update. Ooh, okay, hold on. Didn't he post this already? Is this new?
After Johnny Somali and his...
Alright, we'll watch this, and then we'll watch the other one.
After Johnny Somali and his two buddies were taken down by one Korean dude, a literal line of other Koreans formed, asking to fight him next.
Check your Instagram DM. Let's fight me.
I like this guy. This guy looks like he's cool. He has cool dude energy. This guy looks like he'd be fun to have a beer with. I think it's a re-upload, is it?
I will kill you.
If you're in a 20-mile radius to where I live, be prepared to see me.
Until a Korean Navy SEAL went out and actually found him in his hotel.
Hey.
And then punched him in the face.
Somali.
Somali.
어디가? What you mean? 어디가? What is 어디가?
Boom.
Yo. Hey, yo. Please.
And now YouTuber Rotten Mango decided to cover the incident, but to explain the significance of this is on YouTube, she has nearly 4 million subscribers, with 1.8 million views on this video in the first week. And even though I've seen similar numbers recently, Rotten Mango, or Stephanie Sue, is in the top 100 on Apple Podcasts, and even ranked number 17 on Spotify with the second most watched true crime podcast. So even though me, Asmon Gold, and Abba and Preach have received millions of views covering Johnny's descent into internet obscurity, we all kind of sit under the same...
I received 1,000 views. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And we got 1,000 views talking about the Johnny Somali shit. Yeah, I love Stephanie Sue. What are you guys saying? I think it's a re-upload. I think so too, but at least Neff hasn't covered it yet. Yeah, that's true. I haven't watched it yet. I can't wait for Layman's round. Layman is a rap god. Yeah, I edited that video. I heard all the shots, my guy. Oh, he went in on. Oh, he fucking went in on everybody, bruh. Goddamn, you know you fucked up when the army going after you. Exactly right. This motherfucker had fucking whole ass of Marines punching him in the face and shit.
Umbrella online, sharing much of the same audience and repeated viewer. But Stephanie Sue in the Rotten Mango podcast introduces Johnny's crimes against Korea to millions of other more offline people, which is only going to apply further pressure to the Korean government to do something very uncharacteristic and absolutely throw the book at an American, as something like 16 years in prison is on the table. And
he's not American. We don't claim him. No, you can go ahead and take his American passport. Can we revoke his citizenship? Can we deport him? Deport him. He's just an international floating anomaly. that doesn't belong to anywhere. Just do whatever you want with him. Throw the entire book at him. Just don't disgrace Americans by calling him American. We will have none of it.
And although it seems silly that a podcast documentary can actually impact the outcome of a court case, just remember how R. Kelly's crimes were basically an open secret for several decades until Lifetime made a documentary about him, reminding the public to demand justice. As this even has NBC News reporting on Johnny Somali or Ramzi Khalid Ismail, with Dexerto stating he's facing up to 7 years in jail for sharing AI-generated content, putting his previous actions under a microscope, which now may actually lead to terror charges. I hope those $3 super chats were worth it, as he's been basically begging for international notoriety, and now he's—
Nope. No amount of money that you guys could ever give me would make me want to commit an act of terrorism or risk going to prison. I will not do any of that shit. The entire chat can go fuck itself if you think I'm gonna fucking go out in public and start vandalizing shit just for your enjoyment. Plus, I'm a VTuber anyways. If I were to go outside, I'd have to have a monitor. You'd have to give me a monitor on wheels, dude. Oh, I make myself laugh. All right, back in here.
He's put both himself and South Korea's justice system in the spotlight. So if they want to avoid advertising—
Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Ruh-roh.
themselves as spineless jellyfish to the international community, further inviting more unemployed behaviors to plague their streets, they're gonna need to lock up Johnny for a very long time, as those videos might actually be his final goodbye to the internet. That's why it's great we have the sponsor for today's video, Raycon. With Black Friday and Cyber Monday shopping coming up, everybody's trying to get a deal, as the holiday season is always a little more expensive than we'd like. So Raycon's everyday earbuds are already—
I can skip his ads because he doesn't threaten me. He would do it for cupcakes and cookies. Will you guys stop? Stop trying to bribe me to commit deviancy. to commit debauchery. I won't judge you for skipping this one, not gonna lie. Yeah, I can skip his ads because he doesn't look down on me or shame me for doing it.
Voice. Now, the beginning of the end for him began when he was literally being hunted during his live streams. So he switched to live streaming inside what appeared to be an empty room, until internet sleuths caught a brief glimpse of a blurry pizza box.
Oh, I mentioned this in my video about him, but I never found the footage. Like, I couldn't find the actual pizza box, but I'm happy he found it.
That locals were quickly able to identify, and as he tried to antagonize the Koreans even further, they caught a reflection of the room off his cell phone, identifying a particular exit sign and an internet cafe monitor, as the chat filled with messages stating they knew where he was staying, as shortly after that Korean Navy SEAL found him in the street. But luckily—
Oof, Korean Navy SEAL, oof. Frickin' oof. I feel like if Neff committed a crime, his anime avatar would hunt him down. Yup. It'd be another battle against myself.
For Johnny, the local authorities were nearby to rescue him.
My hat. 자, 이쪽으로 오세요. 거기 hat.
Arresting the Korean UDT SEAL that showed
Free Yun Lang. He did nothing wrong. Free my boy. Free my boy.
Absolutely no remorse. And to my understanding, that guy had his bail, luxury hotel, and upcoming legal fees crowdfunded, as he's basically seen as both a local and international hero.
Fucking thank you, South Korea. They got his bail, luxury hotel, and all of that shit crowdfunded. Yes.
Just as I predicted would happen years ago. So being afraid to live stream anything but audio, he's resorted to essentially hosting conference calls on X, as these could barely gain a couple hundred listeners, which is a huge drop off from his thousands of video views and the millions of people who would tune in to see him find out, which again was another one of my predictions, that he would slowly slip into internet obscurity as he provides nothing of value other than internet fame and fortune for whoever can find him in the streets, or for insanely famous podcasters that make thousands if not tens of thousands of dollars off of, as I imagine she'll get at least 3 million views, showing a new side of the internet exactly why he's despised by everybody else.
And he starts stripping off his shirt. He's trying to dance.
Dude, I didn't know any of this shit, bro. What the fuck? I mean, I knew that he was like twerking on the statues, but I didn't know that he freaking got up there and started dancing with one, bro. Like, what the fuck? Dude, this... the more I learn about this guy, the more I just want to punch him in the face. That's why all of Korea is punching him in the face.
It's all up on this female figure, rubbing baby oil onto her, and the Koreans are screaming at him in Korean.
And to make it worse, that statue is supposed to be of a kid, which made...
God damn, what? Dude, oh, god damn it, dude.
Make his dance a much more serious crime. So at least to Johnny Somali, worst case is he streams that garbage to a couple thousand people on the shadiest streaming site online and nobody notices. And best case, I guess, is he's featured on the #2 crime podcast in the world. Then the mainstream news media picks it up, and now you're going viral for making a video doing very suggestive things to a statue of a kid that was specifically made to commemorate how foreigners committed crimes against kids. So he thought he was being funny to idiots online when he was really reopening one of the most sensitive issues in South Korean history and now making it about him. And speaking of sensitive political issues, after he was streaming alongside some girl, recording himself vandalizing another guy's home, Johnny later displayed to his live stream AI-generated videos of him hooking up with a female streamer, which violates a brand new bill specifically made to charge people with those videos up to 7 years in jail. So some Korean politician is about to boost their entire career off this incident, as there was never a worse time to be this ignorant to local laws. And I don't think Johnny's intentionally speedrunning going to prison, but if he was, I don't think he would do anything different. As Dexerto previously reported, he was facing 10 years in jail, which started from his first charge of causing a commotion in a convenience store that in comparison was one...
Oh yeah, he was charged for disrupting a business. And that's what they got him on. So everything else they're just gonna tack onto it. Dude, yeah, he's going down, bruh. Couldn't imagine why a Korean Marine whipped his ass. Yeah, no idea. He looks like such an upstanding citizen. Oh, it's the guy who gets beat up for a living while live streaming it. Yep, it's this guy again.
One of his more milder offenses that he recorded himself committing.
Stupid. You. You Chinese.
But just like in Japan, he'd been bothering their citizens for a while, until the authorities arrested him over something simple as trespassing into a construction site. Now the...
Yep, he is bound for jail. What's up, Xander? What's good, dude? Yeah, he is bound for jail, and as soon as all the inmates find out what he did to this 13-year-old Korean girl statue, oh, they are not gonna be easy on this guy. They're gonna beat him to death. The next time we hear about Johnny Somali, we'll find out that he died in prison. Fucking, I'm calling it right now. Now I'm gonna head off tonight. All right, Ace, have a good one. Good night, bro.
Japanese made the mistake of letting him off easy, believing his lies and just deporting him. And the citizens are already seeing the effects of allowing foreigners to completely disregard your culture, which is why I think Korea has to absolutely throw the book at him, as not only did the entire world see some idiot twerk and pour baby oil over a statue of a little girl, but also violate a brand new law specifically made in response to public outrage over deepfakes. This case is becoming so high profile that if they don't imprison him for at least half a decade, they're basically broadcasting not only to Koreans, but the entire world that their laws actually don't mean anything. and other streamers know this.
Yeah, they might cause public outrage if they don't throw the book at him. Like, they have to make an example of this guy. They just have to.
As legal mindset is begging people to come forward.
For example, the people that he sexually harassed, you need to go file a complaint. Right now, the system looks at how many charges are there. If this guy gets 10, 20 charges against him, he's screwed.
As the convenience store wasn't the only place he bothered workers, he also bothered other streamers. He bothered random buskers. He and his stupid Korean friend bothered random girls in the streets.
Hey, girl, you gonna be on stream? My friend stream.
Oh my god.
Even following them into stores.
Wow, dude. Of course, his friends are just as insufferable.
Why did you run back in the store, bro? Well, I'm about to crash out. I'm about to crash out. This your friend right here?
And shouting at old ladies just begging for change.
Get lost. Get the on. Come on.
What? Wow.
As much as I think Johnny and Johnny Jr. are losers, I think that Korean dude that follows them around for secondhand clout is the most pathetic person I've seen on the internet. So I feel no sympathy for him, as he may have legal issues of his own, and he's pretty much earned it. Hanging out with a guy that literally despises his entire existence.
I like to make content that makes people violent. I hate Asians.
What?
I think all Asians need to be exterminated. Somebody please
Wow.
put this on the news tomorrow.
Which this too turns out to be a crime in Korea, punishable by up to 7 years in jail. On top of the
dude, wow. I can't believe he actually said that. He thinks all Asians need to be exterminated. This is making me more racist. Bruh, if Korea allowed their citizens to carry, I doubt this would happen. Yeah, dude, he would have already been capped. No doubt, dude.
Time he went into their subway system, broadcasting that he has a device.
Dude, oh my god.
Which again, violates.
That's terrorism. Dude, literally walking around saying that you have a bomb. Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that shit? Additionally, broadcasting explicit content on the subway is considered a public disturbance and violates the Railroad Safety Act, which could result in a maximum of 2 years imprisonment or a fine of up to 20 million Korean won, which is $15,000. Oof. If he tries that in Brazil, he will get kidnapped and sold into slavery. And beaten to a bloody fucking pulp.
Violates local laws that could.
He would not be allowed to die. He would be beaten within an inch of his life, allowed to recover, and then beaten to an inch of his life again.
Get him an additional 2 years in prison. So Dexerto said 10 years in prison. My math here adds up to 16, with some people even saying 29 years. But I guess the sentence length is irrelevant when Korea had an over 99% conviction rate. Now I understand long prison sentences isn't as common in Korea, but the justice system is more of a deterrence for future offenders than rehabilitating previous offenders. So this particular scenario has zero drawbacks when you can imprison someone for several years, then immediately deport him back to his home country. And although incarceration is incredibly expensive, it just might be worth the worldwide headlines of "Do not f*** with Korea." We got military-age men that'll beat you up everywhere. We got high-speed internet to live stream your beating from every angle. Then we let you rot in a box over laws you never knew existed. And that message is priceless.
Facts, dude. Fucking facts. He's lucky this isn't America. He would have been shot by someone. Yeah, just like that other guy who was shot. Dude, who was that dude? He was being a nuisance to some delivery guy, and the dude pulled out a gun and shot him in the stomach. And then he turned that into content. Like, what the fuck? Well, yeah, he would have definitely been shot by somebody if he tried that here, especially if he was, like, in the sticks or something.
So if you appreciate my concise, light.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for that one. Yeah, dude, I don't think Johnny Somali's gonna last for much longer, bro. He's gonna get the book thrown at him. Otherwise, there's gonna be public outrage, and then he's gonna go to jail, and then he's gonna get beaten to death. So I was also interested in this Hero Have video. Oh shit, I didn't even make the connection until now. He's doing this to areas with pushover citizens. Not doing this to ones that have a reputation of fighting back. Yeah, because he's a pussy, dude. He does this to Asian countries because he thinks that they're like introverted and shit. That's why he went to Japan, because they're a nation of introverts that just have their head down in their work and they don't bother anybody. If he were to do it in North Korea, he would get sent to the gulags. To the gulags. Yeah, he would not. He does this in areas that are notorious for having introverted citizens, just because he knows they won't do shit. If he did it in America, somebody would fuck him up. That's why all these nuisance streamers walk around with bodyguards. Because they're all a bunch of fucking pussies. With no actual talent. They all have influencer brain. So this Hero Hey video popped up. Its based devs destroyed the Twitter police. And as a game developer, myself, I like when based devs destroy the wokies. I like watching it. Because I also don't like where gaming is headed. So I am interested in seeing what these based devs had to say to the Twitter police.
So there's this game on Steam called Mouthwashing. I know it's a pretty weird name, but hey, the game has overwhelmingly positive reviews. And the devs seem pretty based. To my understanding, this is like a spooky sort of game. I actually saw it in my Discovery queue a few weeks ago. Follow the lives of the crew as they weather starvation, isolation, and each other. People were never your strong suit anyway. And so there's this character, Anya. This is her, right here, Anya.
Okay.
Keep that in mind, because over on Twitter, there were some artists who drew fan art of Anya, to which they began to get harassed by the Twitter police, and the devs then issued a response to them, completely obliterated.
Dude, what? So they draw fan art of Anya, and then the Twitter police start attacking the artists? What the hell?
The Twitter cops. Bounding into Comics would write about this, saying, a first-person adventure game set against the silent horror of deep space. Mouthwashing sees players put into the role of crew member aboard the Tulpar transport freighter, which during a post-delivery return journey suffers a catastrophic mechanical error and ends up crash landing on an uncharted planet. Left stranded with few resources to their name, the Tulpar's 5-person crew spend the game's runtime trying to navigate not only their survival, but also the social and psychological tensions that have resulted from both their relative workplace isolation and their near-death experience.
Ooh, okay. Well, that sounds interesting. Is this game on Steam? The game's on Steam. I wonder if it's free. Or I wonder how much it is. I would totally play it. I'd play that like right now. Is it a psychological horror game? Why is there Sparking Zero? Oh, that's just Hero Hay's gameplay footage that he uses to when he's talking. He's been using it for a couple of his videos. But yeah, the topic is this, fuck, I already forgot the name. Mouthwashing. I swear, art Twitter is why I never get the app. Yeah, there's a lot of communities of what are the reasons why I don't have a Twitter. Like, and I'll never make one. I'll never make a Twitter, a Blue Sky, or a TikTok. YouTube is as far as I go. And I have an Instagram. No, that's it. that's my extent of social media. YouTube isn't even considered a social media platform. It's a search engine. So that's all that I have. That's all where I'm at. It's $13. That's not even that bad. I'm heavily considering playing it.
And it's among the small crew that one can find the aforementioned Anya, the medic of Tulpar and its only female member. Anya is presented as a good-hearted woman who, though slowly losing grip on her sanity due to the trauma of the crash and the events that follow after, does her best to provide physical and emotional care to the rest of the crew. Well, at least most of them. Thanks to both her personality and her Shelley Duvall-inspired appearance, Anya quickly endeared herself to the internet at large, and as a result, the medic soon found herself being depicted in multiple pieces of fan art. Unfortunately, many of these illustrations drew condemnation from the moral busybodies among the mouthwashing fan base. Wait, it says mouthwatering. Is that like a joke or something, or is that a typo, or did I get it wrong? Am I crazy? I swear it's mouthwashing, isn't it? Who accused any piece that so much as depicted her with defined breasts as quote-unquote sexualizing. Oh, I get it. So these are the sort of people who would love the veil guard slider, right? Got it. But yeah, they say that making any fan art of her with a nice chest size would be sexualizing the sexual assault survivor.
What?
Saying such reactions can be found in the Twitter replies and quote retweets of pieces drawn by artists such as Spoiled Muffin. As you can see, here's a tweet from Spoiled Muffin with that art of Anya.
What? That's not even that bad. What?
Achieving over 48,000 likes. However, as mentioned, there are some angry weird Twitter police in the quote tweets. For example, hot take, I don't think it's appropriate to sexualize SA victim.
How is she sexual? She's not even, what? Everything's covered up. Like, where's the sexualized part?
Response saying, I agree IRL, but you're looking at a drawing. Another saying, when the art style is fire, but the artist gives the character gooner proportions. Response saying, devs just said you losers are not welcome. And yeah, soon we'll get to the dev statement. Another
hell yeah, I'm interested in what the devs had to say, bruh. The slider. Yeah, dude, the Dragon Age the Veilguard slider was just... It was just preposterous, dude. It was just so laughable. You can make the character fat. You can make her morbidly obese, but you can't give her big tits. You gotta give her small little tits. Probably the tit size, probably. Just the boobies. Just the fact that her tits are big, that means that she's sexualized. I don't know. There are pretty modest women with big tits. They can't help it. I don't understand. Or maybe because the actual game character herself doesn't have big tits. I don't know.
Saying, can any of you people draw?
I personally don't give a fuck. Make all the artwork you want.
Women normally. Response reading, oh no, breasts. Shocked. Yeah, apparently that person's like mind is so rotted they just think women don't have breasts or something.
Right? Yeah, dude. She looks fine. Exactly. She's covered up. She's wearing a fucking turtleneck. And people are like, sexualized. What? Like, come on, dude. Everybody, like, every woman has to have mosquito bite boobs or else they're sexualized. Oh, but then if they have small boobs, they're a little girl. So you can't really have... You can't please anyone. You're either sexualizing children or you're sexualizing women. Like, Twitter is just a toxic cesspool of ignorant fucks.
Like, literal loony talk. Like I said, these people would love the Veilguard slider. Maybe I should start calling them like Veilguard people. So this artist, Joe Tastic, got over 100,000 likes and over 10 million views on Twitter, making this wonderful animation of Anya like walking by in the hallway, seeing this mirror, and then making a number of cute poses to which the door with the mirror opens and she dies on the spot. It's over. What's really wholesome is this.
That's actually kind of funny though. Was that one getting hate too?
Then inspired a lot of artists to respond to the quote tweets with their own takes on that animation. I'll just play a brief compilation for you to take a look at and enjoy. There's many very talented artists responding in the quote tweets. Unfortunately, of course, I can't show them all. And on a not wholesome note, the artist Joe Tastic, who made the animation, would then say, someone accused me of giving Anya D-cups in my videos when I literally used the in-game models. I'm sorry your imagination is running wild, but that's not on me.
Ah ha 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 ha. He literally used the model. Like, why would he... Oh my god, these fucking people. They literally told her, why not use her in-game model? Look, fucking he did.
Joe Tastic, including a screenshot where someone had said, okay, I think it's fine if people make art of Anya looking cute, but I think giving her D-cup breasts and making her look bumbling and stupid in front of one of her abusers is horribly distasteful, considering what the game dives into. Is that not her normal in-game model in the video? The model OP uses in their works looks to be the same as her normal model, and then showing the comparison. You know, it's really pathetic that there's still people out there who will harass artists like this. It seems like a lot of these sort of creeps got left behind in like 2023. However, as you can see, there's still some left. Fortunately, I'll mention once again that the devs have issued an official response calling these people out. And I'm sure you understand why I want to show you all the context first. Because it doesn't even end there either. When I was playing that compilation showing the art, you may have noticed this wonderful piece of art of Anya. And as you can presume, the artist who made this also got harassed. Fortunately, other people were very...
It's literally just because they're drawing her with tits. Like, that's it. How can they hate the character design? She's adorable. Yeah, she looks cute. Everybody's just, they link big boobs to sexual. Like, I'll understand. She's covered up. She's wearing a fucking turtleneck. Oh, she's showing wrist. Oh, sexualizing. That shit makes no sense, dude. You love Sparking Zero? I've heard good things. I've heard good things. I haven't gotten to play it yet because I don't have any money. But I want to, dude. I want to play it. And they are 100% overreacting.
Very quick to call them out. For example, this tweet saying, people who say this drawing is quote-unquote sexualizing Anya is outing themselves as porn addicts. This picture of a woman who is showing no skin.
Thank you.
But big boobs. Breasts aren't inherently sexual. If you believe otherwise, that's a harmful stereotype to have about people who have this kind of body shape. Don't be dumb. Get off this site and learn more. Thank you. Those tweets getting around 150,000 likes cumulatively. Another saying, quote, they're sexualizing Anya, unquote. Look closely. That's a woman. A woman will have breasts and they can be big. If y'all think this is sexualizing a character, y'all are porn addicts, and it shows.
Yes, dude,
it's
fucking
funny
exactly.
Seeing people throw the whole porn addict thing back at the people who get mad at art like this, because that's something those sort of people, those Veilguard people, often use when they're trying to insult art that depicts a well-endowed woman, and or the people who enjoy that sort of art. And for the Bleach fans out there, you're going to enjoy this next part. This response had said, check their pin, to which someone said, I was already following them, you didn't have to convince me. And now we're going to check their pin. And we can see that this artist, Raku, has also drawn wonderful art here. Their pinned art of Ichigo and Orihime.
Yeah, that looks really good, dude. Are they mad at Orihime for having big tits? She has big tits in the anime, bruh. What the fuck? These people would be, unironically, be great Puritans. Body shaming's bad unless it's an attractive woman. Dude, right? Wish I could draw that. It's so good. Sparking Zero? Yeah. Maybe I'll see how much that is. All these fucking games I want to play, dude. I want to play them. I want to play them all, bro.
I wonder if that person who left a quote tweet saying check their pin on the Anya art doesn't realize that this is canon Orihime. It's like not even exaggerated from what she looks like in 1000 Year Blood War, which by the way has been amazing.
She's had big tits the entire series from the moment she's introduced. Like that was accurate.
Japanese artist USA also partook in drawing Anya. I'm not gonna be able to show the full image here because it might be a little bit too much for YouTube, but I'll leave that part up to your imagination, and I'm sure you can understand like what that's implying.
Okay, well, yeah.
Regardless, the tweet did get over 100,000 likes and over 18 million views on Twitter. However, of course, this did also upset the Twitter police, to which the artist actually did issue an apology. The full statement reading, I apologize for making everyone feel uncomfortable. I was listening to a live video of this game while I was drawing, and the moment I saw Anya, I thought she was cute, so I drew her. I haven't watched everything thoroughly, so I don't know much about this character. Sorry, everyone. How can you get over 100,000 likes and say that everyone felt uncomfortable? You're talking about a tiny fraction of Twitter police.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate situation. Back to bounding into comics, they would say, as a result of the overwhelming amount of vitriol these pieces drew, Wrong Organ, the devs of the game, eventually chose to step in and address the situation themselves, doing so by way of a post shared to their official Twitter account on November 24th. The tweet reads, some mouthwashing fan creators have been receiving harassment over works that others have found distasteful. If you see fan works that you do not like, block/ignore it. Any form of harassment is unacceptable. If you can't be respectful and considerate, this fandom is not the place for you. And as you can see, these based devs got over 3 million views and almost 30,000 likes on that post on Twitter. As I mentioned in the intro, I was already familiar with this game as it popped up in my Steam discovery queue, but now I'll probably pick it up for sure. I always enjoy supporting indie devs who make great games, and especially
support indie devs
if those devs are also willing to stand up to the Twitter police and defend fan artists in their community. And look how crazy this is. A top response to their tweet would say, "Some people are already encouraging others to pirate your game over this." That's just insane, man. These people are such losers. And I think it's just ironic how easily they throw their morals away the moment you disagree with all the harassment. Not every dev/creator will side.
Yeah, they always try to preach this moral superiority, but the moment you disagree with them, they're super quick to throw all their morals out the fucking window. Oh, now we're gonna pirate your game because you didn't stand up to the fan art of people making drawings of your character that we didn't like. What? Is this real life? No, of course this isn't real life. This is Twitter.
Side with the artist's freedom to create, so thank you for this. And yeah, that's essentially the situation. As always, thank you for tuning in, and consider letting me know what you think about all of this in the comments. Also consider checking out the various artists featured in this video. And of course, also the game Mouthwashing itself. Oh, and last...
I am going to check out Mouthwashing and Sparking Zero. That video is over. I'm going to see how much Sparking Zero is real quick. See if I can afford it. I doubt I'll be able to afford it until payday. I've got Black Myth Wukong, but I don't have Sparking Zero. Ouch. It is $70. Yeah, that might have to wait until I get paid. I've got priorities first. Are they making a new Dynasty Warriors game? I like the Dynasty Warriors games. Yep, I'm a broke bitch. Maybe for the holidays, maybe for Christmas or something, I'll get a couple video games as a present to myself. The demo is out. That's what's up, dude. Yep, I got just a bunch of Mario coins in my pocket, bro. The holidays are coming up, though. I'll buy a bunch of video games from as a present to myself for surviving another year. and then we'll have some fun streams. We'll play some Sparking Zero and shit. We'll get good at these games. But yeah, the only thing we can really play right now is Black Myth Wukong, which I had loaded before the stream. So it'd be ready to go just in case. I've been playing the hell out of that. Oh. You want to play against me? You're gonna whoop my ass, bruh. I'm gonna have to play several online rounds. Gonna have to get good at the game. Well, yeah. Once I get it, well, we can play together. I'd be down for that. I've heard nothing but good things. Nothing but good things. What is remote play? Why does that sound familiar? Why have I heard that before? I make video games more than I play them. Like I am literally working all the time. So I don't know a lot about this shit. Oh, it lets you play PS games on a different device? So like an emulator? Hold on a second. Wait, I can afford that other game. The mouthwashing game. Oh, damn. This is a horror game, guys. Stream mouthwashing? I might, dude. I'm totally I'm totally gonna download it right now. I might wait till everybody comes back from the well, it's gonna take a while to download this game anyways. All right, Raven. I'll see you next time. Get better, dude. Take some leave. All right, it is downloading. We're gonna play some. We're gonna play some mouth washing. All right, I'll be right back. You're gonna drink mouthwash while I play? Yes, I am currently downloading it. Let me wait until, or let me see if I need to open it. Oh, it's already being launched. Alright, bet. Play some Sparking Zero. It's gonna be a second. I'm gonna hit this pen, probably smoke a cigarette, and then totally get ready to fucking play this game. Yeah, watching him talk about it made it seem pretty interesting. Hey, Fire Goddess. We're about to start playing a horror game. And apparently it gave me it gave me a freaking warning. They said it had gore and psychological horror, and I'm just like, "Oh my god. I need my emotional support chat to help me through this horror game." Guys, I need my emotional support chat. But I gotta wait for Emily to come back because she went over to Tim's live because Layman is currently doing his rundown episode. So he is over there. So we're gonna wait a little bit while I download the game and wait for them to finish reacting to his round. And I'm smoking a cigarette in the meantime while the game loads and downloads and, you know, does its first startup shit. But yes, we were watching Hirohei talk about mouth washing, which is the name of the horror game we're about to play, and said that it was overwhelmingly positive. And it has base to game devs. So we're going to support the game devs and play this horror game. Why are you smoking? Don't judge me. You're not allowed. Let me go ahead and get everything switched over. My recommended page is wild, dude. Just a bunch of random shit. There was, oh shit, Donald Trump in the chat. What's good, dude? We're about to play a horror game. Is Donald Trump? Donald Trump pops in the chat every once in a while. I like horrors. Who doesn't? I can't test volume levels because I can't see my shit. You guys got to let me know if the volume's okay. We're going to get started in a little bit. Wait, did you say horror? I did. This is a game called Mouthwashing. And we're totally going to play it in a second. I just can't adjust volume levels because I can't see my gauges here. You gotta let me know how the sound is. Let me know if you can hear me over the game. That's my thing. 3 hours later. Yeah, the reason I was waiting was because, one, I wanted to load the game, make sure it was downloaded and installed and shit. And then I was waiting for everybody else to come back because everybody went to a different live stream because my best friend is competing in this competition and they want to see the game also, but they also want to support our boy. So it's happening at the same time as this stream. That's the only reason we're waiting for a little bit. I'm also going to support my boy, but I'm going to be watching that stream a little later. All right, you know what? We're just going to go. What if it finishes before you can watch it? No, I'm going to watch the replay. They'll give me a timestamp and then I'll go watch the replay. We're going to start a new game. Let me know how the audio is, if everything's okay with the audio and shit. I don't know if my controller will work for this game. Nope. Pony Express long-haul space freighter Tulpar. There's 5 people on board. Planned shipment duration 382 days. Elapsed transit time 147 days. I hope this hurts. Oh, what happened? Oh, that was part of the game. Okay. I thought I froze for a minute. An orbital body has been detected 21 AU ahead of the vessel. Okay. What is that, astral units? Please make a manual correction 1.4 degrees leftwards to avoid impact with the unknown mass. What is that? Oh, it's locked. No, steer left. No, what the hell? No. I wanted to steer left. Engaging autopilot to recorrect vessel. Advise crew to take up emergency positions. 4,000 credits docked from crew pay package for failure of navigational staff. Uh-oh. I wanted to steer left. Oh. I don't know what to do. Nothing in there. I can't let anyone in. They are loving layman. They are going nuts. It's still on. No. It's about fucking time, dude. I'm gonna have to watch that. Oh, there we go. Take emergency key. Danger Pony Express protection kit. Use only in case of emergency. Captain access only. Scanner required. Oh. So that could probably go here, right? No? Tab. Disengage autopilot. Uh-oh. What was that? What happened? What's going on? Oh shit, I'm about to crash. The graphics make this more unsettling. Paul says don't be daft. What the fuck? Is this about to loop? Is this gonna be like a PT situation here? Oh no. Oh, dude. Oh, we got a Silent Hill situation here. Japan got nuked? What do you mean? Yeah, this is 100% like PT inspired. Uh-oh. It won't let me in that door. That door's locked. Oh, fuck. We're just gonna... Oh, fuck, it was gone. Oh no, what the? Oh. Oh no. Oh shit, no. Oh, what is going on with your limbs? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. All the noise is move, goddammit. Alright, I guess I can't go that way. Oh. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Whoo! That's what the hell? That dude startled me. Anyone else would do the same. Do the same what? We ain't touching nothing in the damn... We ain't touching the damn cargo. The hole is locked down for a reason. The only thing worse than dying slowly is not getting paid. Facts, dude. But it could be something useful, I think. Could be what? Hopes, dreams, and a marzipan? What the fuck is that? Ha! You don't have to. If it helps us survive, it's worth it. Man, Pony Express bosses really aren't chill at all, huh? Come on, a quick look won't hurt. How exactly is this group therapy committee planning on getting in there? No, right here, boss. You're looking at the meanest swing of the regional junior baseball team. Not the baseball team. Straight up nearly corked a kid once. Sus. Sus. I can take the utility axe and... You were goddamn born fully corked. That's enough, Swansea. Swansea? There has to be an in case of emergency way inside. If I remember correctly from the safety protocols, the door should have an alternate access code. But it can only be uncovered using the code scanner device. And only the captain has access to the scanner. Of course. Go ahead and ask him all about it then. Maybe he'll sing you the blues too. What do you mean by corked? Yeah, exactly, dude. What do you mean? We don't need him if we find the scanner. Get the code and open the hold. For better or worse, I'm captain now. I am the captain now. I'll figure it out. Right on. Right on, man. This guy has like a surfer vibe. Right on. Acquire code scanner. I don't have legs. No, it's that freaky sumbitch.
Polly says, I love working on toolbar. It means I have a lot of friends. It also means I have responsibilities. Always remember to log your hours. Yay!
Well, you're a creepy son of a bitch.
Polly says, Mondays are the worst.
Good thing we had an extra medical mattresses. The floor isn't that bad. Alright, where's the scanner at? Oh, this is a nice place. Looks like it'll be soup again for dinner. You want a rock, paper, scissors for the chicken noodle? How much food do we have left? I'd say like 4 months-ish. Less than the remaining air supply, but we can make it last. In theory. We'll be starting to poke new holes in our belts pretty soon to pull that off. Man, my mom will straight up stuff me when I get back. I'll look like Swansea. We'll have a rad story to tell, though. They might even write articles about us. We could be on TV. Right on, bro. It'll impress the ladies, too. Hell yeah. The real problem is us running out of toilet paper. Fatal stuff, man. We should leave that part out of the press. We should leave that part out for the press. Was the device in here? Doesn't get any signal anymore. Unfortunately, Anya and Swansea's playlist survived the crash. What's going on here? These are all we have left. Take painkillers. What up, Anya? He doesn't want to keep still anymore. What about the painkillers? It just hurts him so much I can't stand the noise. You did make it through nursing school, right? Pony Express sure does know how to cut corners, if nothing else. I was thinking we never went back into the cockpit after we dragged him out. It's almost entirely foamed up. Kind of a miracle Curly didn't end up fossilized. But it could still be unstable. I just think, well, it's the only place the code scanner could still be. Otherwise, we're shit out of luck. I'll take a look. I know you'll figure it out, Jimmy. You're so capable. Also, I was hoping if you could help me with the Captain Curly. Right, sorry. With Curly's medication. People have to be worth their titles. Don't you think, Nurse Anya? Oof. Are you saying he's not worthy of being captain because he burned alive or something? Or did they cut corners when they hired him? Because he... Yeah, forget I asked. I'll take care of it. Shit, where did they just say the scanner was at? They said it foamed up. Ain't you supposed to be figuring out about our great cargo robbery? Why are you standing out here? None of your goddamn business. Everything is my business now because of Curly. I don't want to keep having this conversation. Right, Capitano. I'm working. Blue-collar fools can't afford to stop working even when the machine does. Go figure. But before you start, I'm taking a break. Don't worry, I ain't going over my break time allowance. Ha! Working on what? How does it look in there? It's a solid wall of foam. I'm trying to see if I can break it down enough to get something useful out. Any of my tools. But if I breach that foam and break the air seal, it's lights out for all of us. I ain't letting anyone else mess around in there. Even Daisuke? He's your intern. He's supposed to be helpful. You think I'm letting that knucklehead in here after the crash roughed it up? Our so-called nurse nearly skewered her leg when the vent hatch was open during maintenance. Damn. And that was before the crash. I warned her, but it's in one ear and out the other. Then there's that teeny bopper thinking only with his downstairs long nose. Damn. Just like my useless kids back home. So no, ain't letting anyone mess around in here. But I'm pretty sure this is where they said the thing was. They said it was covered up in foam, wherever it was. Keep me updated. So I guess I just gotta wander around and see what's going on. Oh, no, we're back in the lounge. Oh, that all it did was loop me around. Alright, so it's just one big loop. Downstairs long nose is crazy. Yeah, dude, right for real. Cargo. This looks like something I can do. I need some sort of code. My mouse keeps sticking and it's pissing me off. Let's see if we can't find that code. Alright, so that's everywhere. Danger. Hands off, idiots. This vent has been busted forever, at least according to Swansea. Probably beyond wreck now. There's white stuff all over. This whole ship is sus. It won't let me in. Maybe the code's on one of these posters. Yeah, I totally tried to just walk right past him and bust the door open. Would not allow it. he was not allowing that. What's this? Oh, am I gonna be able to craft shit later? Or cook food? Cooking food's probably gonna be a task later on. I'm looking for anything that might be hidden that would give me some sort of clue. I already fucking done talked to everybody. Oh, so the cockpit's this way. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Maybe this is something. Jesus Christ. Take code scanner. There it is. Hey, I found it. Let's go. A length of nylon rope. Make a mental note of that. That's still there. I found the cockpit. Oh, fuck. Our nurse should be here. Even she couldn't make the situation worth with her presence. Okay, so I need to go get the nurse first. I went the wrong way, I think. I literally just ran past her. There she is. Nurse! Nurse! Are you gonna feed Curly his meds? He really suffers without them. Yeah, yeah. His bandages are also looking wet. I know. We're out of fresh ones. Oof. His mouth is closed. Oh, ugh. Ooh. Hold still, yeah? I don't like this any more than you do. Oof. You know what they say? Pain is how we know we're still living. I mean, I guess that's true. I can't bear to listen. Excuse me, sorry. I guess she ran away. Oh, dude, I can't imagine. Oh, what are these sounds? We did it, big guy. Oh. Nurse. 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 Hello. We don't have a whole lot of painkillers left. But you still want to keep... Why do you think he did it? Does it matter? What answer would make you feel any better? I have to believe that our worst moments don't make us monsters, Jim. I have to, even in his case. He tried to take us all down with him on you. The way I see it, there's two reasons to keep him alive at this point. Guess the important bit is we all agreed to it. For one reason or another. I'm still feeling nauseous. I need a minute. Oh, the surfer dude's gone too. Oh, there they are. Well, get on with it. This is all you. I want it duly noted that I had no involvement in this. Okie dokie. What do I do? Can I use the code scanner? I don't understand how this works. Nurse, tell me how this works. Are we doing the right thing? Let it be medicine, food, or water. My fucking mouse, dude. What do you guys think we've been shipping? If it's spare parts, maybe me and Swansea can repair the ship and get our, and we can get out of here. Right, Swansea? Quit yapping. Okie dokie. Is it supposed to give me some sort of hint of the code? There's no way of fucking telling. I don't understand. Well, god damn it, I'm stuck already. Is it on the wall or something? I thought it would show like a fingerprint. You falling asleep on me because I'm stuck at this code? Try 4517. Did you Google it? Did you Google it? I appreciate it, though. What happened? Something happened. Are you listening? Yeah, damn, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm the captain now. Or the old captain. I'm Curly before the crash. I felt bad. Sorry, I couldn't figure it out. I didn't know what I was supposed to be scanning for. But I do appreciate it. I appreciate the help. Yeah, it was getting pretty bad. Couldn't sleep again. But I passed the psych eval. Well, you gave the same answers as last time. I do wish you'd open up a little more, Captain. These evaluations aren't just about you. As long as I'm fit to fly in your eyes, Anya. Oh, stop it. I guess that means I only have one more eval left to do. Jimmy? He acts as if I do these things for fun. Then I have to make a report with things like, I have found myself sexually excited at the sight of cartoon horses. What? wait, what? Ha, well, I could take it off your hands. Really? I've known him for a long time. He won't try any bullshit with me. I suppose you are the captain. I am the captain. Thank you, what a relief. Oh, before I forget, Swansea asked me to give you this. They can't expect me to perform miracles. Not sure what it means, but sounds like fun. Good luck, Captain. Talk to Jimmy and Swansea. There we go. Oh, look how lovely this place looks. And Pony Express said they don't provide onboard entertainment. Feels like there's always something broken in that room. Tulpar's starting to show her age. Past inspection, right? Shouldn't be an issue. Plus, they added Daisuke last minute. Didn't account that there'd be 5 of us now. I really should have made a bigger stink about that. No, so he was a last-minute addition to their crew. What's going on here? Why you stuck him in foam, bruh? Well, I can see the issue. The kid was brought on just to make me suffer. Intern my ass. I was just trying to fix the vent. How did that trigger the emergency foam? Because you're talented in all the wrong ways. I would have dealt with this, but only you can unlock this axe case. Every goddamn thing has to go through you. I'll handle it. Hang in there, Daisuke. I'm basically your cheat sheet when you're stuck. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Only I have access to the axe in the case. Another code. Is it the same one? Why is it always a code? How does this code scanner fucking work? I need to Google that shit. How does the code scanner work? What am I supposed to be looking for, bro? scan the black part. Oh. 2609. Okay, now I get it. Okay, got it. Okay, so it's somewhere else. I thought it would be on the pad itself or something. Okay, no, that makes sense. All right, so the code is 2609. Now I know how the code scanner works. Now I won't get stuck no more. Whoops. 2609. There we go. There you go, Daisuke. I got you, boy. I got you, bro. What up, Layman? I'm gonna watch your rundown in a little bit. Did they like your shit? Did they like your round, bro? Oof, strong stuff, huh? Get it through your goddamn skull. That vent is strictly off limits. Fully fucking collapsed inside. You're looking to get impaled, electrocuted, and cooked. Yeah, but like, you can't fit in there to fix it, right? So I can totally handle it. Captain, give me the axe. Swansea, this could have damaged the pods. You can't let something like this happen again. Yeah, I got it. Loud and clear. Keep the axe until you've cleaned it all up, yeah? They loved it? Alright, good. Jimmy! I take it Anya diagnosed you with being insane, then. I take it Anya diagnosed you with being sane, then? Just off center, but it's what keeps me on my toes. I said I'd do yours. I want to hear all about those cartoon horses. Is that something you were born with or a recent development? All right, shut up. Let's go to the cockpit. All right, go into the cockpit. Hey, Emi-chan. Layman. But alas, what? Alas, what? They loved it, but you didn't win? Oh. I don't remember it being like this. Was there a giant staircase here before? I don't remember this being here. Is my memory really just that bad? Whoa. But yes, we took an L. So wait, you didn't win? Where's the cockpit, you guys? Oh. No, I don't want to. I have to. Okay. Geronimo! The silence is eerie. You was way better than that dude they played before you. What is there like a space whale near me or something? What's going on here, bro? What pisses me off is that they always keep saying that you're a great rapper and that you're the next and you're dangerous and shit, but then they always fucking shit on like everything you're doing. I don't understand. And what are all these monkey bars doing? Where are they coming from? This is why I can't watch that shit, dude. I can't control myself enough to not comment some shit. They're gonna piss me off to a point where I'm just gonna have to say something. Is that the sun? That looked like the sun. Oh, that's the door. I thought that was a widget on the screen telling me to click the mouse button. If you see something, say something. Dude was dead ass in the chat. Like, I can't take any country rapper serious rapping in a city. Why do they keep thinking Layman's country rap? He's not. He's just Layman. Like, I don't even know why they even call it a rap contest, dude. They don't even judge the rapper. They judge everything else. They judge everything except the rapper. They're calling themselves a rap competition. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm gonna open this door aggressively. Well, that was a really roundabout way to get to the cockpit. That route looked a little different from the last time I was here, bruh. Jimmy. You can't just make something up for this. It's not like these evals ever go anywhere when we're back. When we get back, we'll power through it. Have you been able to complete your mandated tasks as co-pilot efficiently and to your fullest capacity? Let's see. I'll just put good for that one. That's all of them. Done and done. How are things otherwise, off the record? I like it. We're in control here. Didn't think you'd ever take to being a fighter pilot, or a freighter pilot, as well as you have. What with how you struggled back on Earth. Sure, all I ever hear is how great of a leader you are. Honestly, it's kind of annoying. So, what is it? Huh? How come it always seems like you're standing on the edge of a bridge with your feet in cement? Lately, I've just been thinking, is this enough? Should I just stay here because I've been successful at it? A good long-haul freighter captain. And that's bad? That's what I'm saying. It's not, but it's terrifying. I think, am I figured out? Is this all I'll ever be? Or do I take the risk and try something new? Even if I'm bad at it. I guess I get it. You reached the highest rung on this ladder. So now you're thinking you might be on the wrong ladder altogether. Still a long way down from the top no matter how you look at it. While I'm still climbing and climbing. Something like that. But hey, you know I believe in you. Here, on Earth. Doesn't matter. Huh. You should write that on the psych eval. Message incoming. Oh no, the big guys themselves. Guess that's my cue. I'll see you later. Yeah, they need to just... They need to just come out and say it's a country rap contest. Wait, is Mocon here? Take news from corporate. I didn't even see. I can't see nothing in the chat, dude. I see Emily, Layman, and Xander. That's all I see. Whoa. After all the... Uh-oh. I was trying to read that. This looks like a storage unit. Is that a TV? Yeah, he was here. I didn't understand his question, but I said if he can just chill and behave, he can stay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even see him. Oh, my cursor's red.
A business operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee benefits. Operating at a profit, a business can provide the employee with comfortable, colorful working conditions.
Here, in fact, is the answer to a dream as old as man himself. A giant of limitless power.
Let's watch the news, bruh. I like watching cartoons. We're gonna watch some. Let's put on some anime. Where's the anime channel? Hey, we can watch Looney Tunes.
Here's the answer to your problems. Dr. Utopia's sensational new discovery, ISM. ISM will cure any ailment of the body politic. It's terrific.
Uh-oh, I'm zooming in. What's going on? Apparently this is interesting to... It's mouthwash. Dragon breath mouthwash. All day fire fresh. Look at that. Look at that. Uh-oh. Two months after the crash. This is mouthwash? Unfucking believable. There's got to be an ocean of stuff in here. There's got to be an ocean of this stuff. Nothing but mouthwash. That's what they're transporting. They were hoping for food. They were hoping for supplies of some kind. Nope, it's all mouthwash. All of it. The room looks freaking endless. This is what they have 5 people hauling over for over a year. That's a little weird, dude. That's a little weird to be just hauling mouthwash through space, dude. All of this for mouthwash? The sugar content probably offsets any potential as a disinfectant. Disinfectant? What are you... Let me see that. 14% ethanol. Ha! Ha 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 ha. I suppose we'll smell good at least. That's right, kiddo. You can bet your ass on that. What are you doing? Stop that. Oh, she's drinking it. Woo-wee! Oh, shut up. I'm just an old codger taking care of his dental hygiene. You hear that? That's the sound of 15 years of sobriety popping like a cyst. Ew. A glorious, magnificent, red-hot cyst. Good riddance and cheers to Captain Curly. Here, here. Guess anyone could get seriously blasted off of this stuff. Yeah, and kill you in the process. This can't be real. There's no way. Now we can go out in style. Daisuke, come here. Anyone ever teach you how to drink like a man? He said, drink some mouthwash. Put some hair on your chest. Uh-oh. 6 days before the crash. Break the news. Is it my birthday? Surprise! Surprise! Look at your face. Gotcha. Cheers. Wow. What's the vacation? We only got one communal birthday per trip, right? So we can have it whenever. Only one person can really be surprise birthdayed per trip. We did Swansea last haul, remember? No way, I can't believe I missed that. You were next on the list, so congratulations. Hate to say it though, your duties have to extend even on your own birthday party. You're the only one with clearance to make the cake. The recipe is there by the machine. Hop to it, Captain. Oh, now I gotta go make the cake. Cake. Cake recipe, here we go. Water and gelatin. Cake base and sweetener. Cake. Easy. It looks like strawberry shortcake. Or some kind of vanilla cake. Water and gelatin. Okay, where's that at? Take water packet. Yes. I guess that was everything in the kitchen. So I got water. I need gelatin, cookie base, and sweetener. It's like they're playing trouble. I've met people who hate cake. I'm not really much of a cake guy myself. I'm not a huge fan of cake. I think it's too sweet. It's not prompting me to open anything else. I found the water, but I can't find nothing else. Does this also have a code on it? Can you guys give me a hint to tell me something? No, I met people who despise cake. He wants me to add extra sweetener to the cake. Surely the ingredients aren't going to be outside of the kitchen, right? That wouldn't make any logical sense. But it's not giving me the option to open anything else. Why does this have to happen today? Can you put a code in the tubes? No, I don't think so. There's no code for the tubes. You put the water here, and then the other thing here, and then it pops out the... So I need to mix the water and the gelatin. So I need to find the gelatin. And put the gelatin in the other thing. Is it going to be outside? Oh. They're telling me to use the code scanner. So yeah, it's probably in that thing. There's codes for the ingredients. Okay, so they are all in the kitchen. Okay. So yeah. I knew it. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. They're telling me to use the code scanner. My fucking mouse keeps sticking. Watch it be like in the sink. Well, there is codes for the ingredients. Oh, you're right. There was. Look at that. Let's turn that off because it's annoying. Four, 2, 1, 3. Okay. See, how was I supposed to know this giant magic machine was supposed to help me out? Was supposed to just give me things. Yay! Take plain cake. Now I need to add sweetener. Two, 3, 4, 1. So 2, 3, 4, 1. Now we load that plain cake, throw the sweetener in there, pull the thingy, and now we have cake. I thought that was a music player. Yeah, I thought it was something to make waffles with. Like one of those waffle makers, dude. I didn't think it was gonna make me a cake. All right, take birthday cake. I got the cake. Oh. Everybody's at the table. You gotta make a speech. Can't argue with that. Speech, speech, speech. Go on. Hey, what's wrong? That's all it said on the report from management. We will receive the paycheck for this delivery. I don't know any more than that. Pony Express finally kicking the bucket, huh? What a joke. And we're the punchline. I don't have any savings. They can't just do this, right? Pony Express was one of the last manned crew freighter companies. Oh, they used AI. They automated everything. This is the last manned crew. The writing's been on the wall for a long time. When did they tell you? Earlier this week. I was instructed to wait until we were closer to the hall's destination. But I can't keep something like this from you all. So I guess you got what you wanted. Without the guilt. Jim, if I had known, I can go back to my, how'd you put it, struggle of a life. Anya never got into medical school because she's, well, let's be real. And how many employment years Swansea got left in him? Daisuke will be fine. Mommy and Daddy have him covered. So there's that at least. Oof. Pony Express, Panda Express. But you, headed for bigger and better, right? I'm just working on my life being a place I don't have to fucking escape. This is why he said, oh, this is why they made me crash into the asteroid, dude. I guess they're getting fired. That was the you're fired. They're letting them all go after this mission. So this is their last mission, and now they have nowhere to go. They're all about to lose their jobs, and that's why Curly crashed into the asteroid. He was planning on taking them all with him. That's what I was trying to tell you, nothing more. We're the ones you're trying to escape. Leave the dirt behind now that your boots are clean. That's not what I meant. It is what you meant. The lore. You just couldn't frame it to yourself in a way that kept you... No, what? You just couldn't frame it to yourself in a way that kept you as the hero. Abandon the crew but remain the model captain. Unbelievable. What am I supposed to do? Let's have some fucking cake, Props to the Twilight crews of the Tulpar. Props to our captain and his new prospects. Take the knife. the knife to kill the crew. Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, cut the cake. This was supposed to be a party. We were supposed to be having fun. Here we are finding out that we're fired. Uh-oh. 3 months after the crash. Check on Curly. He's the other way. Curly! You okay, boss? I don't know if he's been given his medicine yet. No, we gotta find Anya. It sounds like someone's hyperventilating in the distance, bruh. Nope, that noise was coming from down here. No, I understand completely. If that's how it has to be. Oh, it's you. Jimmy, not able to sleep either? It's nighttime. Why are you talking this late? Are you crying? No, don't worry, I'm okay. We all need to keep it together. No, I'm keeping it together. Don't you worry, Captain. He's making noises again. Did you give him his meds before, Anya? Oh no, must have slipped my mind. I'm sorry. I'll do it. No, really, I'm perfectly okay. I said I'll do it. Give Curly a painkiller. Something's going on here, bruh. I gotta give Curly the painkillers again. Oh, he's gonna hate this shit, bro. Curly! Just a handful left. Once they're out, we'll have nothing to keep them quiet. Come on, stop with the noise. Damn it. I know what everyone is thinking. The way they look at me. What could I even say? And then, what would she do? Damn it. Here we are now, me in the driver's seat. Thanks for that. Open up. Hope these make you feel fucking better. Oof. Oof. Onigumo looking ass boy. Oof, every time they feed him the painkillers, he makes his friggin' he sounds like death. Why are they keeping him alive? Like, they should just put him out of his misery, bruh. Uh-oh. Every time it freezes like that, it makes me think it's my computer. Oh. Curly. We should have some. Why? It's mediocre at best, obviously. Sometimes you can only get the subpar stuff. That's what makes the really good stuff, well, good, right? Why bother? Hey, we all tried to escape. Didn't work for any of us. I've thought many times, is this what peace feels like? And is it good enough? If I'm being real, it certainly isn't the best. So all I can do is try and make my life one I'm not trying to run from all the time. Sometimes I'll be promoted, buy a house, fall in love. But other times I'll just have some awful fucking cake with my friend. Right now, that sounds pretty brilliant, yeah? So if you'll do the honors. Right. Well, let me go find a knife. Everything's red. Where's the knife, Curly? Oh. Is this all the mouthwash? Where is the knife? Watch it be somewhere obvious. I can't go anywhere, Curly. You blocked off all the exits with your mouthwash. God damn it. I can't fucking see anything because it's so dark. Oh. All the mouthwash is all over the place, dude. Oh, back to the cockpit. An axe. That'll cut the cake. Oh. Okay. That's normal. That's all systems go. All systems go. Seems perfectly normal to me. Nothing weird about eyes on the screen. Nothing weird about people watching me. People watch me all the time. No big deal. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, Carly. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. No, it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me cut him. What up, Spencer? Good to see you. It's saved. We're checking on the crew, and you know what? I think that's a good place to pause for now. We're gonna come back to this a little later on. Is there no save button? Can I save? Does it save automatically? I hope it saves automatically. That'd be ideal. There we go. We will play that again later on. That's a good game, dude. It has interesting. It was interesting. I enjoyed playing it. But I think that's a good stopping point. The lore of the game is really interesting. Anything on the 2Ubes? I guess we can see for a little bit. We'll probably watch stuff for the next hour before I shut it down. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah. And then after we shut it down, I will watch Layman's round on the rundown. I can see how that would be a good horror experience a little later on. Trump's January 6th charges dropped? Oh yeah, the Nuxanor Vosh reaction. Dude, I fucking forgot about that. Okay, let me look that up. Nuxanor Vosh. Trump won and Vosh still can't accept reality? Yes, this is an hour long. Or some Asmongold. Major doses of copium? Yeah, 100%, dude. Should I watch Nux or Asman. Oops, should probably fix that. Are you talking about Vosh?
People that still have rights and women, welcome to a brand new meltdown.
Already, dude. People who still have rights and women, welcome. You can stream all night for all week here. All right, bet.
Video,
I don't care.
That's right, Trump.
I'm not doing nothing. I gotta. Ow, fuck. I gotta make clips for the clips channel, but other than that, I ain't got shit else to do. People who still have rights and women, welcome.
Has been the president-elect of the United States. He won the election, and some people still can't accept that fact and that reality. Now, while I do love the nebulous meltdown videos on the internet because I love chaos, I am chaotic neutral in all ways. I see chaos. I am attracted to chaos like a fly is attracted to shit. And right now we're talking about some real chaotic shit.
Oh, there's so much chaotic
by the name
shit.
of Grifter. This is their YouTube channel, Grifter. He made a video literally talking about Vosh's mega ultimate downward spiral meltdown.
Dude, yes, I am here for it. I am here for it. Let this fucking pedo horse fucker feel freaking melt all the way down, bro.
From the pre-election all the way to the post-election, this dude, as you know, Vosh and I, we go way back. We got into drama. He called me a Nazi one time, which is pretty based. I made fun of him because he likes...
He called me a Nazi one time, which is pretty based.
Or lolly porn. So we are literally the same. We have been friendly for so long. And now I'm gonna watch him have a meltdown. It's gonna be very fun. I'm very much gonna enjoy this, I think. All right. So
let's go.
I do think it's telling. Democrat leadership have.
Vosh tries so hard to act like this distinguished professor. He freaking dresses and grooms himself like some sort of liberal Jordan Peterson. And he just, while simultaneously sprouting the dumbest shit in the end on the face of the fucking planet. And he called the Jew a Nazi. Yeah, 100%, dude. These people have no idea. They just fire off these fucking buzzwords, and they have no idea what how stupid they fucking look.
Have not been panicking at all.
I love the cope. He's literally eaten the fucking mainstream media lies about the election. Oh my god. Before the election went down, he believed all the polls. Oh my god.
Republican leadership have been fucking insane. They've been chasing every trend, screeching from the rooftop, desperately grasping at straws.
You mean they actually had a decent marketing campaign? Like, do you
Dude,
realize
right?
what he's saying? Oh my god, there's no way we actually said this shit. He's like, wow, I can't believe it, bro. The Democrats, they don't care. They so don't care. That's why Kamala Harris didn't do any fucking podcast with anybody. But the fucking right-wingers, the right-wing guys, oh shit. They're actually campaigning. Losers.
What a shocker.
I translate shit in these. I am no political mastermind. I'm not here for the politics and the genius hot takes and spitting facts on policy and shit. I am a simple man, and I simply want to make fun of a retard. That one is Vosh today.
The current event they try to jump on, they won't shut the fuck up. They've been acting desperate.
You mean they've been campaigning?
I don't want to oversell you guys on it, but I just think there's a very real possibility of a blowout.
There was. I'm sorry, I'm enjoying this so much.
There was a blowout in the opposite direction, you fuck. So this is the context. He's showing us the context. We're watching a live stream about someone reacting to a live stream about something. That's what it is. That's what happens on the Neff channel. So much reactception going on in here. We are live streaming a live stream clip of someone live streaming as they melt down about the election. This is what has become of YouTube.
I'm telling you, man, there's something most scrumptious brewing in Pennsylvania. Is that the delicious wafting scent of a fresh blueberry pie?
Nope, that's the wafting scent of a bunch of Amish people voting for Trump.
He makes himself look like such a moron. Oh my god, this is incredible. Oh, I love the chaos.
Oh no! Isn't it crazy if she lost the popular vote? Not saying she will. I don't think she's going to lose the popular vote. That's not gonna happen. I mean,
Factually not gonna happen.
I mean, California's votes are nowhere near all the way. Like, that's not gonna happen. Kamala is just not speaking at all, and her watch party is dissipating. Is that true? Is she really not speaking?
One day, YouTubers will look back and miss days where they could do stuff like this successfully. Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, it does look pretty bad. Yeah.
Well.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
It looks like Vosh was absolutely and categorically wrong with everything he thought about how this election would work out. Looks like Vosh huffed the Democrats' BS polling and relentless news coverage just a little bit too much.
Spitting facts. Spitting facts. They literally
Hell
believe
yeah,
the fucking
boy.
news coverage. It's insane. Like, when are people gonna realize that the mainstream media literally lies to herd people like sheep? And Vosh has been herded!
The guy
Yeah,
fully
dude.
drank the Kool-Aid and completely deluded himself into
Let's go.
actually thinking that Kamala would clean sweep the election. Turns out,
Listen, again, this if you don't want Trump to win, nothing but respect for you. If you hate Trump, sure. Again, nothing but respect for you. I just love the absolute meltdown sessions. You don't
The meltdown sessions have been fun.
don't understand.
We could be respectful of everyone. We love everyone.
Simple man.
Everything's
champion
okay.
of chaos. Chaos indiscriminate, okay? And I love looking at this smug guy just absolutely lose his mind. The horse was led to the water, and the horse drank the water.
just the opposite happened. Watching just how wrong he was
It's
in
fun.
retrospect is actually hilarious.
Yes, it is.
Watch as he goes from extremely excited about early numbers and stats he thought were going in his favor, and how quickly that excitement gets sapped from his body, and he ends up having a battle with his chat all night, because they could see it's going so much worse than Vosh led them to believe.
All right, dude. And the crazy thing is, so many like far left YouTube channels actually lost thousands of subscribers.
He's using my background music again. He's using the Zelda Inside a House music. It's tripping me out.
After the election, because all of them were literally sitting there grandstanding, talking about how there was no chance of Trump winning. And then it turns out that they were literally all wrong. They were literally misleading their audiences because they're fucking puppets being paraded around by the mainstream media's bullshit polling. Like,
yeah, dude, fucking the mainstream media is hurting everybody into these fucking boxes and shit. There's radicalized motherfuckers on both sides. They're not all bad. Most people lie in the center. But the mainstream media puts people in these echo chambers, and then they just feed themselves their own bullshit.
Like, it's honestly hilarious. Oh my god. See, I'm a cynic. I don't believe basically anything I see online. So, for me, I predicted it to be Trump winning, even though all the polls said the other way around. So, I don't know. This is crazy, honestly.
What polls were you looking at? All the polls that I saw showed Trump up. That's background music. Yeah, that's my background music. I use the inside a house music because you're inside my house and inside my room.
Honestly, if you've been watching me and following along on my enjoying the meltdowns of the morons on the internet, then you understand where I'm coming from. Subscribe for more meltdowns.
Forehead sticker?
Very cool.
All right, let's catch up with the information we have right now. First of all, I don't think we're ever winning Florida again.
That was the fakest laugh I ever heard.
All I really have to say is that I agree. This could actually be good.
What fucking mental gymnastics do you have to see? Like, he's voting blue and he sees it's all red. He's like, this could actually be good.
Ron DeSantis accidentally created a Republican voter heatsink theory is still in play. That is potentially good.
That is the craziest conspiracy theory I ever heard in my life. Because this guy, Ron DeSantis, is a far-right politician guy in Florida, it made a heatsink that Republicans around the United States all moved to Florida. So they're gone from the rest of the country. That is the conspiracy that he literally just shat out there because he can't accept reality that actually Trump is winning by a landslide. Oh my fucking god, that is incredible. I have to hear that one more time.
Yep,
Ron DeSantis accidentally created a Republican voter heatsink theory is still in play.
Oh my god, he literally just whips that out. This is insane. Like that is up there with the fucking space lasers and fucking hurricane machines.
That is potentially good. Having a very high population state be like a Republican heatsink where they don't get any more electoral college votes. Remember, we want, like, it's the electoral college. As long as we're dealing with the electoral college, we want as many Republicans as possible confined to one state.
He literally wants to herd people together to diminish democracy? Question mark? Anyway.
Yeah, herd people together into one spot. Oh, democracy. This was what would happen under socialism. We would all be shipped to different states and sent to the gulags.
It's a good strategy, I guess.
They self-gerrymandered? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Genuinely, I think so.
He genuinely thinks so. He genuinely believes it, guys. He is literally, genuinely. Oh God, I love how things on the internet last forever.
There's actually some really good news out of Nevada, like right
news.
out the gate.
Great news.
In Clark County, the very, very, very opening turnout, like just the absolute opening numbers, just a few thousand, split three ways, Dem, Republican, other in terms of registration, whereas back in 2022, the initial vote was much more Republican registration oriented.
Is he insane? He's so excited because 4,000 votes were counted?
A lot more energy, a lot more turnout. If the Philly turnout tracker is accurate, Puerto Rican turnout, which is traditionally very low, maybe reaching total 2020 level turnout at 11:30 a.m. Whoo! Total in-person plus mail-in turnout versus 2020, 40, 60, 80, 100%. In these areas, it's already reached 100%. In the orange, it's reached 80. Every indicator we have, like literally everything we have, strongly suggests that Dem energy is high and Republican energy is at most as high as it was in 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard the analysis straight from the horse's mouth.
Straight from the horse's mouth. God damn it, dude.
How on earth did you have to come to that conclusion? Dude, I was there on election night too, brother. It did not look like that at all.
When Trump lost. But Dem energy is higher than it was in 2020.
Oh, really? That's why they got how many less votes? How many million less votes?
The right are actually so scared.
Wasn't it like 5? It was like, I think it was like 7 million. They lost by like 7 million votes.
Scared right now? I do think it's
the right are actually so scared right now. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
And I really do think this is meaningful. Democrat leadership have not been panicking at all in the past month.
Maybe that's a bad thing that they didn't actually campaign and Kamala Harris didn't actually, go on Joe Rogan and shit.
Last 2 months. Republican leadership have been fucking insane. They've been losing their mind. They've been chasing every trend, screeching from the rooftop, desperately grasping at straws. Every current event they try to jump on, they won't shut the fuck up. They've been acting desperate.
What are you talking about, bruh? I don't think we're seeing the same shit.
Oh, they have been acting desperate. I mean, if you mean them screaming from the rooftops and begging their listeners to help churn out every vote they can, then...
Yeah, it sounds to me like that's just what a campaign is supposed to do, right? I mean, I could be wrong. I'm no political analyst like Vosh. I just like people having meltdowns, okay?
Sure, I guess. I mean, to me, that sounds like more like a good game plan, but go off, Queen. Yeah. The truly ironic part about this, though, is by the end of this, you're going to be the one that's acting desperate.
Ooh, is that epic foreshadowing?
Do you think there's an outcome to this election that's absolutely so pro-Kamala that MAGA will not contest the victory at every point? No, they're going to contest it no matter what. I think the most...
Oh my god, and now people are actually saying that Trump rigged the election. Holy shit.
Like,
dude, they were saying that shit. They were like, it was rigged. It was fraud.
Positive possible map we could ever get. Like, this would be the insane edge case.
Go off, Queen.
Would be solid blue wins in North Carolina and Georgia. A Pennsylvania landslide.
Why does he do this? Why does he do this? Bro, he just doesn't stop. Oh my god.
Dude, it's like I don't know what polls he was looking at, dude, but he was not even close. They're not even close.
And he just doesn't stop. So my guess is a landslide here, an edging here, a little bit of horse porn sprinkled there.
A little bit of horse porn. Oh, the Vosh lore is something else, dude.
Like a 6 or 7 point in Pennsylvania, just some wild shit like that.
Wild shit. It's gonna be
Iowa
crazy.
ends up being a toss-up or even light blue. I mean, it's not like Ohio. People know, nobody talks about Ohio. Ohio is, first of all, not a real place. You've all heard the jokes. Second of all,
he just said Ohio is not a real place. He says Ohio isn't real. Oh my God, Ohio's not a real place, everybody.
Like, Ohio is just as much in play as Iowa is, if we assume that Iowa is in play in the way that cells are implied.
None of that made any sense.
What? Did he say sales? Or implied? What? He literally just fucking talks, dude. He doesn't know what he's saying. He never knows what he's saying. Ohio, first of all, is a real place. I've been there several times. Okay. 100% a real place. Also, to say that Ohio is in play, which is horribly inaccurate. Ohio hasn't been blue since Obama. And it was up by like 10 in this election. It's been red as fuck.
Right? Do you think it'll be called tonight?
God, it's my favorite thing about some of these people. It's like he obviously doesn't know what he's talking about. We could look at this in retrospect. Like, literally in retrospect, we could look at this and see how stupid this man is.
Yeah, dude.
But this is very funny.
Some states might be called. Well, okay.
Oh, it's hilarious. I keep hitting my desk. Fuck, God damn it. Ohio was blue back in, like, Obama's presidency.
Some states will be called. They're probably going to call, like, I don't know, Arkansas pretty early. The election will not be called. Well, okay.
Okay, he's wrong.
Actually, in this scenario, if the map looks like what I'm drawing up here, it might be called tonight, but I don't think that's going to happen.
So he had two options. Either not call tonight, wrong, or call tonight for Kamala. Very wrong.
That would be like that would be a blowout to that would be for the history books. That's all I can say.
Well, it kind of was for the history books, but literally for the opposite reason. Oh my God.
It was historic in the other direction. Like, this motherfucker had no idea. I don't know where he's getting his information or where he's getting his polling data from. Because all the shit that I looked at was 100% for Trump. Like, all of it.
God, he does not stop. He's huffing that copium so hard.
Kind of funny how his predictions ended up being almost 100% wrong. And in fact, things ended up being about just the opposite.
It's almost like these political commentator people are just fucking idiots like the rest of us. Especially people that don't actually read policy and don't actually discuss things or do anything to research shit. And
dude, fucking thank you.
They literally just spout whatever headlines are saying on the internet.
Because his blowout map of Kamala winning 308 electoral votes actually ended up being Trump with 313 electoral votes. You know, this is what happens.
He thought Kamala was going to win 308 electoral votes. What? Yeah, that is peak delusion. Like, what? How? Where are these people getting their information? Like, I don't understand.
When you abandon your principles and huff the mainstream media BS, all because you hate Trump and want to see him lose so badly that you're just blatantly willing to believe whatever the media and the pollsters feed to you. And the Seltzer poll really exemplifies this. It really made these guys think that there was going to be some sort of Democrat blowout. That +3 poll from Iowa really made them think that things were going to be going really good for them. And if you think about it, this is part of the reason why Trump and Republicans did so well. Because they don't believe the polls.
100%. Step one is stop believing what the mainstream media is shoveling down your throat. Like, completely and honestly.
They have already seen just how wrong they could be in 2016. All they cared about was rallying their base to go vote no matter what. Democrats thought that 2016 was just an outlier, and that only happened because they had the models wrong, and that they had since corrected their methodology for the future. Well, they didn't. Pollsters only attempt to do one thing: herd voters with BS. All of this 50-50 polling we've seen up until Election Day was just a blatant attempt to convince Democrats that Harris might actually be a good candidate.
Yep, they were trying to use the polling data to trick people into thinking that Harris actually stood a chance. But she didn't. She's been unpopular since day one, since she was first introduced as a possible presidential candidate. People hated her.
Honestly, real. Such a true analysis. Like, I firmly believe that when it comes to polling, first of all, I don't know a single person that ever polled. So I don't know where the fuck they're getting these numbers from these random polls with tiny amount of people that actually polled. So no idea.
Yeah, nobody ever asked me. Like, nobody knocked on my door and asked me who I was voting for.
Yeah. Now, that said, and I think this is important to note, I think that the mainstream media people make up polling numbers in a way that they think will herd people to vote in the way that they want to. Like, they're gonna make it look close to make people feel like their vote's gonna matter and shit.
Right.
Have you considered flipping a coin then going to bed? I don't think it's going to be a coin flip. I think, okay, maybe I think it's a coin flip between a slow, agonizing grind out of a race which could go either way, or a Kamala blowout. So I still think it's a coin flip. It's 50% chance that it goes to blowout, 50% chance that we get the original anticipated slow, grinding, miserable, agonizing election result, which might go either way.
And that coin landed on its side, bruh. That coin landed on its side, vertical, like standing upright, bruh.
How does he show his face? How does he show his face? Oh my god. How? Like, that is... How do you make a prediction like that in this field? Oh my god.
I don't understand how this motherfucker has an audience. Like, I don't understand.
I think we are going to see an unprecedented wave of third-party independent voters going for Kamala. I really do. Kamala is not as much the entrenched establishment politician as Joe Biden is, not even close. And there are a lot of people... There's
Wow. Fucking, she was 100% an establishment suit. Like, what?
From this, right? There are people who have fallen out with the MAGA cult. There are young people who aren't Democrats ideologically, but understand that she's preferable to Donald Trump, but they're still mad about Gaza, which, you know, good. It's good to be mad about that, you know? There are a bunch of different directions you can take this, but I really do think independents are going to break hard for Kamala. I just don't know what...
He literally invented a whole ass voter base to vote for Kamala, and then Trump wins.
Thousands of years of human evolution to make this guy. Yeah, dude. Yep. This guy is made of the same star stuff as you are. Isn't that something?
In every single swing state. Like, you gotta be fucking insane. And then the crazy thing is the way he frames this after all of that shit, right? Like, you know, Trump wins, so the election steal concerns are very real.
These are his videos, bro.
Really? Very real, huh? Oh my god. Very real. Yeah, it was bad. What happened? It's over. Dude, look at fucking videos. Oh my god, it's amazing. All right, anyway.
What you have to be to not consider yourself a Republican but to vote for Trump. You're insane. You're mentally ill. You're an insane person.
I love how he's saying this, but like, dude, holy shit. Holy shit.
What are you talking about?
Well,
and then over 50% of the country votes for him. That's weird.
That's the pot calling the kettle black, isn't it?
Is he your smartest cat? I think so. Oh, I also think that it's worth noting that...
All right, it's worth noting this. And it's worth noting this because Professor Vosh is about to tell it to us.
I think that a small but meaningful percentage of registered Republicans are going to be voting for Kamala.
Oh, yes. It's not just the undecided voters that are going to be voting for Kamala. No. But the actual Trump voters, they're literally all flipping to Kamala. Like, wow, we're going to see a wave of blue unprecedented since the freaking splitting of the sea in the Bible.
Dude, right? Like, what the fuck?
The other way around is nothing.
I was gonna add something, but then I crashed my train of thought. Nah, moving on.
Okay.
Right. It's only the Trump voters that are gonna be voting for. I love it so much.
I do not think there are many people who are registered Democrats who have broken for Trump, but I do think. I mean, we've seen a lot of this.
Dude, even Hassan and Des.
Dude, tons of Democrats have broken for Trump. Dude, there's no way we're seeing the same news feed, bro. It's like every single person, no matter your affiliation, you get fed a different feed. Like that is wild to me that these people live in like a completely different reality.
Destiny were not coping like this during the election. Like, they knew it was over, at least from the beginning. Like, they had some meltdown moments, sure, and they were fun, and I enjoyed them, and we've covered them. But this is insane. Like, this self-gaslighting is unbelievable.
This discourse with the women, like, secretly...
Self-gaslighting. That's a good way to put it. That's exactly what it is. And TikTok is where people be getting this shit. I believe it, dude. That app is fucking poisonous. That is the mental health, the mental illness factory right there. TikTok. That is the insane asylum.
Voting, yeah, the Haley voters, the women...
The secret Republican women voters. It's like, oh, because they're Republican men, they don't want their wives to vote. Nope, they don't want their wives to vote. But
I can't believe that they think that there are secret Republican women voters. Like, they think that that's a thing. It's not a thing. If the Republican women want to vote, they're gonna vote. Like, their husbands certainly are gonna stop them.
Women, the oppressed women in the Republican base, oh, they're all secretly voting. They're all secretly voting for fucking Biden. What? Oh my god.
Women who are voting for their daughters, that kind of thing. We'll see.
We'll see.
News, I checked in with Unidos USAF on the ground. They have told me most of the Latino precincts we are monitoring in Philadelphia have already surpassed their total election day turnout from 2020. They report extremely high Latino support for Harris will monitor. Dude, we might break like 5 points in Pennsylvania.
I'm sorry, I'm enjoying myself a little too much. If you are enjoying this as much as I am, subscribe, because this is how much fun I have on a daily basis.
I am subscribed.
Watching
I'm
morons.
subscribed.
Bro, you are not connected to reality.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's the other way around, dude. 100%.
To think about, but there's a very real possibility that in PA, it's like a solid.
Right.
Jesus, Vosh, dude, I'm no fan of yours, but at least I know that.
Yo, same.
Typically, you don't really trust the media and pollsters.
But somehow, what happened to the screen? Well, anyway, but somehow people were really quick to believe the random media people when it confirms their biases. I'm just saying, you gotta be a cynical douchebag like me.
But for some reason, you huffed the fumes coming from them.
Why was he looking at that fucking furry wolf vor shit? That was Vosh's desktop. Not desktop, but, well, yeah, his desktop. That's the shit that was on Vosh's screen, dude. What? This motherfucker just gets weirder, bro. That's right? What is that frame? That's what I was saying, dude. That's what was on Vosh's screen. He just pulled over the tab from his other screen. Like, what the fuck? This dude is just weird.
The mainstream media and pollsters to such an insane level in the come up to this election. All this discourse you speak about is just the mainstream media hurting. They are just trying to put the idea in people's heads so they end up doing what they want. And
Exactly. They're gaslighting you. They're putting this idea that she was a good candidate in your head.
It looks like you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I mean, come on. This guy actually thought that Pennsylvania was going to go 5 points in the favor of Kamala. You, sir, were huffing that hopium far too hard. Watching this in retrospect just makes you look like an utter fool.
That's what I'm here for, ladies and gentlemen. If something really dumb happens on the internet, I will find it, okay? I'm just telling you. That is literally my bread and butter.
Which you definitely are, but I thought you might mask it just a little bit better than you did. Sheesh.
Clark County update, it's looking better for Dems. Oh, no. I'm a Clark County believer. I'm a Nevada believer right now.
What? I'm not a believer.
I'm absolutely a Nevada believer. Look at this. So far in the turnout, Republicans are the lowest repped group. Democrats are marginally ahead. Other, unaffiliated, is growing. And I think they're going to break Democrat. I think it's going to be a Blavada.
A Blavada.
A Blavada? Oh, this guy's so fucking weird. Like, I make up words, but I make up words that sound funny. He just threw blowout and Nevada together to make Blovada, and it just cringe. You're cringe. You're cringe. Oh, how do you have an audience? I don't understand. He's a yapper. He's weird, and he's a failed human. All true. All true.
Nevada's cooked, yeah, for sure. Nevada, absolutely, 100%.
I remember when you thought Nevada was going red for a while. I'm out. That is, I mean, I do. That is true. I'm not like an evangelist. I update my positions as I'm exposed to new information. I'm not ashamed.
He used to think it was going really well for the Democrats, but that one state was bad. But now he thinks that all of the states are going for the Democrats.
To do it. Votes today mainly because the county has gained 38,000 people since the last presidential election. I don't want to oversell you guys on it, but I just think there's a very real possibility of a blowout.
He doesn't want to oversell us, guys, but he's going to hit us with the worst prediction in political history.
But oversell is exactly what you did.
This isn't
Sure,
overselling. This is selling a whole ass other product.
blowout definitely happened, but the exact opposite of the blowout you were hoping for. Watch, when the stats start coming out and showing bad signs for the Democrats, watch how he just shrugs it off time and time again.
Dude, I missed that shit, dude. What? Yeah, dude, they were saying that Republicans were winning, and then he just covers it up with some stats from his echo chamber, dude. Like, what the fuck? See, this is why she lost.
Signs for the Democrats, watch how he just shrugs it off time and time again, and actually just ends up getting mad at his chat for daring talk about the reality that is unfolding before them.
Oh, dude, yes, this is what we're here for. The meltdowns. The meltdowns.
Give me the meltdown.
University
Dude, he gets mad at his chat, dude. What the fuck? What kind of unprofessional bullshit?
City in Philly, Big Dem stronghold, just hit 100% of its 2020 turnout. Yo, nice. Wait, they didn't just hit it. This was 4 hours ago. Check your damn timestamps.
This is
that
not
was 4 hours. So they hit 100% basically like the moment they woke up. Like they inhaled and hit 100%.
Dude, you gotta be a Reddit.
By now they're probably like 120%, maybe more.
Oh my god. Like, how is that a sign on either side?
I'm telling you, man, there's something most scrumptious brewing in Pennsylvania.
Oh god, he's so cringe, dude. How is this a real person? How is this a real person? There's something so scrumptious about Pennsylvania. Like, what the fuck? How do you have an audience, dude?
Is that a...
If he says blueberry...
If this motherfucker has an audience, then anybody can be a streamer, bruh. You just gotta keep doing it. If this motherfucker can stream, anybody can do it.
Berry pie again? I'm gonna lose my shit.
The delicious wafting scent of a fresh blueberry pie.
What is he smoking? And
Cooling on the windowsill. The pattern continues. With every update, the percentage is less and less Republican voters.
Oh my god, this dude makes me want to log off the reality server so bad.
Crazy thing though is all the unaffiliated voters ended up voting for Trump. So this was such a huge L on his part. It's crazy.
This is really, really good. This makes me like increasingly. I need to keep like a 270 up so that I can continue to adjust my. Okay, let's go back to this really quick so we can.
Oh my god, he literally doesn't stop.
And like reset my. Okay,
Dude, he
again.
can't.
So my current prediction is that there's a 50-50, not between Trump and Kamala. The 50-50 is between a slow, grinding, agonizing, very close election result that'll take several days to either candidate, or a 50% chance of Kamala Harris blowing Donald Trump out. Just absolutely breaking his back in. Old man bot.
What the fuck? There's a 50% chance of Kamala blowing Trump and just throwing his back out, bro.
Trump addressing a blowout. I don't think there's any chance of Republican blowout.
Oh, this is the professional political speaker. We've all been listening to him for his hot takes and political insight. His analysis.
He said there's not a single chance of a red wave. Not a single one.
This is always 2 steps ahead.
I think there's a solid chance of a Dem blowout. I think there is essentially no chance of Republican blowout.
I'm blowing out my left arm, and now I'm going to blow out my right arm, and I'm blowing out my damn throat, too.
All right.
He's so relatable.
Sheesh, this guy jacked himself off far too hard with these early numbers. And notice the excitement and the energy behind him. Trust me, that excitement and energy doesn't last much longer. As soon as the numbers start coming in that it's not going to be this blowout prediction that he expected, the excitement quickly bleeds from his body and gets replaced with utter hopium and rage at his chat.
Apparently, the Georgia Secretary of State is expecting about 500,000 more votes this year than in 2020. Brad Raffensperger estimates 5.3 million people vote in Georgia.
I love how every time this guy sees some sort of poll saying that they're estimating more votes, he immediately thinks it's a victory. Like, how fucking brain dead do you have to be to look at things like that? If you're getting more votes, it's probably because people do not like the current administration. Look, I'm no political analyst.
How is he the same species as us? I don't even know, bro. He's probably a lizard person. He came up from the vile depths of the underground and became a streamer. Just threw on some fucking professor glasses and pretended he's cosplaying a smart person. I love all these fucking terms, dude. Hopium, copium. Oh, they smoking both of them, bro.
But I am like a normal semi-functioning human.
Okay, if this ends up being true, if turnout is this good in Georgia, that has to be a light blue for Georgia.
Oh my God, turnout does not equal. Oh my God, this is tragic. What the frick, man?
He thinks high turnout means automatic Democrat win. No, just all that means, all the turnout means is that a lot of people are voting. That doesn't mean they're necessarily voting for your side.
This is brain death.
Has to be a lean Dem. Again, in what world is Trump getting a massive bump up?
People, why would new people that didn't vote?
Apparently in this world. This is the parallel universe where Trump swept. This is the timeline that Trump swept. We've had so many branches off the timeline. We are in the one where Trump became the president. No, when he was shot, no, that was a fork in the road right there. Oh, all of history could have been changed in that one instance. There were so many forks in the road that our timeline could have shifted and went somewhere else. But we stayed on this track, and here we are.
Before, now decide to vote for Trump. That's got to be insane. Well, maybe it's people that didn't like the establishment that are now voting. You moron. Like, duh. But what is going on? He sees more people vote. He's like, oh, it's over. It's Jover.
And there is...
Pulls his cock out.
Literally no data point that I have seen.
There's no data points that he's seen, guys. The data is empirical. The facts are here.
That suggests that Donald Trump is polling higher voting numbers than he got back in 2024 or back in 2020.
Yeah, he looked at fucking MSNBC and he looked at CNN. And both of those sources, as well as a headline he saw on Twitter, did not say anything about people voting for Trump. So, like, he's done his research. His hands are clean.
I haven't seen anything. The most you could say is depreciating enthusiasm for Dems, which I don't think is the case. And then if you go to 2020, I mean, the damn article. There we go.
That's not an article. That's a Wikipedia page.
Biden went from 66 million to 81. Donald Trump went from...
Dude, that's Wikipedia. Anybody can edit that in. Like, anybody. Any of the lobbyists could have went in there and been like, yeah, he did great.
From 63 million to 75. Energy was higher for Biden relative to 2016 than it was for Donald Trump. Hillary Clinton depreciated the votes. But again, I need to ask you, like really, really, really think about it.
All right.
Can you conceive a voting environment in which people are more enthusiastic to vote for Kamala Harris than for Joe Biden?
No, I literally cannot conceive that. Harris.
We saw the map, dude. We saw the map. There was not a single county in the entire country where Kamala outperformed Joe Biden. Not a single one. Is that my music? Oh yeah, that's my music. I heard a voice. I was just like, what the fuck? That was playing in my background music. That shit freaking freaked me out. In the spring election, people claimed their party, so it's in system either Dem or Republican. So maybe they thought all the Dems registered meant something. Nah, people switched because Kamala is trash. Yeah, 1000%. Biden would have done better than her. They messed up. Apparently, Nancy Pelosi said they were going to do a primary, but then Biden switched him out or endorsed Harris last minute.
This was an awful candidate who ran a terrible campaign. She was a hated vice president. Or not hated, but she was not a liked vice president. She didn't fucking talk to anybody during her campaign. Like
nobody even knew who she was. The entire 4 years. Like, she didn't even make a public appearance.
Every time they asked her about the economy, she would talk about her fucking grandparents or some shit. Like, what? This guy really thought that Kamala Harris was like a much better candidate than Biden?
After Roe v. Wade was revoked. For me, easily. Yes, absolutely. Easily. And so high energy with the replacement leading up to the Roe v. Wade. Kamala Harris is be the first female president. Much better choice than Hillary Clinton for a lot of
what? Oh my god. Bro, you thought that people were going to vote for her for DEI purposes?
Reasons?
She was literally the DEI candidate. Dude, this guy thinks that just because you can talk fast, you must be smart. Oh, I'm going to talk real fast. That'll show people that I'm intelligent. I'm going to wear these these professor glasses and have a beard. And everybody's like, oh, she ran a flawless campaign because she had all these celebrity endorsements. Like, nobody gives a fuck.
Like a massive, massive, massive potential increase in enthusiasm, which, by the way, is reflected. We took a look at the data.
She's doing worse than when she was vice president? Yeah, she's in the spotlight and people still don't know who she is. She was a different person in every fucking... She was a different person depending on the crowd that she was in.
Dem enthusiasm hasn't been this high since 2008.
Where the frick did he get this data? This so obviously wrong data.
Since Obama blew John McCain's back out, Old Man Yowie. Now, once more, can you...
Why is he so obsessed with old men getting their backs blown out?
Imagine a scenario in which Donald Trump gets more votes now than he does in 2020?
Like, he's literally, he digs his hole deeper and deeper. This is incredible. This is so fun. Can you even imagine, conceive a reality? Doctor Strange couldn't see a reality where Trump got more votes than last time.
Maybe by a little, but by how much? Percentage-wise, relative to the total population.
He's literally just saying words at this point.
What has happened between 2020...
Right, dude? That's what I was saying. Dude thinks if he talks a lot and speaks really fast, then he'll be seen as intelligent. But the shit that he's saying, he's not even making any sense, dude, or he's not being accurate at all.
2024.
I don't know. There's a war in Israel. There's a war in Ukraine. There's a war in the Congo. There's a war in Yemen. Okay, so that's happened. The economy's shit. Everything is more expensive in the grocery stores. Do you want more? Do you want more things that happened over the last 4 years that might make people decide to vote for a different thing?
Inflation? Yes.
Fucking rent's high. My rent's gone up since Biden took office, bro. Every fucking lease, they freaking jack it up. And then I'm like, oh, fuck.
Immigration? Sure. But
what?
Is that really that much more extreme than what Donald...
Inflation? Fine. Immigration?
What?
Yes. Wars? Okay. Cringe? Fine. What is he saying? I'll concede to you those 47 points, but you don't really make anything good.
Trump was talking about...
Yeah. I'll concede, yeah, I'll concede the border, yeah, the inflation. Sure. But, like, Beyonce, though. Megan Thee Stallion. Rachel Ziegler said to vote for Kamala. So, the economy, whatever. But, like, you know, Rachel Ziegler, though. She says vote Kamala.
About all the way back to 2016?
This guy actually fooled himself into thinking that Kamala could get more votes than Joe Biden. Poor guy.
Insane.
Turns out she ended up getting something like 5 million less votes than Trump at the current count, and about 10 million less than Biden at the current count. You couldn't have been more wrong, my dude.
I love that they picked the footage of him wiping his nose. That's the B-roll for that narration. That is so funny.
You get your nose out of the pollster's ass and give yourself some sort of reality check.
You gotta stop listening to mainstream. Bro reads, honestly, I get the impression he reads headlines and he's like, oh, I've done the data. I've done the analysis. The data is empirical.
You were wrong across the board. Trump.
Dude, he's getting all of his information from Wikipedia. Back in my day, when I was in school, they were telling me to not use Wikipedia because it's not a reliable source. And this motherfucker's only pulling up Wikipedia articles and being like, yeah, Kamala's gonna blow out, dude.
Trump was the one that actually got more votes than his 2020 numbers. Poor guy has to live with being so massively and utterly wrong, and in a fashion where literally everyone gets to see it and mock him for it.
Dude, that's the funniest part. The funniest part is, like, it's not like you get a prediction wrong, okay? Listen, if Trump wouldn't have won, I would have been like, okay, my prediction was wrong, whatever, who cares? But dude, the amount of glazing and self, grandizing and analyzing.
Dude,
Any cool
right?
updates so far? It's really like anxiety inducing because every tiny little bit of information that we're getting looks really good. But it's
Bro is literally living in a different year.
Dude, right? He's in a completely different universe, bro. I don't understand. It's like these motherfuckers are in a different reality. Like everything they see, it shows everything they want to see happen. But then when it doesn't happen, they're like, ah! Like, I don't. It's wild.
He was looking at the 2020 election while in the year 2024. Like, what one piece of information actually looked good? Aside from one random, blue Democrat glazer guy on Twitter. Like, I don't understand.
It's all like little bits. We're reading tea leaves right now, and the tea leaves keep telling us, like, it's looking really good.
What?
What? Wait, what? We're reading tea leaves right now, and all the tea leaves say that we're doing good. What kind of fortune cookie bullshit was that, dude? What the hell? These motherfuckers, dude.
happened yet. Clark County update, Dem up 3.7. The trend is continuing. The trend is continuing. Look.
He's literally reading different data than the rest of the world. It's actually insane.
These dotted lines are the projections. The non-dotted lines, oh, I guess they still have dots on them. The solid lines are the actual. It's following the line. Clark County looks like we might get, well, hold on. Wait, 1 second. Clark County 2020 election results. Let me get the,
This failed human trying to talk like Eminem in his prime. He's a really be glazing Kamala. Yeah, dude, this Samalama Doomalama looking ass boy, bruh.
You see what they looked like back then. Okay, Clark County went, what is this? +8, +9 points to Biden before. So if we can get a higher proportion here, which is going to come down to the other percent here, the non-registered voters.
Right, of course, the non-registered voters.
It's indicative.
It's indicative.
Hamilton just swoosh. Hamilton actually in the blue with 65.5% counting, which
he's going county deep.
Which is a pretty substantial amount. +7 to Dem +1. Hamilton's gone woke. Lin-Manuel Miranda, you've done it. You've done it yet again. Thank you.
Oh my God, watching this is amazing. Oh my God.
This is so funny.
Oh, no. Isn't this like 5 points closer than it was when we...
Polymarket's the betting website that XQC bet $700,000 on Camel on this website.
Looked at it an hour ago.
Dude, I heard so many people lost their money voting or betting on Kamala. Why would you bet against the money? Like, I don't understand. If all the betting odds show Trump winning, why would you bet against that? That is so fucking stupid. These people are retarded.
Go. Oh,
it's 0.9% closer than an hour ago. It's over, bros.
No.
Look at the glee on this man. Oh my God.
Oh, he is smoking that hopium, bruh.
Smirk is gonna turn into a frown very soon. I've never seen this amount of copium in my entire life. Ever.
Oh, no.
Like, it's incredible. How could someone be this wrong? Like, if this is what he does for a living, too. How could you be this wrong?
Does anyone else think it's really stupid how much they lowered Harris's face in her little, like, fighting game select screen icon right here?
This dude really thought when he's seen a couple arrows moving blue that the Democrats have done it. Well, by the end of the night, he's going to be looking at the very same map, and it's going to be nothing but a sea of red arrows. Something that if you told him that at the time was going to happen, he would have never believed you. Nope. Isn't it kind of funny how lefties just shrugged off Polymarket over and over, but every time that it slightly moved into their favor, they all of a sudden got excited about it.
True! They're like, bro, it's just a betting site. Who cares? Betting sites don't count. And then it goes up by 0.9%. They're like, oh, it's Jover!
Kind of.
No, it's Jover. Yeah, dude, why would you bet against the money? If everybody's saying Trump's gonna win, vote that, that's where you would put your money.
Weird, eh? Well, unfortunately, that would be the only time Vosh looks at Polymarket that night, because if he did, he would have noticed that swing did not last long, and in fact ended up getting extremely bad for Kamala. Not long after he ejected. Now, watch as the data starts...
They keep using the same clip. That's what we want. We want to see the meltdown. We want to see the meltdown and the cope.
Coming in, that things aren't going the way he hoped, and how he just deflects from it over and over.
Look at how big the disparity is in the remaining vote count. Atlanta and Atlanta suburbs are like 80% of the remaining uncounted votes. You know what I think? I think that Georgia is so in their election process that, like, this is going to be a nail biter for like 48 hours, you know?
It wasn't.
Like
It's amazing. Did he say anything right that entire day? I feel like he didn't say a single correct thing.
Seem like they're almost done, and then right when it seems like they're about to be finished, and it's like 5 points in either direction or whatever, they're going to say like, oh no, wait, actually, there was a small procedural issue with at this point in time, so for that reason, we're redoing everything.
He's literally making up conspiracy theories in real time. He came up with a whole ass, extended universe of recounting votes because it's so close.
Don't forget about the bomb threats. And the bomb threats are delaying everything.
Oh, the bomb threats delaying everything, and then it turns out cognitive dissonance kicks in, and yeah.
What I'm saying is we need to wait on Georgia. We need to let it cook for a little bit, okay? We need to sizzle it up.
Bro got sizzled up so hard.
We need to let it roast and toast. I say let it simmer, set it aside for now. Okay? Okay.
Set it aside and let it simmer, guys. Interesting. You sure weren't saying that about the stats you were reading earlier.
He sees one state going red. Set it aside, let it simmer, guys. He sees one random fuck on Twitter saying some positive thing about the Democrats, and he's like, oh no, it's a blueberry pie. Ooh.
Something tells me if the numbers were looking good for the Democrats, he wouldn't have been saying that. Now,
Dude, right? Dude, fucking facts. Some llama dim llama. No, dude, you're cracking me up, bro.
now, as the bad numbers continue to mount against him, his chat ends up getting quite a bit of anxiety about this.
See, but the thing is, they're not just getting anxiety, they're literally feeling shitty because this guy, Vosh, this horse-looking motherfucker, he was literally feeding them false information and false hope all day. Like,
that's why they all lost followers after the election. Because everybody was like, wait a minute, maybe these guys are full of shit. And then they were all like, no, we're going to get our news elsewhere.
you gotta realize, these people feel shitty. They were lied to and gaslit. They believed in something, okay? And, yeah, and they were literally just all lied to by this guy. Not maliciously, of course, just because he's a fucking idiot.
Situation. And
how it feels to just consume blatant misinformation. For real, for real.
let's just say, Vosh didn't like that his chat wasn't huffing the same hopium that he was.
Where's the smile, horseman? No smile?
Is there a chance for a decisive victory? At this point, there's a chance, but it would be very much like a, wow, I can't believe at the very end here things worked out so well.
How this deep in the election did he still not see it happening? What is even going on?
I was away for a few hours. Has something happened in that time to dampen spirits? Well, chat is creating an echo chamber for themselves.
Oh my fucking god. That is the most echo chamber thing I've ever heard in my entire life. This dude lives in such an echo chamber that he thinks that when chat sees reality in front of them, they are the ones in the echo chamber. Like, this is incredible levels of delusion. I fucking love this. This is the political commentary that I like to hear.
And dampening their own spirits, so, you know, maybe.
They're dampening their own spirits.
They're dampening their own spirits.
Shit.
Wow.
Patrick from SpongeBob could have seen through this shit.
This is worrisome, though. Initial CNN exit poll, Harris currently carrying Latino voters by narrower margin than Biden. Biden won about 65% of support among Latino voters. Exit poll currently finds Trump taking about 54% of Latino men.
Okay, so he just saw a massive fact.
He just discovered the Latinos for Trump.
Factoid in front of him.
Oh my god. I wonder if it literally is just sexism.
This guy's the worst political commentator I've ever seen. Again, don't take that as fact, because I don't know the rest of Vosh's stuff, okay? So I'm just saying that based on this snippet and cope session that I'm seeing right here, all right? Bro, you literally had to snake back into identity politics? Oh my god. Wow, it's literally just sexism. It's all the Latino men, I guess, are sexist that they're voting for Trump. Oh my god. This is pathetic. It's like, he's like, my calculations were perfect. My analysis was immaculate. I just didn't account for the sexism.
I'm genuinely
He just discovered
confused.
the Latinos for Trump. Yeah, Trump carried Latino men for a minute.
Why we have an electoral college and don't just leave it up to the popular vote? Because if our elections were determined by popular vote, Republicans wouldn't win.
So first of all, it's funny because Republicans just won the popular vote. That's also funny because that's not why there's an electoral college. Like, he literally just peddled a conspiracy, okay? Wait,
what?
Maybe he didn't mean it seriously, all right? I'm just gonna be saying that. Maybe he said that as a joke. But some of the idiots in his chat are probably gonna believe that somehow the Republicans rigged the electoral college to exist for their benefit. Like,
That wouldn't even make sense because Democrats have been the ones in power for 12 out of the last 16 years. That wouldn't even make sense. Wouldn't you want to rig it? What?
You realize that's what he just said?
Just leave it up to the popular vote. Because if our elections were determined by popular vote, Republicans wouldn't win.
That's how fucking brain dead conspiracy theories spread.
What?
From one
yes, they
moron
would. They would win every time. Like, what?
That said something stupid, and thousands of people that were watching him heard it.
But genuinely, why is it set up like that, like to begin with? Because back in the ye olden days, America is a very big place, and when this country first started out, when you think about stuff like homesteading or the Louisiana Purchase, it wasn't really feasible to reliably count and then deliver all the ballots for something like a presidential election. Keep in mind that we were one of the first countries to even have a vote for something like that. So if you can imagine the logistical difficulties of having all these votes counted across thousands of miles of territory and then assembled for like a single election, basically impossible. So instead, you consolidate the votes in each state, and the states send electors. It was designed. It was purely a product of the logistical difficulty of managing elections 250 years ago. There's no modern day explanation for it.
That's insane. Is that really the reason that he's...
He just says words, dude. Like, he literally just says words. That's it. No, when it comes down to the logistics, it's not feasible and possible. Just shut the fuck up.
Giving. I'm pretty sure that the reason why there's an electoral college, first of all, it's before the Republican Party ever existed. Second of all, I think it's because that was the only way to make the states actually get along and make a United States, right? It's actually, if I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's in the Constitution because otherwise the small states would never want to join the big states because they knew they would just literally be outvoted and completely powerless in the voting system. So that's the only way that they got together, right? Like, isn't that just purely and utterly normal logic?
Any explanation for it today? Anybody saying like, oh, it helps the smaller states get represented? No, that's just Republican horseshit. It has nothing to do with it.
See, fucking everything they fucking hear is just Republican horse shit. What if it's from your media, bruh? Like, what if that's Democrat horse shit? You never know.
Republican horse shit. Okay.
Absolutely.
I mean, I do think that the electoral college thing is stupid right now, but the reason why it was invented was definitely not to help Republicans. All right.
Nothing to do with it. They only like it. They post hoc justify it because it favors them. Because the electoral college disproportionately favors smaller states in the way that it's allocated. The mathematics of it.
Yeah, the mathematics and the thing and the thing and the thingamabob and the other one.
Word.
That's all he does is say fucking words that sound like they're supposed to mean shit when you put them all together. No, if you look at the logistics, it's not feasible for the possibility of the mathematics of the analytics and all the fucking, like, shut up.
Only he knew at
You're so fake.
the time.
That Trump would win the popular vote.
Not only would Republicans sweep the electoral college, they would decisively win the popular vote as well. Something he thought would actually be impossible for the Republicans to do. Yet, if he was paying attention to data, not just from his own side, he would have seen that this was a distinct possibility. He truly thought that wasn't a possible outcome.
That's because he was the one in the echo chamber, just like all these fucking nutcases.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. He's the one in the echo chamber, and now he's echoing all the bullshit to the rest of the echo chamber.
Left loves to
Vosh knows a thing or two about horse shit, so
talk about abolishing the electoral college. Well, I bet a lot of them are starting to second think that narrative. Especially now that Trump has won the popular vote as well. And he didn't just barely win it, he won it by quite a decent margin.
One question, should we be scared? No bullshit. English is not my first language, so I am not. Get the sarcasm, please. No. You should never be scared because being scared isn't productive in this.
Should I be scared? No. Being scared is not productive. Devolve to automaton.
No, you must be a well-oiled machine. Being scared does not compute. Fear is illogical.
Praise Victor, the herald of machine.
Instance. The election is
evolution.
Not going as well for us as I had hoped, but our loss hasn't been guaranteed. I think it's still very, very close.
Oh my god, he's insane. Like, he's actually
I don't
crazy.
think being scared will improve your day.
Being scared will not improve your day. After he literally sells false information for the last 10 hours.
Yeah,
dude, right.
Here is the mind killer. Harris.
I want to see how scared he is when Trump wins Pennsylvania. Bro's faker than a Costco sample, dude, right?
Campaign
Dude,
manager
he is
sends
fake
email
as
to all
fuck.
staff. While we continue to see data trickle in from the Sun Belt states, we have known all along that our clearest path to 270 lies through the blue wall states, and we feel good about what we're seeing. Well, that's nice.
He's really still going to believe that at this point?
We don't have election day results from Philadelphia.
Didn't Trump win Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania? The entire blue wall was red, except Minnesota. Do I have that right? Whatever Tim Walz's state is, that's the only part of the blue wall that they retained. And it was only by a little bit. It wasn't even by that much.
But we do know we're overperforming turnout expectations there. That's nice, yeah.
That's nice.
In Wisconsin, we know there are a significant amount of votes remaining in Dane and Milwaukee. Oh, what, you're hopiuming now just because it's being said by the campaign and not me?
Wait, you think that the campaign is any more realistic than you? This is insane. Like, these people are all complete shams. Like, none of this ends up being true. Oh my god.
If anything, I'm more trustworthy than them because they would never admit they have a good shot at losing. What can...
Bro, you didn't admit they have a good shot at losing. You are literally the propaganda. Oh my god.
Payne would do that. I'm speaking
He
impartially
is the
from the side, and you're like, oh, now that the Harris staffer is saying it.
He's so impartial and on the side.
The people who sent Bill Clinton over to Michigan to explain to Muslims how they're stupid for not supporting Israel, these are the people you're oh, no, okay, sure, no, that's fine, that's fine. No, that's fine.
Don't worry, Vaj. We know that being impartial is literally your bread and butter.
No, I know they're great decision makers. They have better information than you. Still a 12-point.
He literally reads tweets. His information is reading tweets. It's like I do the.
Dude, of course it is. Of course he gets his information from tweets. A lot of these motherfuckers get their information from tweets, from memes, and then they wonder why they're misinformed. And then they want to call you a fucking a disinformation or a propagandist or whatever. I've seen people comment on my videos. They'd be like, they read a tweet and they think they know everything, or they see a meme and they think they know like what's going on.
Underground journalism pulls up a tweet that says we're 12 points up.
But that's not impossible at all. This isn't impossible at all. Like, in order to make this, Kamala Harris would just need to go 56-44.
Ah, yes.
There's no way, dude. Come on. No, you come on. Worm. 56-44 with
one guy in chat says, "Come on." This dude, you come on.
Dude, he just lashed out at the chat, bro. Ooh. It sounds like he's really he's really in denial, dude. He's not handling this well. He is not handling this well.
The majority of votes left to be counted are in Philadelphia and the surrounding suburbs. Your brain is poisoned.
The irony.
Nah, bro. Your brain is the one that's poisoned.
Bro just started tweaking and crashing out.
Thinking that Kamala could have gone 56-44 in her favor at this point is truly next level copium. Were you like snacking on lead chips during this election night stream or something?
Oh
I get wanting to win. I even get writing off a lot of the stats that don't go your way. But dude, you were hoping for a pipe dream at this point. At this point in the night, I'm pretty sure the New York Times needle was something like 75% in Trump's favor. And you were still sitting there acting like it was a 50-50 race to your chat. Sheesh, what an absolute joke.
Yeah, no, it's honestly humiliating.
Wow, dude.
It's humiliating.
It is genuinely wild.
It's
that Harris
embarrassing. I get secondhand embarrassment from this.
To be underperforming Biden literally everywhere.
Yeah, that's because they had a terrible campaign. Yeah, and the last 4 years were shit.
That's just not consistent with any of the information we had running into this.
Well, you know, if you were like me and didn't believe that shit, you would be in a much better place, horseman.
It doesn't, in terms of like voter approval, it doesn't track.
He's so confused. The mainstream media lying for their own benefit. Impossible.
Unheard
it does
of.
Feel
inconceivable.
Like it's sexism. It does, but I don't.
Oh my god, dude, Hillary won the popular vote. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, these people are insane. Like, they're not willing to look reality in the face.
No. People were pretty sick of Trump in 2020. Do you really think that's... I mean, that might be a huge part of it. It might genuinely be that American voters are really retarded, and they just don't remember after 4...
He's like, my data was empirical. My facts were analytical. The only thing I didn't count for was the retardation of the Americans. I love it so much.
The only thing I didn't count for is how retarded Americans are. Oh my god. These guys really are just stuck in their heads are up their own ass.
I'm having a very good time. Have you noticed? I hope you noticed.
4 years of Trump.
Hope your day is good, by the way. Make sure to take care of yourself and drink lots of water.
People were like, wow, this guy's
His profile picture is a horse. Yes, I'm glad you noticed.
a dangerous idiot. And then you have 4 years of nothing much happening. And then people forget. They forget how bad the Trump administration was. How, like, every single day there was a new crisis or some new insane degradation of our standard. Isn't it crazy if she lost the popular vote? Not saying she will.
Welcome back.
I don't think she's going to lose the popular vote. That
Still, this late in the election, bro, it was 2030 to 2010. And he's still hopium and copium.
It's not going to happen. I mean, California's votes are nowhere near all the way. Like, that's
not going to happen. It's literally impossible. It's impossible. The Electoral College, well, that was invented by Republicans.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, not
I wonder why that would not be consistent.
Because he reads
I know
headlines.
you wouldn't agree with this, but have you ever thought that maybe everything the Republicans were saying about the 2020 election being stolen might have been true all along?
Shit.
Could that be why she underperformed across the board compared to...
Yeah, where did all those 20 million votes come from? Biden was the only one that got 20 million more votes than everybody else. Where'd they all go, dude? Why didn't they come out for Kamala? Something suspicious. Suspicious.
To Biden? Or I guess you could believe that she got 10 million less votes than Biden when you thought the excitement was higher for her than Biden, all because of sexism. I don't know, man.
Sure.
Seems like you just don't want to believe what is written on the wall in big, bold letters.
Yeah, I'll tell you what was written on the wall. It's written dumbass.
Kamala is just not speaking at all, and her watch party is dissipated. Is that true? Is she really not speaking?
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's surprising.
Well, it's not surprising if she's getting absolutely destroyed.
Why pull back like that? I mean, even if you're losing, why pull back?
Because she knows it's over. She at least sees reality for what it is, unlike Horseman.
God, MSNBC is reporting Trump made double-digit gains in Manhattan. This is it. I have to admit, I am running out of I'm
running out of propaganda. I've been trying to give you as much propaganda as possible. I have no more conspiracy theories that could possibly explain this.
There's a...
Now it's right in front of your face. You can't deny it now, dude. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
An analytical failure here. I don't understand, to be honest with you. Trump is en route to the Republican HQ. Yeah, the way things are going, there's a possibility that he might not even need to steal the election.
The smugness of this motherfucker. He might not even need to steal it, guys. He might actually win it legitimately. No, that can't be.
New York Times is reporting Trump is likely to win the popular vote. Really? Sexism? Well, even Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, sexism. He just throws it in there.
Sexism.
Won the popular vote.
Well, just casual sexism.
Oh, I'm glad he just recognized the fact that his theory makes no sense.
And there it is. You could only huff the hopium for so long. Albeit it was kind of impressive that he lasted all the way up until the point that Kamala announced that she wouldn't be speaking.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's pretty impressive. It literally took Kamala saying, "I am not speaking," for him to be like, "Oh, wait a second. Is it possible that sexism is real?"
Dude, right? All the way up until Kamala was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not going to speak. We're probably going to lose." And then reality sets in, and he's like, "Oh, well, I'm out of ideas, guys. This is just an analytical failure." Like, what the fuck?
That is
friggin' does not compute looking ass boy.
An impressively thick skull, my dude.
Yeah.
Not much room left in there for a brain. And I got an answer for you to why Hillary Clinton won the popular vote, but Kamala didn't. Well, Kamala is just the most unlikable politician in the modern era. Every single time she speaks, the public likes her just a little bit less. I mean,
dude, she was literally shoved into the election, like, randomly. Bro, oh my...
Dude, yeah. Literally, Biden said, "I'm going to pick a woman as vice president." He picked her. She was selected. And then he stepped down and they shoved her in there. She didn't win shit. And every time she talks, she just proves how much of a dumbass she is. She's like, "Oh, I was raised in a middle-class family. What are you going to do about inflation? We're going to offer a tax cut to first-time home buyers." Yeah, thanks. What about the rest of us? What about second-time home buyers? Nothing? No, nothing for us renters? Nothing, huh? All the landlords that already own buildings, they don't get a tax cut? Just first-time home buyers. Gotcha.
My God, she has so much random goofs and gaffes. She wouldn't take shows. She was unlikable, and the last 4 years were shit. And the public saw that, and clearly they didn't vote that way.
Come on, why do you think she wasn't able to get a single delegate when she ran against Biden? Because nobody likes her. She would have never gotten to the position she was at in this current election cycle without the Democrats literally anointing her like a fucking god and getting every media organization to write puff pieces about her over and over.
And believe it or not, the puff pieces didn't work because people are realizing that the mainstream media shit is shit.
We're just trying to herd the left into believing that she might actually not be a bad candidate. The reality is, Democrats should have shoved Biden out a lot sooner and then ran an actual race for the nomination.
This might be a greater upset.
Yes, dude, facts. If they could have put any other woman in there, and it would have been a better candidate than Kamala Harris.
That in 2016, the severe underperformance of the Democrats is insane. Honestly, yeah. Hillary Clinton winning New York by 26, but Kamala winning by 11? Like, what? Like, genuinely, what is happening?
He was so, like, huffing his copium. He literally cannot even see reality. It's crazy.
Jersey +6? Illinois plus, like, what, 5, 6? What the hell? Well, I admit to some failure of analysis then.
Some failure of analysis?
That's about as close to accountability as you're going to get out of Bosch. I will admit to some failure of analysis. He can't just be like, "Yeah, I was wrong about the entire fucking thing. This entire stream, I was giving you wrong information. No, there might have been a little bit of a failure of analysis.
Some failure of analysis. Bro, you did the worst job of political commentary I have ever seen in my life. But at least you took it on the chin like a man.
Though I think I'm as surprised as a lot of other people. I was more or less correct in my guesses with Hillary Clinton, though I wasn't streaming at the time. That was just me taking off guesses, like, as a college student.
Man, I predicted all that entire election correct to the point. I mean, I didn't...
Dude, what? Yeah, I was right about Hillary's thing, but, you know, I wasn't a streamer at the time. So there's no way you can verify that I was right. I could have been completely wrong, but, you know, there's no way you could tell because I wasn't streaming at the time. I was just making off-color guesses as a college student. Like, what the fuck? He's literally just trying to gas himself up because he was so wrong this time.
Didn't stream it or record it or have any evidence of it, but I was literally super correct. So my track...
Dude, fucking right. Exactly. There's no evidence of it, but just believe me, bro. Trust me, bro. I was right. I was right about the Hillary one.
Record's pretty fucking good. I have to say, I'm pretty good at that shit. Yep.
And in 2020, I think I had about the right mind on things, you know. I'll admit, this has been a substantial underperformance on Kamala Harris's part. You know, were the polls fucking correct? Well, no, apparently the polls, if anything, the polls overestimated Kamala Harris.
If anything, the polls were wrong. What?
We're seeing a rightward
The polls
shift.
are never right. They are always wrong. I think somebody pointed out that you would just pay little lobbyists and they'll make somebody look like they're winning. I don't know. Don't quote me on that exactly, but yeah, don't quote me on that. I'll have to actually go back and see what it was actually said about that. So, somebody made something about how they just pay the pollsters.
In basically every single part of the country, not even state, like county by county.
And he's Mr. Oh, there are more people voting. That's a good thing, because anyone undecided votes left. Everyone undecided is going to vote left. I think even some right-wing people are going to vote left. Well, that didn't age very well.
Right, dude, this dude's fucking retarded. He thinks that just because there's high voter turnout, they're all going to vote Democrat. In what world, dude? Just because more people are voting doesn't mean they're voting for your guy.
Well,
I'm never taking you seriously again. That's fair.
You see, the thing is, I've never taken him seriously the first time. Can't lose faith.
Hey, there you go. Even his chat's like, yeah, I'm never taking you seriously again. Good. This is why all the left-wing political commentators lost subscribers. Because they were gassing them up for a huge Kamala blowout, only for the opposite to happen.
Faith in someone if you've never had faith in them to begin with. And that's what I tell you guys all the time. Never trust a YouTuber, especially if they're in politics.
I think there are underlying, you know, analytical lines you can run on, but I'm not here to supply copium.
Oh, it doesn't stop.
It seems like it's over.
Yeah, he's not here to supply copium. He's gonna smoke the whole thing. He's gonna smoke it all himself, bro.
Your reputation. Yeah, it seems like it's over.
What else would a candidate have to do to turn voters away? Well, I think like lesson number one that we're learning from this is that there's basically no relationship between what a candidate does, says, acts like, whatever, and their popularity.
Oh, that's obviously fucking bullshit. Like, how is this person a political commentator? You know what affected Trump's popularity? The fact that he was on Joe Rogan and he went on Aiden Ross's stream and on every other podcast on the fucking planet. The fact that he, you know...
Which was all apparently Barron Trump's idea to get him on podcasts and shit. And then when he went on podcasts, he actually talked about his policy. He wasn't trying to be like, well, I was raised in a middle-class family. Like, he wasn't trying to do that shit, bruh. He was like, yeah, we're going to cut income taxes. We could tariff China. We're going to cut overtime taxes and bring inflation back down. All that shit, dude, he was talking about his policy.
You know, that when Biden called, you know, Republicans garbage, he ran a garbage truck. When Kamala claimed that she...
Oh, dude, the garbage truck and the working at McDonald's, all that shit, dude. And not to mention, he saved money because the media wouldn't shut up about him. They ran a free ad campaign nonstop for Donald Trump.
She ran a fucking... She worked at McDonald's. He worked at McDonald's. Like, these things were, yes, stupid, dumb shit memes.
But they were fucking funny and effective.
But they worked. But they got him in the discussion, in the zeitgeist. I think people liked him because of that. I'll be honest. I think people liked him because he was anti-establishment. The fact that the establishment kept trying to destroy him and he kept on fighting. He survived the assassination attempt and put his hand in the air. You know, like these things get someone to like someone. And he's, oh, I just clicked the button and it went back to the beginning of the video. God fucking damn it.
Well, I think like lesson number one that we're learning from this is that there's basically no relationship between what a candidate does, says,
Dude,
acts like, whatever,
I fucking
and
done
their
that same shit. Accidentally hit a button and it goes to a different part of the video.
popularity.
Yeah, but that's obviously fucking bullshit, wrong, and stupid. Like, not only is it wrong, but it's also stupid. Like, there has to be a level of retardation that went into that analysis. Like, holy shit.
Their popularity is determined entirely by media coverage, which can be bought and sold.
84% of the media was pro-Kamala. Like, is this man actually insane? Like,
yeah, dude, he's fucking
what
retarded.
What planet is he on? Media coverage can be bought and sold. 84% of the media coverage was pro-Kamala. Like, what are you talking about? Like, he has said nothing right in this entire video.
It doesn't really matter what they do. It matters how they're covered. That's one. For two, don't be a woman.
You don't realize.
Wow. Wow. He said two, don't be a woman. No, because apparently the entire fucking country is sexist. Both women ran bad campaigns. They just did. Hillary was more experienced and could, was more influential. But, they both ran bad campaigns because they were both Democrat establishment fucking weirdos. If you put any other woman in there who loves the country, then that woman would win. And probably, you know what? I think Shoe on Head was right. I think the first woman president is going to be a Republican. And then the left is going to seethe even more. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's going to be so fucking funny.
84% of the news sites in America call Trump Hitler. That is not positive. Oh, my Lord. And lesson number two, don't be a woman.
Man, been saying this my whole
He literally does not stop the fucking identity politics game.
life. For
Dude,
three,
they can't stop, dude. They can't help themselves. I don't understand. This is like all they have.
Populism sells. Populism sells. We are in an era of populism. We
right
delayed in 2020, but we have to accept it right now, okay? We are in an era of populism. No.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Tulsi Gabbard. I could definitely see her as a president. Like, she would be a fire president.
One wants to hear well-measured arguments on like specific policies or trade deals or whatever else.
Yeah, I think he's
we are
right
in an
about
era of big, sweeping, like nationalistic, populist, nativist.
Nativist?
Yeah, dude, this
insane
guy
shit
needs to
that probably
shut the fuck up, dude. He's been wrong about every goddamn thing.
It will never happen or get passed.
He's just smoking copium at this point.
Bro, you were unequivocally wrong. You were right about 0 things you thought you would be. You would have been better off flipping a quarter over and over to write that election map. I mean, like, anyone on the right could have told you that the polls were boosting Kamala Harris. Of course, you wouldn't have listened to any of them, but it was truly obvious what the pollsters were doing for her. I guess that is just a hard pill to swallow when you really, really don't want to lose. And to suggest that the media wasn't on her side enough is something truly hilarious. They couldn't have sucked her off harder, dude. And not to mention that they...
I don't know what he's even talking about. Like, he literally made such a fantastic point. Like, I don't know how you could possibly think that the reason why Trump won is because media coverage is bought and sold, and it's pro-Trump. Like, that has to be the most insane take ever.
Yeah, dude, that's just proof that they live in a completely different reality. They think that... I can't, dude. This is just wild to me.
Called Trump a Nazi and a fascist over and over and over. And what good did that do? Nothing. It didn't help Kamala.
I don't think it did nothing. I think it actually helped Trump. Because here's the thing. If you call Trump Hitler, and then Trump is president in 2016 for 4 years, and I didn't see him killing any Jews, at least not that I know of, he obviously is not Hitler. So when you have the mainstream media coming after this guy and calling him Hitler, and he's obviously not Hitler, like, duh, it's going to turn people against the mainstream media. And then,
yeah, because you're obviously lying. Like, we've seen both administrations in office already. We can make our own assessment of what's going on. So if you tell us that this guy is the most evil person on the planet and he's a threat to democracy, but he's already been in office and didn't do anything then, like, what makes us think that he's going to do anything now?
that falls into Papa Trump's hands. It's kind of crazy.
And it didn't.
Trump's grandchildren are Jewish. True.
Hurt Trump. Because
Trump's daughter is Jewish. She converted. Like, it's insane.
America, outside of your terminally online leftist bubble, wants to see someone genuine. And despite all of Trump's flaws, you can't say he doesn't just say what he feels, regardless.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, bro just talks. And people want a president that they can actually feel like is human and not part of some massive media machine. And I feel like that also led to it too.
And people connect with that. They don't want some focus group conceived garbage that the media sucks off. They want a real connection. And she just...
That's why people are watching podcasts more. Because of shit like this. They don't watch the media. If you want to get real interaction, people watch a podcast.
Failed to do that in every single way possible.
This shift is going to be studied for the rest of American political history. Like this genuinely, this is up there with like Reagan's like 84 sweep or Obama in 2008. This is like it's cataclysmic. I mean, the polls did not predict this. This goes beyond just swing states shifting towards the median. It's unprecedented. It goes beyond. New York Times is predicting Trump winning the popular vote. Nobody well, I'm sure some people did, but like this is worse. So it wasn't the best election night. You've probably found that out by now. If you're finding out from my video, that's really rough. You've probably already seen. It's probably like omnipresent news.
Somebody donated to his stream just to tell him that Kamala's cooked. Like, what the hell? Third time's the charm, liberals. This guy's fucking funny.
News-wise. Now, I'll cut these two. I love you, but I'll cut these two. I'll read every dono. Look, I'm going to cut the bullshit. It's a really bad result. It's a bad result. It is so bad. People are going to be studying this for decades. Like people, I think in a lot of ways, this is actually worse than Hillary Clinton's result in 2016. I think that if you ask me right now,
he's losing it. He's losing it.
Why it went down this way?
Okay, I'm asking him right now because I mean his analysis has been pretty on point so far. I'd love to hear what he has to say.
Ballpark answer: misogyny.
Of course
it is.
Straight from the horse's mouth. Oh my god.
It's because we all hate women. We all hate the women. That's why Trump won. It's because we are just a country of racist, women-hating Nazis.
I feel like this election will be studied more from the media coverage of the election than the election. But no, the election was pretty crazy too.
Weakened red.
2024 marks the beginning of the end of the mainstream media. They're all gonna get shut down.
Rhetoric on immigration, that is to say Democrats stopped pushing back against anti-immigrant sentiment and started kind of adopting it themselves, and a lack of economic populism. They are fighting for procedural institutionalist rhetoric in a world that is populist.
That's the analysis. The cold hard take. He said a lot of big words. Whether you understood them or not, no, he knows what he's talking about. Probably.
He doesn't know the first thing about what he's talking about. He literally just says a whole bunch of big words in a row and calls it an opinion, or it calls it an analysis, and then we're just supposed to take it at face value. He's been wrong about everything. Why would he be right going forward? His analysis was obviously shit.
That's my just ballpark guess right now. Honest to God, the results here are insane. I'm not, ashamed to admit that my estimations of it were wrong. I think a lot of people's were. That's life.
Not mine. Just saying, that's life.
You make plans, God laughs. Your question is, what do we do next? Well, I'm not going to lie to you. It's going to be a rough 4 years. Maybe more than 4 years.
He's losing it. I can't believe this.
It's going to be a rough time.
Jeez, truly hilarious.
Yeah, honestly.
Remember when he was staring at just a few blue arrows on that map and then jacking himself off and hyping up chat about how the possible blowout was coming for Kamala? Yeah. How wrong he was.
Dude, he was jacking his beanstalk for hours, bro.
In fact, I don't think he could have been more wrong about his analysis. I think he was truly wrong on every single thing he thought and hoped for. Talk about a big oof. And a fat L for Mr. Horseboy.
Yeah.
I don't know why he turned off his stream before Trump even came out for his speech.
Wow! He rage quit! He actually DC'd. Oh my god, he was so ashamed. He had to end his stream. He's a political streamer. This is his freaking Super Bowl, bro. This is his Super Bowl. This is his biggest stream night every 4 years.
Dude, right? This is the political commentator's Super Bowl. He rage quit because his team lost. I just looked at his live stream tab. That stream was 12 hours long. Dude, right, dude? He was freaking jacking his beanstalk for 12 hours, and now nobody's going to take his shit seriously.
and he cut it short. Oh my god. Brother.
The folder was calling. Anyway, guys, I hope you guys got a good laugh at Vosh's expense with this one.
I did, honestly.
I know I did.
Thank you, Grifter, for covering this. Thank you, Grifter. It was good shit. Dude, if we can get, like, these analyses of these long-ass streams... It's a Gundam. No, I wish I could
It's
like
a Gundam
this
was in
video
two
2
comments.
times. Ah! Well, anyway, that has been the incredible deep dive of Vosh's awful election coverage / meltdown. This might be an incredibly niche video that no one will ever watch, but I enjoyed immensely, and if that is the case, then hells yeah!
I watched
enjoyed
it.
this immensely. I had a wonderful
liked
time. I
it.
hope you did too. Thank you so much for being here. God, these meltdowns, they're just so fucking funny. Like, for me, it's not even the fact that, like, you know, like, they're unhappy that their candidate lost, which I totally respect. If you're unhappy your candidate lost, I have nothing but respect for you. But it's like the actual delusional meltdowns, like the gaslighting shit. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's
thank
the
you so much
shit
for
we
being
like. That's what we like.
here. Have yourself the most wonderful evening. And remember to witness reality through your eyes instead of through the horse's mouth. Stay weird, fam. Like, subscribe.
Yep, facts. We watched it. Let's see what else is going on in the world of YouTube. I think Asmongold's been dropping some shit. Oh man, watching Vosh just melt down is just it always funny. It never stops being funny. Joe Rogan versus The View is so stupid. It was only 3 days ago. Sure, we can watch a little palate cleanser. Give me myself a little beer. Boom. Let's see what else is on. Let me see what else is on the 2 Ubs that we can use as a little palate cleanser. Sweet Baby Inc. just killed another game. That's a possibility. My brain almost left my head after that one. Yeah, dude, my fucking head hurts. I totally get it. That shit just... I feel like my brain cells just commit seppuku one after the other just listening to that guy speak. He just says a whole bunch of words in a row, just doesn't even fucking say nothing else. Come on, recommended. Give me something that's not political. Let's take a break from that shit.
See, apparently...
Fuck it. Your dog left the stream halfway through. Yeah, see, even your dog couldn't handle it.
This new game came out. I didn't even know about this. There's apparently another Concord that's coming out. that I wasn't even fucking aware of.
What?
I feel like that it's already. Wait, is it already dead? Wait, it's.
So about a month ago, we talked about this
What?
game, Unknown 9 Awakening. And how it was
Unknown 9. Yeah, accurate. I didn't even know it existed.
Oh yeah, I remember Unknown
another
9.
giant
What?
failure associated with Sweet Baby Inc. Kim Belair having been credited for working on the game, as well as David Bedard at Reflector.
Yeah,
the
she
dev
did like
studio
the speeches. Like she was the one talking.
behind Unknown 9 Awakening, who's
Yeah.
also a co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc. So founding members of Sweet Baby Inc. have worked on Unknown 9 Awakening, and let's get a brief refresher of how that game's been doing before we take a look at the further news regarding this update. Hopping over to Steam D.
Yeah, I didn't even know about Unknown 9 until people were making videos about it. Should I just go to Hero Hayes' channel?
So about a month ago, we talked about this game, Unknown 9 Awakening.
This is the one that he's watching.
And how it was another giant failure associated with Sweet Baby Inc. Kim Belair having been credited for working on the game, as well as David Bedard at Reflector, the dev studio behind Unknown 9 Awakening, who's also a co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc. So founding members of Sweet Baby Inc. have worked on Unknown 9 Awakening, and let's get a brief refresher of how that game's been doing before we take a look at the further news regarding this update.
Dude, the
over
fucking Unknown 9 looked like such an interesting concept about how the time and possession abilities of a character would be. Like, that seemed like such an interesting concept. But they made it fucking woke. And they just ran it into the ground, dude. Oh my god, it's like the AAA companies can't do shit.
To Steam DB. As of recording right now, there are currently 22 people in-game playing Unknown 9 Awakening on Steam.
What? There's 22 people playing this game. This is a AAA game. What? That is insane, dude.
Review score sitting at 33.47%. Astronomically terrible, as well as the player count, of course. And the all-time peak player count is also awful, having achieved 285. To call this game a flop might even be generous.
Wow, no, that was fucking. That went out of the gate just terrible. Its all-time peak was 200, almost 300 players. Yeah, that is.
And I don't just say that because of the
flop.
terribly performing game itself, but everyone associated with Unknown 9 Awakening, from Reflector, Sweet Baby Inc., and even Bandai Namco, seem to have thought that this would be a great, highly successful new intellectual.
Dude, for Bandai, that's terrible. That is terrible.
Property, as they were making their own cinematic universe of sorts, including various comic releases to go along with the game, and even a web.
Wait, what? They had a whole cinematic universe for Unknown 9? Wow, they had really high hopes for this game. Wow, dude.
Series and scripted podcast. Oh, and also some novels, as you can see here. Got this whole thing lined up. So, like, let's just take a minute to just...
Is that Keanu Reeves? Why does that guy look like Keanu Reeves? And this looks like Emma Watson. It's like they're just... They have a comic book series coming out. Oh no, it's already out. What? So the shit that's out now is a comic book series, a novel trilogy, a scripted podcast. Wow, dude. They really had high hopes for this. It's gonna bomb so hard.
Let this all sink in, man. Like, holy smokes, dude. This reminds me of...
Oh yeah, Patrick CC and Sunny V2. I forgot about that. I think one of them made a video about Ellen. Ellen DeGeneres tried to come back. So yeah, maybe we could watch that one next. Let me close some of these tabs.
Concord, right? Like,
I am all for taking a break from politics. What up, Maria? Good to see you.
didn't the Concord people think that this was going to be like a long-term, like, Star Wars level successful IP? And they had like all these like huge ambitions for Concord. I mean, this is a similar thing here with Unknown 9 Awakening. Obviously, far less money spent on this than Concord, and I don't believe Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with Concord at all. I'm simply comparing how both have flopped entirely, and of course there's also similarities in things like DI policies with the games, and also out-of-touchness and tone deafness from the people involved with both games. The point is, it's just funny to me, the similarities. It's really astonishing when people defend Sweet Baby Inc. They always cite like 2 successful games that they worked on, that being Ragnarok and also Spider-Man. And the defenders conveniently never talk about the numerous, growing list of like extreme failures that Sweet Baby Inc. has worked on. And another point that I've brought up before is,
wait, Bandai made Sparking Zero too? Wow, dude. They've got to be 2 different branches of that company. I don't know. That is wild, dude. That's insane that they worked on both Sparking Zero and Unknown 9. And they got 2 radically different fucking things. Like, that, bro.
Ragnarok and Spider-Man had giant teams working on those games. In other words, SBI's involvement was probably kept at a minimum. But the games that have like far smaller teams, and therefore likely far more involvement from Sweet Baby Inc., tend to be these like huge flops, man. And now in this situation, I haven't even finished everything because turns out Reflector is going through layoffs. Similar to Zhao, who worked with Sweet Baby Inc., who then had layoffs and then shut down their entire games division, it looks like Reflector is currently going down that same road. As that takes us to Eurogamer, who says, Unknown 9 Awakening developers report layoffs. Reflector Entertainment's debut launched last month, and already they are now laying people off. Staff members who worked on Unknown 9 Awakening report layoffs across the team at Canadian outfit Reflector Entertainment.
Now
Jobs
they're
lost
firing
include
people.
roles within Reflector's art, marketing, narrative, and quality assurance teams. Game developer reported Unknown 9 Awakening launched last month to mixed reviews. On Steam, where it sits with a mixed rating, less than 100 players have rated the game. The game was also meant to act as a central point for the franchise as a cross-media brand. Just this week, a second season of Unknown 9 Out of Sight tie-in podcast was launched, while the 4th issue of its graphic novel series.
Maybe Bandai was more focused on Sparking Zero, that they didn't give this much attention. There's a little dab of copium. You know, maybe they just put all their focus into the successful game.
Unknown 9 Torment arrived. There's also a web series, Unknown 9 Passage, which you can go watch on YouTube. We also have a quote that reads, "Unfortunately, I was affected by the layoffs at Reflector Entertainment, which means I'm currently looking for a job as a narrative designer or game writer. If you hear of any opportunities, please let me know," one staff member who lost their job wrote. Eurogamer has contacted Bandai Namco for comment. They also mentioned that the protagonist Haruna was played in the final game by Anya Shalatra, aka Yennefer, in Netflix's The Witcher. And it was the first project from the Montreal-based Reflector, co-founded by former Assassin's Creed Unity creative director Alexandre Amancio. Returning to David Bedard, you may have noticed that he had also worked over at Ubisoft, seemingly Ubisoft Montreal. There's a recurring theme with a lot of these consultation firms like Sweet Baby Inc. and others that they are based out of Canada, and it does seem like a number of the people working there do indeed have ties back to Ubisoft. A top comment on Arkotaku in Action discussing this news would say, "I would have loved to be a fly on the office wall with the people in charge when the sales numbers for those novels and comic books started coming in."
Dude, right? Oh my god, it seemed like they had such high hopes for this entire franchise. Oh, it took a run out the gate tripping and landing on their face.
What sales numbers? The response reading, "It's highly regarded. Why don't they do any market research and playtesting? Spend 5 minutes on YouTube and you'll see this is not a winning strategy. Virtue signaling may get you a lot of clicks, but it won't get you sales." To be quite frank though, all of this stuff is extremely bizarre.
That's right,
like,
though.
You
That's
would
facts.
imagine that they would care about sales, but then they talk about they being Sweet Baby Inc. employees having been on record talking about wanting to burn the gaming industry to the ground. On top of that, we've seen how...
Dude, I want to play this game. I need to get paid. When I get paid, I'm gonna buy Sparking Zero. The game looks like fun, dude.
A number of these consultation firms and their associates have been grifting.
It looks very fast-paced and action-packed. It looks very fun.
Off of government money, attempting to use DI as a way of achieving ESG metrics, which helps them secure said funding. It's all extremely bizarre and corrupt, and clearly these people really shouldn't be in the gaming industry. They have no passion for games or gamers. As a matter of fact, lack of passion is an understatement. A lot of these people flat out despise gamers. So let me know what you think about all of that Sweet Baby Inc. and...
How much is it? It's $70. I looked it up already. It's expensive.
Unknown 9 Awakening stuff, and we've got one more thing to take a look at here. As I've had a lot of people tagging me and mentioning the situation in my comments, asking me to cover this, so let's take a look. Ollie Barter had said, Sony is in talks to buy Katakawa. And by the way, thank you all for the tags and comments. Now let's take a look at what he says here over on Forbes. In a pretty astonishing piece of news, it seems that Sony is in talks to buy Kadokawa. According to Reuters, Sony is thinking of buying Katakawa, which would have massive ramifications for both games and anime. From a gaming standpoint, the big acquisition would be From Software, of which Kadokawa has a controlling stake as of 2014. Admittedly, Sony already has a small chunk of FromSoft, along with Tencent, but this new setup would put Sony much more directly in charge. Considering Microsoft's recent acquisition of Activision, it makes sense that Sony would go after a company like FromSoft via Kadokawa. Sony has had a long-standing relationship with FromSoft, going back to the 90s and the original PlayStation, so in theory, this could be a good matchup. However, my only concern with this is that the Japan studio at Sony was gutted recently. Okay, yeah, hold up, let's talk about that really quick. So, back in 2021, yeah, Sony essentially shut down Japan studio. Now, people often meme around with varying levels of seriousness that Sony isn't even a Japanese company any longer. And Sony gutting or shutting down Japan studio, however you want to phrase it, certainly does seem like a symbolic representation of that being the case. They attempted to justify this action by essentially saying that the studio just wasn't profitable enough anymore.
Dude, that's wild. Dude, I'm sorry. Looking at this gameplay, it looks so fun, dude. Like I've been zoning out on the gameplay. I haven't been paying attention to what he's saying, dude. It looks fun. It looks fun. I completely missed almost everything he said because I was zoned out on the Sparking Zero shit.
And then what do they do a few years later? Get involved with Concord, losing about $400 million. Now, of course, a lot of stuff has occurred throughout all of this. This is just like a few brief points, but oh my gosh, dude. So we left off here. However, my only concern with this is that Japan studio at Sony was gutted recently, and the same thing could happen under Sony to FromSoft. That would obviously be awful. The other side of this is Kadokawa's anime and manga output. Sony already has Crunchyroll and Aniplex, so buying Kadokawa would bring a huge amount of IP across anime and manga under Sony's roof.
Dude, Sony would have a monopoly on anime. Like, damn, dude. Crunchyroll already absorbed Funimation. Now Crunchyroll is just absorbing all of the anime medium.
Kadokawa also has a sizable chunk of the Western anime press, having bought Anime News Network and owning Bookwalker, who run GX+. Yeah, well, Anime News Network and Sony, they would go perfect together, hand in hand, if you get that joke. The joke being Anime News Network's terrible reputation. It's a lot of stuff we could talk about regarding that, but I'm not going to bury the lead at the end. The article would conclude saying,
I think, I don't, like, that's what I was afraid of in the beginning when it first came out. I was afraid it was going to be like every other Dragon Ball Z game. But apparently, you can play as so many characters from, like, all across the series. And they all have their own moves and shit and the way that they interact with each other. You can play as teams and play online and fight people. Like, I don't know. Is it like open world? I don't know. I'll have to do more research into it. It just looks interesting.
In short, this is a lot to take in and would have a dramatic impact across games and anime, not only in Japan.
Hey, what up, Lori? Good to see you.
But also globally. Yeah, so I do think this would be pretty terrible stuff. Sony have an increasing grip, infesting their hands onto FromSoft even more. And clearly also not a good thing for the anime industry, in my opinion. We'll see how things continue to develop, but let me know what you think about all of this news.
Can you make a custom character? That would be pretty cool. I don't know if you can do that. I'll have to look it up later. I was like, I'll send you some money to buy it, but hell no. No, we're good. We can wait until I get paid. Or until, like, YouTube pays me. I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's no way I can afford it right now, though. Damn it, my mouse is stuck. I need a new mouse. Can't make custom characters, sadly. Well, maybe in Sparking Zero 2, you'll be able to make custom characters. That would be dope, though. Like, especially for online multiplayer play. If you could choose your character and race and shit. Ellen tried to make a comeback and it didn't go well. Oh, after her backlash and shit. People would make broken characters. Yeah. Is it like a skill-based game now? Like, I don't know. Like, is it hard? I like to make video games because making video games feels like a video game. But like they got me playing Wukong. And the one thing I don't like about Wukong is that it's like one boss fight after another. There's not really any build up to the bosses. I like games that have like a puzzles that I can solve and shit. Not like not like mouthwashing where it's like a code that you have to find and these devices and stuff. That I don't like that. I like Zelda, like games like Zelda, where you have to solve a puzzle to continue throughout the world and shit. And then there's like lead up to boss fights and shit. There are already Z rank people. Are those like high level? Those are probably like really good people. They're like, they probably play all the time, or they have really good hand-eye coordination. I don't know. Anyways, Ellen came back after her show got canceled because she for harsh working conditions.
Ellen's trying to make a comeback with her new stand-up special, although its reviews have mostly been terrible. She spends most of the special responding to her being kicked out of showbiz, which began when someone posted just one single tweet. Right now, we all need a little kindness, you know, like Ellen DeGeneres always talks about. She's also notoriously one of the meanest people alive. Respond to this with the most insane stories you've heard about Ellen being mean. The tweet posted in March 2020 received bad enough replies to begin Ellen's downfall. I worked at Real Food Daily, served her and Portia a brunch. She wrote a letter to the owner and complained about my chipped nail polish, not that it was on her plate, but just that it was on my hand. I worked till closing the night before, and this was the next morn. Almost got me fired. The nail polish...
Jesus Christ. She almost got fired because her nail polish was chipped. Like, what the fuck?
Story was so unbelievable, the person who wrote it went on Inside Edition.
This former waitress claims she was threatened with a 2-week suspension after Ellen DeGeneres complained about, of all things, her chipped fingernail polish.
I remember just being like, really?
But the stories shared back on Twitter were only
right?
getting
Dude, that sounds
worse.
so weird.
I once worked at Warner Brothers. One day I was in the elevator and Ellen and her entourage came in. Naturally, I held it for her and asked her what floor she was getting on. Her assistant answered 3rd floor. 30 minutes later, I got a call from my boss saying I was fired because I was harassing her.
Wow. Wow. Dude, what? I almost can't believe that someone like that could exist, dude. People could be that fucking mean, bro. Like, what the hell? All he did was ask what floor she was going to. He was trying to be a decent person. He got a call from his boss that he was fired for harassment. Like, what the fuck?
An old friend worked on her a lot and smiled, and said good afternoon to her one day and she became unhinged. Who do you think you are? You don't look at me, yada yada. She said Portia was with her and seemed embarrassed and tried to calm her down. Has forever changed my opinion of her. The responses went on and on and on, all of which being compared to Ellen's classic catchphrase.
I always end each show by saying be kind to one another.
Audience member Dana DiMatteo then went public with her degrading experience on the show.
They tell you, you know, you can't be smarter, funnier than Ellen. She's the comedian and the star, not you.
Don't be funnier than Ellen. That's gonna be hard considering she's not that funny to begin with. If you've been a comedian your whole life and you're afraid a random audience member will upstage you, maybe you're just not funny. Dana then revealed that Ellen's completely different when the cameras turn off.
Dude, she's a fucking demon, dude. She's gotta be. For someone to be able to put on a mask and be like, be kind to each other, but if you have chipped nails, I'm gonna get you fired. You better not ask me what floor I'm going to. Oh, it'll be the last move you make at this company, sir. Like, what? But be kind to each other. You know?
How does the Ellen we see on TV compare to the Ellen you saw when the cameras stopped rolling?
Totally different. She would only speak to the audience when the cameras were rolling. As soon as they turned the cameras off, she would not even acknowledge the audience. She would just sit on the couch, basically.
Which was supported by Hedda Muscat, one of the show's former producers.
Toxic, phony, hypocrite, liar. That's what she is.
She agreed that things were different when the cameras weren't rolling.
Yep, checks out. Toxic, phony, hypocrite, liar. Checks out.
We were told from the very beginning, don't talk to Ellen, don't do this, you can't, you know, go into her office. It was
Oh, dude, to have such diva energy, bro, I can't understand that shit. I mean, I guess if you sell your soul to the fucking whatever, bro.
very nerve-wracking, very
This is so
stressful.
fucking
We all walked on
wild to
eggshells
me.
all the time.
And after the show's DJ also said the same, BuzzFeed launched their own investigation, interviewing a further 11 former employees. They were fired after taking medical leave or bereavement days to attend family funerals. One employee who claimed she was fed up with comments about her race essentially walked off the job. Others said they were also instructed by their direct managers to not speak to DeGeneres if they saw her around the office. After the accusations went viral, Ellen issued a statement within the company. Hey everybody, it's Ellen. On day one of our show, I told everyone in our first meeting that the Ellen DeGeneres show would be a place of happiness. No one would ever raise their voice, and everyone would be treated with respect. Obviously something changed, and I'm disappointed to learn that this has not been the case. And for that, I'm sorry. Anyone who knows me knows it's the opposite.
Shut the fuck up, Ellen.
Of what I believed and what I hoped for our show, yet Ellen's former producer certainly didn't buy it.
So when Ellen says she's not aware of this environment, you don't think that rings true?
It's a lie.
Ellen then took a 2-month break and began a brand new season by addressing the public.
As you may have heard, this summer there were allegations of a toxic work environment at our show. I learned that things happened here that never should have happened. I take that very seriously, and I want to say I am so sorry to the people who were affected. We have made the necessary changes, and today we are starting a new chapter.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, the fucking fake ass face that this bitch puts on, dude. I can't.
She'd then make the promise,
And I am committed to making this the best season that we have ever had.
although the ratings said the opposite, because only 6 months later the New York Times published Ellen DeGeneres loses 1 million viewers after apologies for toxic workplace. It explained that Ellen had been averaging 1.5 million viewers over the last 6 months, down from 2.6 million in the same period last year. The show's loss of more than 1 million viewers translates to a 43% decline, representing a steeper drop than any of its competitors. As a result, Ellen made the announcement,
I am announcing that next season, season 19, is going to be my last season.
adding in the Hollywood Reporter, as great as this show is, and as fun as it is, it's just not a challenge anymore. I need something new to challenge me.
So it's not because of the backlash or nothing, or the declining ratings. It's because the show's not a challenge anymore. The show has been super challenging for the last, 18 years. But nope, not anymore. Now we need something else.
Me, with her being exposed also clearly having an impact. She'd state the expose destroyed me, honestly. I'd be lying if I said it didn't. And it makes me really sad that there's so much joy out there from negativity. It's a culture now where there are just mean people, and it's so foreign to me that people get joy out of that. These mean people responded stating, even without the controversy, the show hasn't been fun and genuine for years. It may have never been, but at least it seemed like it. But Ellen is tired of it all, and she's lousy at hiding it now. No more dancing by her, no monologue half the time, bad jokes that are dragged out way too long, tons of old show clips, tons of self-promotion, and a guest host every Friday. These elements led to an average final season, which Ellen concluded by crying with her audience. She then mentioned the possibility of returning to acting, but instead made a documentary titled Saving the Gorillas: Ellen's Next Adventure.
No, god damn it. She's so self-righteous, dude. Oh my god. It's all fake.
It released in 2023, but with only 100 reviews on IMDb, and this likely being the first time you've heard of it, it's safe to say it performed pretty poorly. Ellen rather went back to living a quiet life until April 2024, when she'd make a new announcement. You may have heard that I'm doing stand-up again. If you wanna come see me, I'll be sharing some news tomorrow at noon. As suggested, she'd announce a stand-up tour to be recorded downloaded and posted by Netflix, also adding "yes, I'm going to talk about it," referring to her being cancelled. Titled "For Your Approval," the special begins with Ellen walking up a flight of stairs, each referencing a headline that ruined her reputation. She acknowledges the tweet that started her downfall, as well as the employees who spoke out against her, then begins the actual show with a joke about her fall from grace.
You know, I used to say that I didn't care what other people thought of me, and I realize now, looking back, I said that at the height of my popularity.
Why are people laughing? Where was the joke? What? Was that the punchline? What? What? Where was the joke?
I'm here because I love doing stand-up, I miss doing stand-up, and I like making people happy, and I do care what people think.
Now, this is a pretty respectable angle, as it feels extremely honest. Yet it also seems like a sneaky request for pity, which as a high-profile celebrity you'll simply never get. She then talks about what she's been up to.
All right, well, let me catch up on what's been going on with me since you saw me last. Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business.
She just looks salty, bro. What the fuck? Like, she's not funny. She's not funny.
Then makes some pretty funny jokes about her new reputation.
Everybody heard that I was mean. Everywhere I go, I know everyone's heard that I'm mean. I know when I walk into a restaurant, people are watching, waiting to see if I'll be mean. Oh, look, she's reaching for butter. I thought she was gonna hit somebody.
On the contrary, there are some pretty out-of-touch segments.
What?
For example, her joking about her car features, which you'd clearly only find in a luxury vehicle.
Then there's that one, that button that inflates the back of the seat. You know, the one that makes you feel like you're getting spooned by a pregnant woman.
My car doesn't have that. She talks about the fucking... what? There's a button you push where the back of your seat inflates? Like, what? She talked about that like it was relatable.
She also makes this out-of-touch joke.
We're all interested in different things. We're all good at different things. I was talking to someone the other day, and they said, Ellen, I don't know how you get on stage in front of people. I could never do that. And I said, well, I don't know how you dry clean clothes.
But as an overall, the special isn't terrible. Its audience rating of 5.4 stars feels fairly accurate, although as you might expect, simply because it's Ellen, the articles written about it have been pretty brutal. Ellen DeGeneres' unfunny Netflix special leaves so much unsaid. Ellen DeGeneres lets herself off the hook in self-indulgent Netflix special. Ellen DeGeneres is unapologetic, unrelatable, and totally insufferable in her new Netflix special. They'd write, the problem with For Your Approval, aside...
It's lumbar support and it's a very old feature in SUVs and trucks. Okay, so it's not just in luxury cars? Okay, I wasn't sure because I've never seen that feature before. I didn't know there was a button you press that inflates the back of the seat. I would totally benefit from having that button.
Aside from the fact that it's almost never funny, is that it feels so disingenuous, so calculated to rehabilitate an image and preserve that triumph for prosperity. Another article stated it's one of the weirdest stand-up shows in recent memory. Half observational punchlines, half closing argument in a trial, featuring DeGeneres as her own defense attorney. Neither half works on its own. Taken as a whole, it's an exhausting mess. They'd also add self-awareness is different from taking responsibility. DeGeneres offers no apologies or even explanations for her behavior, yet in other more favorable reviews, unapologetic was used as a positive. I like the fact that she's rather unapologetic. It's highly refreshing and honest. This extreme—
What? No, it's not. She was being mean to people for no reason. Fucking address it.
Divide can be seen by the audience reviews on Google. There's almost an equal amount of 1 and 5-star ratings, a sad representation of the black and white thinking that—
Because you only had a car, yeah. My goodness. Alright, well that was it for that one. Yep, Ellen DeGeneres stopped. Or she did. I don't know. She made an unfunny fucking stand-up special. Alright, it's been 7 hours. I'm probably gonna close out the stream. I'm out of I'm running out of juice. So thank you guys for coming to the stream. Thank you, Xander, for showing up. I do appreciate it. You could get a 2002 Chevy Silverado with the inflation button for the support in the seat. Oh, okay. So so it is in the older models. Yeah, I didn't know that. But I've only owned, I don't know. I've had my car for almost 8 years now. Yeah, it was a fun stream. It was a fun stream. A lot of fun things happened. I will make some clips, post it to the channel. Post it to the Clips channel. You can go to Neff Clips. And then I will make a new video, and that will be out on Saturday. So, thank you guys for coming out. I do appreciate it.